Please like the video as you guys come in. Please like the video as you guys come in. Good morning, good morning. We're going to go ahead immediately do the disclaimer, and then we're going to get into the topics. It normally takes people like 1 or 2 minutes to come in. So welcome, welcome. We're going to have a great live. A lot of stuff came out last night. And we're going to cover that. And a lot of stuff came out even more, like around 9 or 10. You guys remember when there was the press conference and the young lady spoke out? We're going to talk about the gentleman saying he wasn't around town when that transpired, or alleged. He wasn't around town when that transpired. And I guess they were basically asking him if he knew the young lady. So they were asking him different questions. So let's get into the disclaimer. Allow people to come in and let's go. So thanks for tuning in to Let's Talk About It Media 21. Please like, comment, and subscribe. And please share if you care. What are we going to talk about? We're going to talk about what's on Instagram, what's on Twitter, what's going on in the news around the world. Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comments, news reporting, teaching, scholarships, and research. Fair use is use permitted by a copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. All comments are alleged, in our opinion, and for entertainment purposes only. And don't forget, the Cash App is Let's Talk About It Media. And have a great day. Stay positive, stay focused. So just like every show, we're asking everyone to be positive in the comments, kind in the comments. Just like when you go to someone's house, you try and be respectful because that's their house. We're covering a lot of information all in the same time as it's unfolding. So I appreciate all the kind words, all the respect that people are giving. The support for the channel has grown. We have had a lot of people come in, support the show with Cash Apps, subscribing. The numbers are numbering, and I appreciate all of you. We're going to get to, like I said, we're going to cover the thing. We're going to cover the first situation. Remember when Mrs. Graves stated that there was a situation, that was the lawsuit that was presented, and there was a press conference. Remember that 2 weeks ago? Okay, there's a gentleman that's speaking out saying, I wasn't there. I was text, or he got a call. He'll let you know. He was saying he was contacted and they were calling him someone that he's not. 1. 2 is kind of like, work with us and let's see what happens. And then he was like, you're looking for the wrong guy. That's not me. You're contacting the wrong guy, and all of a sudden there's a lawsuit. And basically they're saying, we'll see you in court. So he's basically saying he wasn't working for Diddy around that time. Good morning, good morning. Good morning, good morning. Let me know where you're chiming in from. Good morning, good morning. Good morning, good morning. Let me know where you're watching from. Good morning, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Let me know where you're watching from. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. And we're going to listen to him respond to what's going on. We're going to get to that video. We're going to talk about, again, like we mentioned, there was a man that spoke up and said he was at one of these Diddy's parties at a very young age. We're going to cover that. We're going to cover, people are speaking out about Jaguar, Wright. We're going to talk about that. We're going to talk hot topics too. I saw a lot last night. You guys know I do cover hot topics, but we're definitely going to get into that in regards to what's going on in media as well. Yeah, but there's definitely a man that is speaking out saying it wasn't me. You got the wrong dude. You got the wrong conversation. That didn't happen. So I'm going to pull that up as everyone's coming in. Good morning. Good morning. Please let me know where you're watching from. Please let me know where you're watching from. Let's get the likes to 100. Let's get the likes to 100, please. Good morning, everyone. Let me know where you're watching from. Good morning. And please subscribe. Okay, so we're going to talk about this situation. You guys remember Diddy had a former bodyguard, and he spoke out in an interview. So we're going to play that. And we're also going to talk about other stuff that's going on. It's also being reported Diddy's federal criminal traffic case, the RICO case, has been assigned to a new judge who's also going to decide his third bond. This is important because now it's somebody else that's going to decide the third bond. This is important. If we get a switch up, there's a reason why we're getting a switch up. If we get a switch up and he gets bond, there's a reason why that bond will get approved. So welcome, everyone. We're going to go through a lot of topics today. Yes, we are. So this RICO case is definitely going to move forward. We're going to talk about that. We're also going to talk about the ex-bodyguard. We're going to get into that as well. This is the ex-bodyguard. That's the one young woman that spoke out in the press conference. That's the one young woman that spoke up in the press conference. So I thank everyone for being here. Like the video, like the video. So we're going to get into him speaking up and speaking out. We're going to do that first. We're going to do that first. Hold on one second. Okay, we're gonna listen to what he has to say in regards to his time with Diddy. Welcome. Let me know where you're watching from. Let me know where you're watching from. Good morning, everyone. Where are you watching the video from? Please hit the subscribe button. And also, can I get 200 people to please subscribe to the page? Good morning. Where are you watching from? Hello, Florida. Hello, UK. Good morning. Welcome. There was a lot of stuff that hit last night. But as everyone knows, you know, I have things I be having to do, so.
It's a lie on me. That's all I'm saying. Big Joe Sherman wants you to look at his face and listen. I don't know this lady from anywhere. You've never met her. Never in my life. He's talking about this woman who appeared at a...
Let me say my good mornings. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, UK. Good morning, UK. Good morning, Florida. Let me know where you're watching from. Let me know where you're watching from. And then we're going to get to the clip. Good morning. Let me know where you're watching from. Let's get the likes to 100.
It's a lie on me. That's all I'm saying. Big Joe Sherman wants you to look at his face and listen. I don't know this lady from anywhere.
Good morning, Germany.
Never in my life. He's talking about this woman, Valeria Graves, who appeared at a highly promoted news conference last week with attorney Gloria Allred.
The trauma of the assault has taken a toll on my mental health.
The attorney for Graves announcing a federal lawsuit claiming that in 2001, the then 25-year-old was drugged and bound and viciously raped in the Manhattan headquarters of Bad Boy Entertainment by music mogul Sean Diddy Combs with his bodyguard and head of security, Joe Sherman. I'm not questioning her integrity. I'm questioning her claims against me. I wasn't the head of security. You got the wrong name. I've never seen you. I've never did anything negative with you. I've never been in the same room with you. Not only wasn't I there,
So he's basically speaking out and saying it's not me. It's not me. Let's get to the next clip. Welcome. Let me know where you're watching from. Good morning, Germany. Welcome. Where are you watching from? Where are you guys watching from? Good morning. So the gentleman, the ex-bodyguard, is speaking out.
in New York. Sherman says he did security for Bad Boy Records in the 90s, but wasn't working for the company in 2001. It's me and Mariah Carey. Sherman provided us with his personal album of photos with celebrity clients he says he's protected over the years.
Me and Beyonce.
He says he did see Diddy at industry parties after Sherman left the company, but there was no relationship. Big Joe maintains he is being set up by false accusations.
Alleged.
Her and whoever that she's in cahoots with was orchestrating a money grab, and she wanted me to be part of that money grab. It says it right in her text. She wanted to get Diddy.
Sherman showed us texts from an Instagram account starting last November. He says his team has linked to Graves. We confirmed the connection. The first text asked if Sherman was a security guard for Puffy.
She confused me because she kept saying, "Are you Big Joe?" I said, I wasn't even in New York.
Sherman says he did security for Bad Boy Records in the 90s, but wasn't working for the company in 2001.
It's me and Mariah Carey.
Sherman provided us with his personal album of photos with celebrity clients he says he's protected over the years.
Me and Beyonce.
He says he did see Diddy at industry parties after Sherman left the company, but there was no relationship. Big Joe maintains he is being set up by false accusations.
Her and whoever that she's in cahoots with was orchestrating a money grab, and she wanted me to be part of that money grab. It says it right.
So he's basically saying a money grab. Many people are saying, of course, some people will know who's who. Some people will have different text messages, but he's saying around that time, wasn't him. We're going to get to the next clip. Let me know where you're watching from. Good morning. Let me know where you're watching from. Good morning. If I can get 200 people to please subscribe and turn on your notification bell. 200 people to subscribe and turn on your notification bell. Next video.
Instagram. You're on my Instagram.
When she asked, "Are you Big Joe?" what did that mean to you?
That means that you don't know who I am.
The text asked him to call the number and goes on to say, "If you will be my witness against Diddy, then my attorneys will leave you out of any proceedings because we have statements that you physically showed over."
I wasn't even in New York.
Now we got to listen to that again.
On my Instagram. I wasn't even.
Good morning. Let me know where you're chiming in from. Good morning. Good morning. Welcome, Philippines. Welcome, France.
You're on my Instagram.
When she asked, "Are you Big Joe?" what did that mean to you?
That means that you don't know who I am.
The text asked him to call the number and goes on to say, "If you will be my witness against Diddy, then my attorneys will leave you out of any proceedings because we have statements that you physically showed over 8 people, videos of me and you to people in the studio." Sherman responded, "I don't know what the expletive you talking about. Know who the expletive you are." He was still named in the lawsuit. Was there any video?
Not only was there never a video, I never saw the woman. I'm not but a scapegoat for this BS.
That's important. That's important. He's saying no parts. Welcome, Philippines. Welcome, France. Welcome, Boston. Welcome, Russia. Welcome, Brazil. Welcome, welcome. Let me know where you guys are chiming in from. Good morning. Can I get 200 people to please hit subscribe? Can I get 200 people to please hit subscribe and turn on your notification bells? Let's continue.
Being involved in a company that produces and distributes pornography.
He
says his media outlets publish urban rap magazines that often feature scantily clad women, arguing the photos are similar to ones he's posted on social media.
Am I wrong for having fun on my birthday? Yes, I did all that. I'm single. You can call me that. But I never disrespected or seen this woman in my life. Come on. It's a money grab because they told you it's a money grab. And she knew that what she did to me destroyed my family, destroyed my lives, and I can't get a job.
Sherman's legal team says they plan on filing a counterclaim in the near future that will likely include defamation. Combs' attorneys have not yet responded to the law.
So that's deep. So let's listen to, let me see. Okay, so it's showing Mrs. Graves at the press conference. It's showing Mrs. Graves at the press conference. Many people are saying, let's play the second one again.
As being involved distributes pornography.
...
He says his media outlets publish urban rap magazines that often feature scantily clad women, arguing the photos are similar to ones he's posted on social media.
Am I wrong for having fun on my birthday? Yes, I did all that. I'm single. You can call me that. But I never disrespected or seen this woman in my life. Come on. It's a money grab because they told you it's a money grab. She knew that what she did to me destroyed my family, destroyed my lives, and I can't get a job.
Sherman's legal team says they plan on filing a counterclaim in the near future that will likely include defamation. Combs' attorneys have not yet responded to the law.
So he's saying he can't get a job. They just filed this lawsuit last week, right? They just filed this lawsuit last week. And remember how they had mentioned that the attorney never saw the pictures. The attorney never saw the pictures, but it was allegedly being shown around for years. It was allegedly being shown around for years. So this is interesting that he's speaking out. Now, you guys got to think about it. Are we going to hear more cases like this? Are we going to hear more situations like this in regards to ex-bodyguards who was standing outside the door? Remember, the lawyer had said, good morning, everyone. Let me know where you're watching from. Good morning, everyone. Let me know where you're watching from. Remember that attorney that's representing the 120 people. They spoke up and said, if you were in the same building, did nothing about it, if you're a facility, all of you are alleged in trouble. Remember that? He said that. And remember, the 120 cases are going to be allegedly filed in the next 30 or 60 days. He said 30, I'm going to say 30, 60. Good morning, everyone. Let me know where you're watching from. Hello, Australia. Hello, PA. Good morning. Please like the video as you guys come in. Let me know where you're watching from. Good morning. Good morning. Let's get the likes to 200. Let's get the likes to 200. Double tap the screen. Hit the thumbs up above or below the video. Let's get the likes to 200. We're at 5. Double tap the screen. Hit the thumbs up above the video or below the video. Now we're at 6. Good morning, Quebec. Good morning. Like I've always said in every video, a judge jury will have to decide if there's any wrongdoing and if there's any proof in regards to what's being said. Good morning. We're at 15. Thank you. Let's get the likes to 200. Thank you. Good morning. Good morning. Hello, everyone. We're listening to the bodyguard speak. He's saying he has nothing to do with. He has a business from back in the day, but good morning, Italy. But he's basically saying he has nothing to do with this situation. Good morning, Italy. Let's get the likes to 100. Let's get the likes to 100, at least 100. We're at 18. Good morning. Can I please have 200 people hit the subscribe button and turn on your notification? Good morning, Chicago. Good morning, Chicago. Good morning, everyone. Let's get the likes to 100. We're at 17. Thank you. We're at 20. Watching from Boston. Good morning, Boston. We're at 20 likes. Double tap the screen. Hit the thumbs up above or below. Welcome, welcome. Good morning, everyone. We're listening to the ex-bodyguard speak up. We're at 21. Good morning. We're at 21. Let's get the likes up. Double tap the screen. Hit the thumbs up above or below. Good morning, Chicago. Good morning, everyone. Hit the like button. Double tap the screen. Hit the thumbs up above or below. Double tap the screen. Hit the thumbs up above or below. Hello, Sydney. Hello, Atlanta. What's the Papa? What is that? Yupa? Good morning. Good morning, Russia. Please, if I can get 200 people to hit subscribe. 200 people to subscribe and turn on your notification bell. A lot of people are just now coming in. We're going to play this again and listen. We're going to listen carefully. I would like to show you guys pictures, but some things might get me flagged. Good morning. Good morning. South Africa, Indonesia, Florida. Good morning. 200 people to subscribe. We're at 36 likes. Double tap the screen, hit the thumbs up above or below. Okay, so like we said, this gentleman is speaking out, and we're going to listen closely in regards to what he said. Good morning, New York.
It's a lie on me.
Florida.
That's all I'm saying.
Big Joe Sherman wants you to look at his face and listen.
I don't know this lady from anywhere.
You've never met her.
Never in my life.
He's talking about this woman, Dahlia Graves, who appeared at a highly promoted news conference last week with attorney Gloria Allred.
The trauma of the assault has taken a toll on my mental health.
The attorney for Graves announcing a federal lawsuit.
I'll start it over because I was trying to show you guys him speaking and him doing the press.
It's a lie on me. That's all I'm saying.
Big Joe Sherman wants you to look at his face and listen.
I don't know this lady from anywhere.
Good morning, good morning. Good morning, Florida. Good morning, Sweden. Good morning, Philly. Good morning, Germany. Good morning. Let me know where you guys are watching from. Please hit the like button. Please hit subscribe. Can I get 200 people to subscribe? UK, good morning. South Africa, good morning.
It's a lie on me. That's all I'm saying.
Big Joe Sherman wants you to look at his face and listen.
I don't know this lady from anywhere.
You've never met her.
Never in my life.
He's talking about this woman, Dahlia Graves, who appeared at a highly promoted news conference last week with attorney Gloria Allred.
The trauma of the assault has taken a toll on my mental health.
The attorney for Graves announcing a federal lawsuit claiming that in 2001, the then 25-year-old was drugged and bound and viciously raped in the Manhattan headquarters of Bad Boy Entertainment by music mogul Sean Diddy Combs with his bodyguard and head of security, Joe Sherman.
I'm not questioning her integrity. I'm questioning her claims against me. I wasn't the head of security. You got the wrong name. I've never seen you. I've never done anything negative with you. I've never been in the same room with you. Not only wasn't I there.
We're going to play the next clip. Please like the video. Let me know where you're chiming in from. Please let me know where you're chiming in from. We're going to play the next clip. If I can get 200 people to please hit the like. We always say good morning to our people. Good morning, New Jersey. Good morning.
In New York.
Sherman says he did security for Bad Boy Records in the 90s, but wasn't working for the company in 2001.
It's me and Mariah Carey.
Sherman provided us with his personal album of photos with celebrity clients he says he's protected over the years.
Me and Beyonce.
He says he did see Diddy at industry parties after Sherman left the company, but there was no relationship. Big Joe maintains he is being set up by false accusations.
Her and whoever that she's in cahoots with was orchestrating a money grab, and she wanted me to be part of that money grab. It says it right in her text. She wanted to get Diddy.
Sherman showed us texts from an Instagram account starting last November. He says his team has linked to Graves. We confirmed the connection. The first text asked if Sherman was a security guard for Puffy.
She confused me because she kept saying, "Are you Big Joe?" I said, I wasn't even in New York.
Sherman says he did security for Bad Boy Records in the 90s, but wasn't working for the company in 2001.
It's me and Mariah Carey.
Sherman provided us with his personal album of photos with celebrity clients he says he's protected over the years.
Me and Beyonce.
He says he did see Diddy at industry parties after Sherman left the company, but there was no relationship. Big Joe maintains he is being set up by false accusations.
Her and whoever that she's in cahoots with was orchestrating a money grab, and she wanted me to be part of that money grab. It says it right in her text. She wanted to get Diddy.
Sherman showed us texts from an Instagram account starting last November. He says his team has linked to Graves. We confirmed the connection. The first text asked if Sherman was a security guard for Puffy.
She confused me because she kept saying, "Are you Big Joe?" I said, I wasn't even in New York.
Sherman says he did security for Bad Boy Records in the 90s, but wasn't working for the company in 2000.
Okay, we're going to listen to the next clip. Welcome, welcome. Please, if I can get 200 people to hit subscribe, thank you, and turn on your notification bell. If we can get the likes to 100, please let me know where you're watching from. 200 people, please subscribe and turn on your notification bell. Next clip. We're at 44 likes. Let's get the likes to 100. Double tap the screen or hit the thumbs up. Above or below the video. Let's listen.
You're on my Instagram.
When she asked, "Are you Big Joe?" what did that mean to you?
That means that she don't know who I am.
The text asked him to call the number and goes on to say, "If you will be my witness against Diddy, then my attorneys will leave you."
I wasn't even in it.
That's important. The text told him to call a certain number so they can get his number. Yes. Talk with an attorney. Allege. It's not legal advice, but it's interesting how they told him to call a certain number.
You're on my Instagram.
When she asked, "Are you Big Joe?" what did that mean to you?
That means that she don't know who I am.
The text asked him to call the number and goes on to say, "If you will be my witness against Diddy, then my attorneys will leave you out of any proceedings because we have statements that you physically showed over 8 people, videos of me and you to people in the studio." Sherman responded, "I don't know what the expletive you talking about. Know who the expletive you are." He was still named in the lawsuit. Was there any video?
Not only was there never a video, I never saw the woman. I'm not but a scapegoat for this BS. Because I wouldn't get puffy and lie on Sean Combs.
We reached out to Allred asking about the texts and Sherman's denial that he was involved. Her email response, "The complaint speaks for itself. Our client looks forward to her day in court." Allred's lawsuit
You're on my Instagram.
That's interesting, y'all. That video right there, I think is the most shocking. The call. You're on his Instagram. And what they're basically saying, if you cooperate, that's the part that's interesting. Like the video. Please, can I get 200 people to subscribe? Like the video. Double tap the screen or hit thumbs up. Let's listen to that one again.
know what the expletive you talking about. Know who the expletive you are. He was still named in the lawsuit. Was there any video?
Not only was there never a video, I never saw the woman. I'm not but a scapegoat for this BS. Because I wouldn't get puffy and lie on Sean Combs.
We reached out to Allred asking about the texts and Sherman's denial that he was involved. Her email response, "The complaint speaks for itself. Our client looks forward to her day in court." Allred's lawsuit
We're going to go to the next clip.
as being involved in a company that produces and distributes pornography.
I don't show nude women.
He says his media outlets publish urban rap magazines that often feature scantily clad women, arguing the photos are similar.
Yeah, I just played the clip because I was typing.
As being involved in a company that produces and distributes pornography.
I don't show nude women.
He says his media outlets publish urban rap magazines that often feature scantily clad women, arguing the photos are similar to ones he's posted on social media.
Am I wrong for having fun on my birthday? Yes, I did all that. I'm single. You can call me that. But I never disrespected or seen this woman in my life. Come on. It's a money grab because they told you it's a money grab. And she knew that what she did to me destroyed my family, destroyed my livelihood. I can't get a job.
Like the video, like the video. Let me know where you guys are chiming in from. Let me know where you're chiming in from. Where are you watching one from? Good morning, Ryan. There's my help. Hallelujah. Good morning, everyone. Let's get the likes to 100. Let's get the likes, almost 200, really. Help the page get to 19K. Help the page get to 19K. Can I get 300 people to hit subscribe? Can I get 300 people to please hit subscribe? Double tap the screen or hit the thumbs up above or below. Next clip. Okay, so everyone's just
Involved in a company that produces and distributes pornography.
...
He says his media outlets publish urban rap magazines that often feature scantily clad women, arguing the photos are similar to ones he's posted on social media.
Am I wrong for having fun on my birthday? Yes, I did all that. I'm single.
So he's saying, is he wrong for having fun? There's that. Yesterday, other stuff came out. If you're just now coming in, welcome. If you're just now coming in, welcome. It's being reported right now that Diddy is getting a new, let me remove this. Okay. It's being reported that Diddy federal crime trafficking situation in RICO is being assigned to a new judge. And he's going to cover the third bond. If he gets that third bond, that's going to be interesting. If he gets that third bond, that's going to be interesting. Maybe I should. Hold on one second. Hold on. Yeah, let's. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. Hold on. If he gets that third bond, that's going to be interesting. So this is all the updated stuff that's going on. Good morning, everyone. Let me know where you're chiming in from. Let me know where you're watching. So this is the bond documents and information. Go over to Hollywood Unlock. This is going to be the new judge. This is the United States District Judge. And as we know, they had denied his bond. Judge denies Diddy bond. That was 2 weeks ago. They haven't denied it yet. They're still awaiting to deny if they deny it for a third time. We're just updating what's been said about Diddy. Diddy appeals for the judge's decision and was denied. He was denied twice. Now he's seeking another appeal, and we'll see if he'll get denied a third time. This is older stuff. We're just updating you. Diddy's lawyer announces the team will be appealing. That was 2 weeks ago, 2.5 weeks ago. Diddy, they had told us that Diddy will remain in jail until trial. That's what they said 2 weeks ago. Diddy pleads not guilty in regards to the trafficking, indicted during a New York court hearing. Okay, so as you know, they had put a proposal bill together, and the package had said that there would be 150, Diddy defense lawyers proposes 50 million bail package. Remember, there was 2 bail packages that they did. They did one bail package, then they did another bail package. If they do another bail package, this will be the third bail package. They put in an appeal, so he has 2 appeals, and this will be his third bond hearing. I'm just updating everybody. I'm not giving legal advice. I'm just giving you general knowledge of what's happening. Diddy was faced with indictments. That was 2.5 weeks ago. Got to say that. And then, of course, this was the day Diddy was reportedly taken into federal custody in New York. So now everyone's been updated. Everyone's seen everything. Everyone's updated. On my page, I try and update you guys, tell you guys what's going on. Generally, I'm not a lawyer. This is, in our opinion, fair use. All comments are alleged. A judge or jury will have to decide if he's done any wrongdoing. Let me know where you're watching from. 2, it's also being reported that they have allegedly added more lawyers to assist Diddy's current lawyer. Yes. If you're just now coming in, welcome. If you're just now coming in, welcome. Let me know where you're watching from. Good morning, everyone. Let me know where you're watching from. Good morning. Okay. Now everybody's updated regarding the case stuff. we get a lot of people that's going to come in. So we kind of have to, 15 minutes from now, an hour from now, repeat a certain stuff. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Pittsburgh. Good morning, England. Good morning, CT. Good morning, Michigan. Portugal, good morning. Los Angeles, good morning. New Jersey, good morning. Hello, everyone. Everyone say hello to our Ryan. Say good morning to Ryan. Yes, ladies and gents. I thought about that, Ryan. You've been listening to me because that's what I said that I was going to call my people because we're kind and considerate. UK, Florida, Australia, Virginia, Ireland, good morning. Israel, Connecticut, good morning. Good morning, everyone. Georgia. Okay, so then yesterday, we're going to generally talk about this. I always update you guys on what's in the news. I try not to leave anything out. Ariel Day reacts to Elon Musk commenting on Diddy alleged concerns about the 9-year-old. Ask yourself, they will tell you. Everybody's been saying that there are allegations regarding adults and alleged children. Everyone's been saying that there's allegations. A court will decide that there's allegations about children as well. Now, I'm going to let y'all listen to something while I pull up something. Y'all got to give me a minute. We're going to get to trending topics regarding the news, but I need to talk to y'all about some stuff. And then we're going to get into, there is an alleged older man who has spoke up and said that he was at a Diddy party when he was 9 years old. So concerning. The pictures out there, I choose not to show the picture of the child. Okay, so there's a man that recalls being present at a Diddy party while he was 6 years old. Said that there was open stuff out and about and people were without clothes. It sounded like he attended for a little while. Alleged his father worked for Diddy. His mother brought him to the event. He was able to take a picture with Diddy, and it sounded like he saw a lot that was going on. Every parent should not have their child in that type of environment. Every parent should not have their child in that type of environment. We're going to hear a lot of people that's been in his presence. We're going to hear a lot of people that have seen him, took pictures with him. And a lot of the lawyers will vent a lot of the BS. I'm going to say it that way. A lot of the lawyers will vent a lot of the BS. Celebrities are scared. They're scared. They're wondering what involvement do they have. Celebrities are going to be moving different. If these 120 cases are presented to us in the next 30 to 60 days, these celebrities are scared. Their brands, their involvement. Have they ever went into business with Diddy? Have they ever gone into business with Diddy? A lot of that's going to be exposed. Have you ever loaned him money? And what did he do with that money? Alleged. So much is going to come out during the trial. So much is going to come out during his RICO case. So much is going to come out. And we're going to have to, take a beat because whatever is said is going to be interesting. Now, I'm going to look up this one clip. Now, when it comes to adults, that's one situation. But allegedly, when it comes to kids, people are speaking up, y'all. This is more serious than we'll ever know. Other people say there's bigger people. There's more people ahead of Diddy. And they need to be brought down too. This morning, I was listening to an older gentleman. It looks as if he was having breakfast. He said he knew Diddy's parents or knows Diddy parents. And he said this industry and the things that people do. He said this has been going on for years. And many people have said they need to clean up the music industry. They need to clean up what's going on with actors and actresses. They need to clean up what's happening in the model industry. The business in itself. The business in itself.
If that charge comes, they're looking at life. Life, because the sex trafficking charges from Myers are very different. You do not have to prove force.
Let me play it again.
If that charge comes, they're looking at life.
Allege.
Life, because the sex trafficking charges from Myers are very different. You do not have to prove force, fraud, or coercion with a minor. A minor's a victim. The defense is going to say it's not force, fraud, coercion. The woman did it at their own reason, at their own will. He told them, I'll give you a record deal. You're going to be my girlfriend. He defrauded them. He coerced them with record deals. He put them in the studio. He made them believe they were going to be stars. He is toast. He's fried because it's actually a sex trafficking case. And I believe, especially being denied bail, remember, he pays off his mortgage $18 million a week before he turns himself in. He was so confident. His lawyers are so cavalier. If that charge comes, they're looking at life. Because the sex trafficking charges from Myers are very different. You
And that's
have
what
to prove force, fraud, or coercion with a minor. A minor's a victim. The defense is going to say it's not force, fraud, coercion. The women did it at their own reason.
That's where that's coming from. In regards to the 120 cases, the youngest allege is 9. Allege. Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. Good morning. Good morning. If I can please get 300 people to subscribe and turn on your notification bell. And if I can please get the likes to 100. Double tap the screen. Above the video, there's a like button, or below the video, there's a like button. Let me know where you're watching from. Good morning. Let me know where you're watching from. Good morning. Let me know where you're watching from. Okay. So that's an update. Let me go in. If you don't know, Cassie is definitely not happy about the alleged jokes about the baby oil. If you don't know, Cassie is not happy about the alleged jokes about the baby oil. And if you're just now coming in, yesterday we did play a few different clips. And we're going to talk again about what Jaguar Wright had to say. But if you also missed it, baby, the Star Report, I can't play his clip. The Star Report went in on Jaguar. She had called in. She was letting him know that she was definitely on the Piers Morgan show. And he was trying to say, okay, slow down. You know, these are the rules. You got to be respectful. And the Star Report and Jag went in on each other. Got to go check out his video. He has copyrights on stuff. I can't even play it if I wanted to. Welcome, welcome. Let me know where you're chiming in from. Welcome, welcome, South Africa, Carolina, Oklahoma. Welcome, Atlanta. Welcome, Australia. Welcome. If I don't call it out, I apologize. It's going so fast, and I'm trying to pay attention to what I have to do. Okay. This is in regards to Cassie's not happy about the jokes. We get it. Now, this is alleged, whether she's really saying something or not. Whether she really said something or not, this is what's being alleged. Cassie reportedly hurt by and disgusted by the baby oil jokes. Now, the one thing we don't know, if there's something that's going on, welcome Maryland, welcome Howland, welcome Liverpool, welcome Tennessee. See, it goes away so fast. Welcome Australia, welcome everyone. We get that the case against Cassie is what started this ball rolling. Many people had been complaining to the authorities about what they've heard, what they've seen, what they've experienced. A lot of people over the years. This has been going on for 25 years plus. A lot of people were ignored, you guys. A lot of people were ignored. And we have to say to ourselves, how is it that he had so many people in his back pocket where so many people were ignored? How is it? And you have to understand, some of those people are probably have quit. They've retired. They might not even still be in that same business. They might not even be in that same business, and they may get involved. some of these people may not even still be friends with Diddy, and, you know, they may have a situation from years ago. Let's get to, hold on one second. Okay. I'm going to, hold on. I got to pull this up from another page so that way I can see. Welcome, welcome, you guys. Can I please get 300 people to subscribe so we can get to 19K? Can I please get 300 people to subscribe so we can get to 19K? Welcome, welcome. We're almost there. Can I get 300 people to hit subscribe so I can get to 19K? 300 people to subscribe, and turn on your notification bell. Turn on your notification bells as well. I keep my ear too so I can bring you guys updates and what's going on. Okay, so we talked about the bodyguard speaking out. We talked about the Star Report into the Jaguar Wright thing. If you guys are just now coming in, it's being reported that Garth Brooks is slammed in regards to an SA case in regards to a woman who was his former makeup artist. The night before or the day before, I had heard about Garth Brooks and his travel situation. Might do a deep dive in regards to that. I have to watch what I say because I want to investigate stuff, and there are larger pages that try and take my content and steal it. Let me tell y'all something. Let me tell you how blessed I've been. I've been doing YouTube for 2.5 years. Larger pages would take my content for themselves, and I see them now taking other people's content for themselves. But he's blessed me. Well, I'm getting more subscribers, more views, and I'm appreciative. I've been at this for a long time. And I took a vacation for 2 months. I was doing me, having a good old time. So I'm cautious about what I say. But 2 nights before, I heard about Garth Brooks. Alleged. So now he is in the media in regards to an SA case. He's in the media in regards to an SA case. Yes. So there's that. We're going to do some general topics right now, and then I'm going to get back into the did. And we're going to hop back and forth. There is an Atlanta type veneer doctor that was studying and practicing on people without a license. Well-known veneer doctor that was practicing without a license. Wait a minute. Did y'all hear about DDG confirming the split from Halle? You guys, did we not talk about DDG and Halle yesterday? And I told y'all they went to that doggone Usher concert. They went to that doggone Usher concert and they broke up a day after. I told y'all that Usher tried to feed Halle a cherry. DDG took the cherry back. And let me see. Hold on one second. Yeah, DDG took the cherry back. And he wasn't having it. So people are saying, is Usher a little problematic? Is Usher a little problematic? This couple then broke up going to that Usher concert. Now, y'all got to remember Kiki had an issue. She was dancing with Usher in that black dress. It was cute. And then Kiki and her man then had problems. Go back and look at the video. There's a video out there of Usher trying to feed her a cherry. And I just told y'all this yesterday. And now he made a statement that they broke up. People were rejoicing. People were in the comments rejoicing that they broke up. People were in the comments rejoicing. Girl, you free. They were acting like they was in church shouting. If you didn't know, DDG has been dating her for a while. They have a younger child now together. She's done a lot of movie roles. Many people were a little concerned about his song choices, comments sometimes. So they feel that she can have better. She can find someone better. Allege. Go back. Many people have been talking about DDG for a while, saying, girl, he makes his own money. DDG does well. Halle and Haley do extremely well in the music industry. But many people were celebrating that they broke up. Many, and she's gorgeous. And she deserves a guy that respects her, period. And I told y'all, go look up the video. Go look at Usher trying to feed her a cherry. Guys don't like to be disrespected. And DDG snatched a cherry out of his hand and he gave it to his girlfriend. Yes. Like the video. Let me know where you're chiming in from. Like the video. Well, let me know where you're chiming in from. Let me know where you're watching from. Congratulations. We hit the 100. We're about to hit the 100 likes. Double tap the screen or hit the thumbs up above the video, below the video. We're at 98 on my side. We're at 98 on my side. 99. Double tap the screen, hit the thumbs up. Welcome, Holland. And if you don't want to let me know where you're watching from, you can put flowers you can put flowers. I love flowers. Let me know where you're watching from. Okay. So there's that. So everybody's been talking about, let's see. And then Garth Brooks is basically speaking out saying for the last 2 months, he's been harassed to no end. And he's had alleged threats. I'm telling y'all, 2 days before this broke, I heard different people speak about him. All comments are alleged. I'll do more digging in regards to this. 2 days before. Yes. So right now we're doing hot topics, trending topics. Then we're going to get to some video clips. I did a lot of shorts yesterday. So go look at some of my shorts. Now, all comments are alleged. Garth Brooks is going through this situation. We also have other people that are having concerns similar to Diddy. That wrestler owner, didn't he retire? Yeah. We're going to talk about that. Yesterday, Jaguar went off. Her and, like I said, the Star Report, that was interesting yesterday. Let me go ahead and play the clip in regards to what transpired. And we're going to talk about the industry. And then we're going to bring in a different clip. So let me get that ready. Hello, everyone. Let me know where you're watching from. Can I please get 300 people to hit subscribe? Let's get to 19K. Let's get to 19K. Can I please get 300 people to subscribe? Let's get to 19K today. Thank you. Thank you. 300 people, hit subscribe, and please turn on your notification bells. Are you guys getting your notifications? Are all of you getting your notifications? Please let me know. Are you receiving your notifications? Yes or no? Welcome, TN. Welcome, Russia. Welcome, Oklahoma. Let me know if you're getting your notifications. Make sure you're turning on subscribe and make sure you're turning on your notification. And can I please get 300 people to subscribe? Hello, South Africa. Okay, we'll be general and fast. Alleged, this is a guy that was 9 years old. This is a guy that was 9 years old. That's the picture that's floating around. So that way y'all can't say she didn't show us that. I did. Because I don't want y'all to be like, is that who she was referring to? That's who we're talking about. We're also going to get into the author of the Kim book. We're going to talk about that. Yes, we are. We're going to get into that. He was recently on The Art of Dialogue. Let's see. Okay. Like the video as you guys come in. I'm about to play a video. Like the video. Let me know where you're chiming in from. Good morning, Paris. Good morning, Paris. Good morning. Can I get 300 people to please subscribe? Let's play the video.
His annual 4th of July party in the Hamptons. Before his arrest, disgraced music mogul Sean Diddy Combs was famous for holding his annual 4th of July party in the Hamptons. All of the well-known partygoers wore white, and it wasn't exactly a family-friendly event. Now imagine you're a 6-year-old kid and you find yourself a guest there. Allison Hall has more. Can you believe this 6-year-old boy was once a guest at Diddy's infamous white party? The disgraced mogul has his arm draped around a young Justin Latowski back in 1999. Justin is now 31 and tells Inside Edition about taking that photo.
He put his arm around me in an uncomfortable way, close to areas that you shouldn't as a grown man.
Allison.
We just showed the picture of the grown man and the child. I just showed y'all. I don't want y'all to say who we're talking about. I just showed you the picture of the grown man and the child. I had to show y'all so y'all know, so y'all can reference. Let's continue.
Hall has more.
Can you believe this 6-year-old boy was once a guest at Diddy's infamous white party? The disgraced mogul has his arm draped around a young Justin Latowski back in 1999. Justin is now 31 and tells Inside Edition about taking that photo.
He put his arm around me in an uncomfortable way, close to areas that you shouldn't as a grown man.
He recalls what he saw at the party.
So I remember marijuana and topless women. That's the two main things that I remember.
So, how'd he end up there? Well, his father, David Allen, was Diddy's photographer, snapping pictures of partygoers in the Hamptons. Justin's mom, Maya, was also there. She says the party was family-friendly at first, but then turned raunchy. People were getting high. There were girls swimming topless, young-looking girls that were, not dressed. We moved to another part of the house so that he wouldn't be exposed to what was going on. In later years, Diddy implemented a curfew for... Well, his fault.
Okay, so they're trying to say they moved him to a different part of the house. He shouldn't have been there. He could take a picture in front of the house with him. He shouldn't have been at a part of the party. He shouldn't have seen a lot of what they saw. Period. Welcome, welcome, everyone. Let me know where you're watching from. Can I please get 300 people to hit subscribe? Welcome, welcome. And if you don't want to let us know where you're watching from, you can put flowers in the chat. Flowers in the chat. I love flowers. I love flowers. Everyone knows.
Father, David Allen, was Diddy's photographer, snapping pictures of partygoers in the Hamptons. Justin's mom, Maya, was also there. She says the party was family-friendly at first, but then turned raunchy. People were getting high. There were girls swimming topless, young-looking girls that were, not dressed. We moved to another part of the house so that he wouldn't be exposed to what was going on. In later years, Diddy implemented a curfew for children.
Kids have an hour left. So get extra comfortable because they turn into something that we know get older, you don't want to come to.
I think he's up.
Y'all remember when we played that clip? Diddy said that the children have an hour left or 30 minutes left, and then they have to move out of here, and they have to go. Diddy said that my children are downstairs, so protective services come and get your kids. It's not going to be my fault. He said that. He said that, and we played the video for the last 2 days. Good morning. Let me know where you're watching from. Can I get 300 people to please hit subscribe? Let's continue to get the likes up. Double tap the screen. Hit the thumbs up above or below.
First, but then turned raunchy. People were getting high. There were girls swimming topless, young-looking girls that were, not dressed. We moved to another part of the house so that he wouldn't be exposed to what was going on. In later years, Diddy implemented a curfew for children.
Kids have an hour left. So get extra comfortable because they turn into something that we know get older, you don't want to come to.
I think he's a monster. This week, Houston-based lawyer Tony Buzz curfew for children.
Kids have an hour left. So get extra comfortable because this thing turns into something that we know get older, you don't want to come to.
I think he's a monster. This week, Houston-based lawyer Tony Busby says more than 120 people are coming forward with claims Diddy sexually abused them.
Our youngest victim at the time of the occurrence was 9 years old. We have an individual who was 14 years old. We have one who's 15.
Did Diddy assault you?
9, 15. This is unbelievable. Like the video, like the video. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for supporting the channel. If you don't want to let us know where you're watching from, please put flowers in the chat. Welcome, welcome. Let me know where you're watching from. Welcome, welcome. Let's continue. Can I get 300 people to subscribe? We're going to hit 19K early. 300 people to subscribe. We're going to get to 19K early.
You in any way?
When you say assault, I don't know the exact definition, but he put his arm around me in an uncomfortable way.
Diddy is now behind bars facing federal charges of...
Now, when the lady asked, was the young boy assaulted? He said he's not certain if that's what was happening with him. Like I told y'all, everyone, we're going to have people coming out the woodworks that took pictures and that was just at the event. An attorney the FBI, the investigation people will have to filter out what's real or fake.
This week, Houston-based lawyer Tony Buzzy says more than 120 people are coming forward with claims Diddy sexually abused them.
Our youngest victim at the time of the occurrence was 9 years old. We have an individual who was 14 years old. We have one who was 15.
Did Diddy assault you in any way?
When you say assault, I don't know the exact definition, but he put his arm around me in an uncomfortable way.
Diddy is now behind bars facing federal charges of sex trafficking and racketeering. He denies all claims of sexual abuse, including against minors.
So there's that. This is the gentleman. This is who was in the picture. So y'all just heard him speak out, and that's what's going on regarding that. Welcome, welcome. Let me know where you're watching in from. If you're just now coming in, they're basically saying, Aston.
Are you looking for the ultimate channel?
Now, I don't know if this is true or not. You guys know I'll tell you stuff and then we debunk it. Ashton Kutcher's team or publicist made a statement that whether you're hearing it or not, he is not being investigated, allegedly. Allege. As stuff comes out, I try and tell you guys. Allege, someone either from his team or report came out that he put out that he is not being investigated. Some are saying this case could be bigger than the Epstein case. Possibly. Allege. And if you did not know, recently, a lot of the videos have been popping up with Diddy conversating with people. A lot of these videos have been popping up with him having conversations, and you're kind of talking with Diddy. A lot of videos have been popping up, him conversating with different famous people. That's been popping up. TMZ has been posting a lot of most recent videos about some of the things he's been saying, but we've been talking about a lot of that too. If some of you guys are new, Wendy Williams did speak out. Wendy Williams did speak out. Jaguar Wright spoke out. Kevin Hart says he has no comment. When they asked Rihanna, she was kind of laughing it off. It's like, let's be real. Go check out my short regarding Rihanna. Go check out my short regarding Rihanna. Let's listen to the Wendy one real quick.
From my family who have said the same. Wendy also brings up the 2016 surveillance video of Wendy Williams reacts to Sean Diddy Combs' arrest. 2 weeks after the rap mogul was arrested in New York City and indicted for racketeering, conspiracy, sex trafficking, and transportation to engage in prostitution, the former talk show host is speaking out on his charges. She tells the Daily Mail in an interview published October 1st, "What is really weird is that I have been told by so many people, Wendy, you called it, including some people from my family who have said the same." Wendy also brings up the 2016 surveillance video of the rapper assaulting his ex Cassie in a hotel hallway that was published by CNN back in May, and says of Diddy's arrest, "You know how I feel about that? It is about time to see this video on TV of
Welcome, welcome. Where are you watching from, everyone? Where are you watching from? If I can please get 300 people to hit subscribe and turn on your notification bell. Thank you, thank you. We're almost at 19K. Can I please get 300 people to subscribe? We're almost at 19K. Thank you, thank you. Good morning, UK. Good morning, Australia. Good morning, Texas. 300 people to please subscribe. We're almost at 19K. Double tap the screen for the like button or hit the thumbs up.
Cassie getting pummeled. It was just horrific. The 60-year-old adds, but now you have to think how many more times, how many people, how many more women. It's just so horrible. Wendy previously spoke about the power imbalance of dating a music mogul as an artist amid Diddy and Cassie's 2015 split. She said on her talk show that year,
You know, my thing about when you date a mogul is that it's really difficult to avoid them because if you use your head, you never know when they're gonna pop up on the scene. Like he can hire a plane right now, zoom into South Africa, land on the roof of the hotel where she's staying. Okay, take people off the front desk, give me the key, and let me up in her room. Like I'm already paranoid as a person, but to know that somebody can actually swoop down on me in the middle of nothing would scare the bejesus out of me.
Diddy and Cassie dated on and off for a decade until they split for good in 2018. While Diddy initially denied the altercation had taken place in response to Cassie's November 2023 lawsuit, in which she described an incident matching the events that take place in the video, Combs addressed the incident after the footage was released by CNN, saying in a May Instagram video,
It's so difficult to reflect on the darkest times in your life.
Were you guys surprised about Diddy's apology and removing the apology? Were you surprised about Diddy's apology and him removing the apology? Were you guys surprised about Diddy's apology and removing the apology?
Sometimes you gotta do that. I was up. I mean, I hit rock bottom. I make no excuses. My behavior on that video is inexcusable. I take full responsibility for my actions in that video. I'm disgusted. I was disgusted then when I did it. I'm disgusted now. I went and I sought out professional help. I had to go into therapy. Go into rehab. I had to ask God for His mercy and grace. I'm so sorry. But I'm committed to be a better man each and every day. I'm not asking for forgiveness. I'm truly sorry.
Cassie and Diddy settled her lawsuit the day after its filing.
Now we've got to remember that that lawsuit was settled. We're going to play a few different clips. I'm going to update you guys. Now, if you don't know that the Kim Porter book is allegedly fake, the Kim Porter book is allegedly fake and has been removed from Amazon. And has been removed from Amazon. The gentleman that produced the book is stating more information is coming out. And he is going to present it. Okay. We're going to listen to a few different clips of him talking about the book and the situation. Hold on. This is the author of the book.
So, when anybody says anything about
Sean P. Diddy
Kim's book,
Yeah.
Kim's book.
The alleged memoir. According to it, in there it says, in a conversation that happened between Kim, P. Diddy, and Faith, that P. Diddy said to Faith, and Kim overheard it. That's the reason why I sent you to be with Tupac Shakur.
I'd have to see that. I can't think of that exact page right now.
Hold on, let me go back.
Chris Todd, welcome to the Art of Dialogue.
The gentleman's name that wrote the book is Chris Todd. Welcome, welcome. It's very explicit. I'm only showing certain clips. Good morning, everyone.
One of the most controversial men in the world right now released the book, Kim Porter, the alleged memoir. Welcome to the Art of Dialogue. And if you have anything to say.
Honored to be here. Thank you so much for having me. I watch the show, big fan, and I think it's an important time what's happening now. And I'll just show the book real quick, just so everyone knows this is my final proof copy that I've signed and going to give to you guys as kind of a piece of memorabilia. This is my final one before it was printed, so I'd like you guys to have that.
Let's get.
So he gave the Art of Dialogue a printed copy.
Right into it. Why did you choose the pseudonym Jamal T. Millwood for the alleged memoir instead of using your real name, Chris Todd? Was it to lend credibility to the book and having an African-American name, predominantly African-American name, associated with the book?
There's a couple different reasons. I've addressed this on some of my other interviews, but I'll address it to you today in my own unique way. I was asked to use that name, and I had to kind of hem and haw whether I was going to use my name, Chris Todd, as the author, or Jamal T. Millwood. I put the T there for Tupac. Everyone knows Jamal Millwood is kind of that conspiracy name or a name that Tupac had used, kind of in that Machiavelli kind of world of, is he back from the dead? So I didn't know too much about the...
I had heard that it was a reference in regards to Pac. I don't know if y'all heard that, but I did. Like the video if I can get 200, 300 people to hit subscribe. If I can please get 300 people to subscribe. Let me know where you're watching from. Let me know. Let me know where you're watching from. Let me know where you're watching from. If you don't want to put the city or state or whatever, you can put flowers in the chat. Welcome, welcome. Can I get 300 people to please hit subscribe? Let's continue to get the likes up. Double tap the screen, hit the thumbs up above the video, below the video.
name, but with the sources and some other people, there's more than one person involved with me right now that I have to explain, and we'll get into that. And also, at the time when the book was going to be published, Sean Combs was still out of jail. There was no arrest. People have been confusing about thinking I knew something I didn't. I took a leap of faith, as I said, spiritually, and I just did it, okay? I could have removed his name. I could have put my name there. I have carte blanche permission right now to do whatever I want with this book. That's why I X'd out some stuff in there, and I had to do a couple other disclaimers.
So you don't think that it's a problem? Because...
He did disclaimers, but the children did not get the financing from this book. The money is going to him. It's not going to Kim Porter's estate, allege. Do you guys think he should share the money with the twins? They're younger. They're trying to build their career.
Jamal T. Millwood is not really affiliated or associated with Tupac in any kind of way as Tupac the artist. Let's be clear about that. Sure. And so when you use that name,
welcome, welcome, everyone. Let me know where you're watching from. Let me know where you're watching from. Welcome, welcome. Can I get 300 people? Please hit subscribe and turn on your notification bell.
What it appears to show is that there's an African-American person behind this book that is affiliated or associated with Kim Porter, or at one time was affiliated or associated with her. You don't think that that's misleading?
There are African Americans behind this book. So
specifically the name Jamal T. Millwood.
Well, not a person named Jamal Millwood. I'm saying Jamal Millwood, as I was taught about it, and I looked into it too. It's not everywhere. If you Google it, you'll see a couple things. I put the T there in case there was a real person named Jamal Millwood. We wouldn't have a hard match to the name. So to me, I felt as if it was kind of a team effort. And look, let's be honest. As to my skin color stuff, to me, I don't see myself as that, like in a traditional way. This is a team effort. It's collaborative. I was asked to honor Tupac because this was sort of a way of him back from the grave, same with Kim, to tell Sean, you tried to shoot me, you shot me at the Quad Studios, and I'm back. And so I did it. Like I said, if we flip the coin, right, could the book have been said by Chris Todd? Maybe. I go by what God asked me to do. I prayed on it. That's what I did.
Okay, but like I said, when you look at it optically, for the African-American viewers that watch a lot of dialogue,
alleged he did a name change so it would look as if someone of African-American descent wrote the book. That's basically what they're talking about. That's basically what they're talking about. Because a lot of people didn't know that. I will try and give you guys updates, debunk stuff, and generally tell you what's going on. So this channel is a talking channel. We communicate, we talk, and we're kind in the comments. I appreciate you all being here. I do. I feel very, very blessed. Let's continue with the video. And everyone knows I have to stop it, play it. A lot of people did not know he had put out a name, and that's not his real name. A lot of people don't know stuff that a lot of other people know. Like the video. Can I please get 300 people to subscribe and hit the like button? Double tap the screen. Thumbs up. Above the video, below the video.
We kind of look at that as clout chasing and misusing the name Jamal from that perspective. When I looked at the cover, I was like, the first thing I did was look up Jamal T. Millwood. I wanted to see what other words he had put out. Sure. And when I didn't find that, I was like, well, something else. And then I came across a few other articles in which then you popped in. And I was like, wow, well, why would he use Jamal T. Millwood? And then it came under the pseudonym. I was like, oh. So more importantly, like I said, do you find that to be a red flag and how people doubt what's actually in this?
I don't know, because the way I look at it is, if you know about my other cases and how I do this, I am cryptic sometimes. I am going to play on words. Sometimes when you're trying to change a paradigm about something...
He has wrote other books. He has wrote other books. This is not his first book. This is not his first book.
You can't just tell them straight out. So what I'm getting at is, to me, if you guys say the black community, African-American community, I was asked to do that. It was sort of a condition. This was a cat and mouse game for about 8 months. I had him, I lost him, and there's multiple people, only one person. And like I said, whatever, I could change my name tomorrow. But it's fluid. If I wanted to go back into the account, I could put it to Chris Todd. For right now, I'm going to let it ride.
And I totally understand that, but you can understand when you put...
I do understand.
You do understand. And so from that, in dealing with something that is alleged to deal with Kim Porter,
sure,
it's sensitive. Yeah, it's absolutely.
But I'd ask you, what if a black guy wrote a book and he said his name was John? Should white people come out and go, wait, that guy's name is John? Doesn't sound like a black guy's name.
Well, we have John Sally.
I understand.
We have John.
Do you understand?
Yeah, we have John names, but
Todd's a white name, but I know black guys are named Todd.
Jamal, Mashburn, Jamal.
Sure.
We can go, I don't know no white man named Jamal. I've never met
that's a fair.
I never met a Latino brother. I've never. It's simply it's not that. And so that's the problem that I think most people had in relation to that.
And maybe I should have thought of it a little more, and I respect that totally.
Allegedly, he was asked to utilize that name. And maybe they wanted it to be a reference in regards to Tupac. Let's be very clear. Like the video, like the video, like the video. We're going to find, regarding this interview, they're going to go back and forth a lot. They are. Like the video. Can I get 300 people to hit like, please? To subscribe. Can I get 300 people to subscribe? Thank you.
If you really look at my thing, sometimes I just do it. It's really hard to explain. I don't always think it all the way through, so...
LaWanda Lane, a close friend of Kim Porter, has publicly called the alleged memoir full of lies. How do you respond to these allegations?
I don't believe LaWanda has a flash drive, does she?
I wouldn't think so. According to you, you have the flash drive. On that note, nobody has seen the flash drive.
Well, that's not true.
I mean, publicly, where they can verify.
Publicly, there's multiple people who've seen the flash drive.
Do you plan on at any time introducing the flash drive to any network or anybody that wants to see it to view the metadata involved in that flash drive as to time, dates, and stamps? Yeah. And then when would you be doing that?
Well, there's tapes on the flash drive.
Thanks, Ryan.
I'm saying all of it. Just think of it like a totality.
Well, not even the totality.
I haven't shown anything from it yet.
Okay, so not even the totality of it, but simply the metadata.
Yeah,
as the times when alleged that this was purportedly written by Kim, dates, times, because I understand the book really doesn't have a structural date time.
She left a lot of the dates out, so it's hard to know what award ceremony they're at. I had to research a lot of stuff too. Okay. Some of the things I couldn't peg down the date at all.
So there's alleged he had to research a lot of stuff. And he stated more and more stuff is coming out. They have a plot plan when it can come out. Yes. They have a plot plan when things can come out. Yes. Lots of love. Ryan is so nice. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. Because she's not putting in the exact 1996. Like she's not saying that. Okay. And it jumps. A lot of it jumps around. Okay. I do believe Kim was writing it over a multi-year period. Okay. So she's putting some stuff here, then she's combining these things later. Or remember, all writers do this too. You think back to the event and you play it out in your head. So as I said, yeah, when the time's right, I will start showing. Right now, there's some other people that actually have act.
Everyone knows I have to stop it, play it. You've been here. You already know what the deal is. I cannot slow it down. I have to stop it, play it, and I have to fast forward. I'm bringing you guys the information. My people can keep up. I don't know what other pages are doing. My people can keep up. They let me know where they're chiming in from. They're subscribing. They are doing their job because they know I'm doing mine. I appreciate you, everyone, for being here. Continue to be respectful in the comments. I appreciate you all. I do.
Access to the flash drive and they're threatening to leak the sex tapes. Okay, that's right now I'm trying to deal with that. Like, so I'm not going to try to beat them to the punch and say, well, I'm going to release this famous person on tape. Not yet. Like, I'm whistleblowing. Okay, and we'll get into that, what that means. But
he's definitely a whistleblower, for sure.
It doesn't mean a whistleblower can't make money either. So I don't want to hear anybody come at me from like Hollywood. Hollywood makes billions of dollars trolling the murder and the deaths, the unaliving of people. So I don't want to hear anybody say anything to me from there.
LaJuan.
He said he's going to make money from it. I'm a whistleblower that's going to make money. Let's continue. Can I get 300 people to hit subscribe, please? Please continue to hit the like button, double tap the screen, or hit thumbs up.
Delane claims that she spoke to Kim just 12 hours before her death and was by her side. Why would she dispute the contents of the alleged memoir?
I cannot fully answer. What if, I don't know if she's hiding something. What if she does know? And for safety reasons, remember, Kim passed away years ago. So we're looking back like 6 years ago. It's easy to start saying, hindsight's 2020. Oh, why didn't she do this? Well, let's talk about in the moment.
Six years ago.
I don't want to comment too much about like the people's names. I don't want you to ask me like too many people's names for their protection. About like, well, this person knew that. Lawanda sounds like a nice person. I know she's super involved. She wants to have a conversation with me. She can call me.
Well, I wouldn't. The reason why I said her name is because she spoke publicly. And so I think that it would be fair. It would be fair to say that someone who was close to Kim Porter would have probably had a conversation, as close as she was to Kim Porter, or as alleged to be close to Kim Porter, would have had a conversation to know whether she was working on a tell-all book, any kind of. Because what I understand, Kim Porter was working on children's books.
Now they're trying to say Kim Porter was working on children's books. You got to remember, the children made a statement that this book is not real. Quincy and Justin and the children made a statement that the book is not real. Let the mom rest in peace. And there was no foul play. He's basically saying that he had heard that Kim Porter was trying to work on children's book. And there's been a bunch of back and forth. The biggest thing is, where's Kim's computer? Where's Kim's phone? How do we not know?
And so, in any of you're talking to the people who allegedly gave you a flash drive, there was no mention about children's books, her children's books that she was planning on writing? No? Nope. Okay. What was your source for the claim about Diddy's alleged abuse towards Kim Porter, despite people close to her, including LaJuan Delane, denying it?
What is my feeling of how I prove that Diddy was abusive to Kim herself? Well, multiple sources I talked to about that he was abusive. We have the whole story about St. Tropez on the yacht, the broken nose. So I researched the heck out of that. Her getting hit with the chair that I released, that Radar put out first. That was the first thing I ever leaked. Kim said she was hit by a chair, not me.
No, when did this allegedly happen?
That has to be after, well, the years, we don't know the exact time because I can't even pull the hospital records, so I don't know the exact moment of that. The picture I have that I released with the lip and the blood on the nose, that has to be post-2009 in LA. That's at her Toluca Lake house. As for the chair, I don't know the exact year of when that happened.
So Radar Online actually released that article?
Because of me.
Because of you?
Yeah.
And when did
didn't have anything.
When did they do that?
That was a month ago.
A month ago, before the book came out? And so you leaked that to Radar Online?
Yes.
Okay.
Wait a minute. You heard what, Ryan? Oh, wow. That's going to be interesting if they have to. Think about it. We don't know what they've heard, what they've seen, what's been in conversations and walking past the room. I feel for the children. I do. I feel for his children. To be brought up around so much. Hello, everyone. Did you guys see my short? I posted a short where Diddy's talking to his sons saying, what are all these girls doing in here? Y'all still partying? Y'all can't be bringing all these HOs around my daughters. He was going off on his boys. I posted that yesterday. Diddy was going off on his sons because they was having an after party. You can't be bringing these HOs around my daughters. He said, I'm blasting y'all. So they both like to have parties. Diddy liked to have parties, and so did the sons. So that's the biggest concern, is that if the sons had parties, are some of these teenage 20 to 25-year-old, 30-year-old women going to come out and say something? It's scary, y'all. It's scary. Like the video, like the video. Yeah, I posted it in my short yesterday. It's kind of dark, but I think it's within the 10 videos I posted in regards to the shorts. Diddy comes out, it's dark at night, he's talking to his sons, and he is telling them, y'all shouldn't be partying these lates, and you can't be bringing these women around my daughters, my queens. Yeah, I'll be, if I don't go live at night, I'm posting shorts for y'all and shorter content, because I'm live in the mornings. But yeah, check out my shorts. Yes, everyone, can we please get to 19K subscribers? Can I get 300 people to subscribe? We're almost at 19K. Can I get 300 people to subscribe? Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. I like to keep my show going. A lot of people like to pause their shows until they get the likes. A lot of people like to pause their shows until they get their super chats. I bring y'all the tea. Thank you for subscribing. I bring y'all the tea and I keep it flowing, but we definitely got to get the subscribers up. Please hit subscribe. Please turn on your notification bell. So then that way, when you come over here, I'm pulling up information. I'm telling you the information. And if there's anything that I see from 2 or 3 or 4 sources, if I have to debunk anything, so I just definitely need the subscribers up. Yes, super chats are welcome. Yes, super chats are welcome. And I'm trying to be fair to bring y'all good content and not chop up 5 videos that y'all gotta watch. So please, please subscribe. Please, please subscribe. Yes, super chats are welcome. And at some point things are going to change, but there's so much information flowing in. And I appreciate everyone. I do. Can I get 300 people to subscribe? Turn on your notification bell. And if you'd like to super chat, definitely please super chat. Thank you. Thank you for being here, everyone. Let's continue with the video. Yes, I have to stop and play it. I do.
The pages that talk about her getting hit by the chair and waking up in the hospital and seeing the man who put her there. That was what was given to Radar and some other pages. They never got the full thing. They made that up. So I'm gonna straighten that out right now with them.
Who made that up?
Radar. They never had the full thing. They printed that they did.
So Radar online.
Welcome, welcome. Let me know where you're watching from. Let me know where you're watching from. Welcome. This is the gentleman that wrote the Kim Porter book.
I'm basically.
They have 5 pages.
I'm gonna get his name again.
Chris Todd. Welcome to the Art of Dialogue.
The reasons.
Okay, so his name is Chris Todd.
Remember, Kim was passed away years ago.
12 hours before her death. And was by her.
The picture I have that I really.
Person that allegedly gave you the flash drive. Were they there when the photos were taken?
I'm not gonna comment.
Okay. The alleged memoir suggests that P. Diddy Combs directed Faith Evans to sleep with Tupac after November 30th, 1995, following Tupac's release from prison and the shooting incident. Can you clarify or provide more details on how this claim was verified, especially considering the complexities of their relationship and the timeline of events surrounding Tupac's release from jail?
Okay, we're talking about Tupac or Biggie?
We're talking about Tupac.
Faith went with Tupac.
According to your book.
Yeah.
According to your book, it's alleged that Sean P. Diddy Combs.
Kim's book.
Yeah, Kim's book. The alleged memoir. According to it, in there.
Let me know where you're watching from. Welcome, DC. Let me know where you're watching from. Welcome, DC.
It says in a conversation that happened between Kim, P. Diddy, and Faith, that P. Diddy said to.
Hello, LA. Hello, New York. Welcome, welcome. Let me know where you're watching from. We're listening to Chris Todd, the gentleman that allegedly wrote the Kim Porter book, which has been removed from Amazon. It has been removed from Amazon. Yes, all sales has stopped regarding Amazon. Now, I don't know if people are going to try and buy a bunch of copies and they're going to sell it. The children said this book is not real. It is fake. And anybody that's putting it out is not a friend of Kim's. Alleged. Welcome, Minnesota. Welcome, Indiana. Please, can I get 300 people to subscribe? 300 people to subscribe. Let's continue.
Faith and Kim overheard it. That's the reason why I sent you to be with Tupac Shakur.
I'd have to see that. I can't think of that exact page right now. I know more about the Biggie situation. Remember, there's 59 pages. I don't see it in front of me. I memorize every line. So I know the story about Faith with Tupac, and that kind of goes to they hit him up, right? So I can't say if Kim's using Liberty as a storyteller where she's talking about that, like she's trying to blame them for something.
No,
I don't know.
Let me clarify for you. There's a conversation that's taking place in your book, and Faith comes over to the office, and Kim and Sean are in the office, and they begin to talk. And there's soft tone, there's mentions of a lot of stuff. And this is where it goes into calling Biggie the FF word. Yep. Okay, it goes into that. It's calling him the FF word. I won't repeat.
Talking trash about Biggie.
Right, you're talking trash about Biggie. And it says that P. Diddy is saying to Faith, that's why I sent you to F with Tupac.
I don't know if that's true. I can't comment on it. I don't know what Kim's saying there. I don't know if she's trying to make Faith look bad.
No, this is what Kim is allegedly overhearing Sean saying.
Remember, as a writer, okay, when you write a book, you don't know. I don't know if it's exactly either she's interjecting a sense of fiction into her book. It's not a diary. That's what people are not understanding. She's telling a story. It's using things that she's saying. I was in high school and soon I married, and she's putting that like in first person, right? But then she's turning it. It's like a morph. I tried to explain this to another guy in an interview. He wasn't understanding what I was saying. The writers have the ability, whether you call roman à clef, which means you mix in some soft fiction into a real story. That's her right. So that exact thing, putting you on the spot now, it's fine, but I can't fully comment.
No, and like I said, it's not actually putting you on the spot. Like I said, once again, this is
I can't speak for Kim.
Yeah, absolutely. So like I said, but reading, and like I said, from what I'm trying to get at basically is the fact that this is in the book, and it is alleged that P. Diddy allegedly sent Faith at Tupac in order to be with him. And so this is what Kim is allegedly overhearing at the...
Yes, thank you, Paris. You're always so kind about different things. Yes, shout out to the hurricane victims and shout out to the alleged victims in regards to what's going on in regards to this 120 people that's filing these new lawsuits. Yes, praying for all victims that are dealing with the hurricane concerns. I've been watching videos at night, so concerning. People are in their homes. Yeah, so concerning. So concerning. Let me know where you guys are watching from. Praying for all the victims. Praying. Yes, North Carolina is like, oh, wow. I just saw that part. Okay. Welcome, welcome. Let me know where you're chiming in from. Can I get 300 people to please hit subscribe? 300 people to please hit subscribe. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for being here. Let me know where you're watching from. Let me know.
This particular meeting.
Is it possible that that's true? Maybe.
So you don't know if that's true?
I don't. From my understanding of the story of Tupac with Faith was that what I was told by other people too. They got together sort of as a revenge thing. That Tupac said he wanted to get with her to kind of get at Biggie. So is it a little bit coming from his camp? And did Sean Combs say Edgar on?
Hello, Detroit. Hello, UK. Hello. I think you're probably trying to say the ATL. Hello, VA. Welcome, welcome, everyone. Let me know where you're watching from. Welcome.
Do it? Maybe. I don't know.
Okay, so basically you don't know. So
I'm saying I don't fully know if there's some liberty with what she's saying. She's trying to blend Tupac's version and Sean's version together.
Tupac's version of what?
I want to move on.
Okay, yeah.
Because you're asking me like these very specific things. I don't know what she's trying to do there.
The reason why I asked that is because I was actually there when they met.
Okay.
I was.
When Tupac met
Faith.
Okay, cool.
Right. And so what I'm trying to clarify is
that you might know more than
well, not that I know more than you. I'm just trying to get to the truth and the facts and the heart of the matter in relation to the book and what's being said in the book. And so that you can't clarify that to me. Correct. I totally understand that and you wish to move on. Sure. Okay. LaWanda Lane also stated that Kim Porter couldn't even work a computer. How does this align with the portrayal of Kim Porter's involvement in creating digital records of Diddy's alleged activities?
I don't know why anybody would say they don't know how to use a computer. So she's trying to say Kim's computer illiterate. I don't believe that.
I don't think that she's trying to say as a friend, as a close friend, somebody.
No, she's saying that to try to undermine what we're doing. It's kind of insulting.
So people are speaking up on what I'm finding. People are speaking up against him, and they're making their comments of what they feel. So some of Kim's friends are saying that didn't happen, this didn't happen. But you got to remember, a person has so many days in the week, so much time during the day. Some friends are not with you 24/7. Just like I said with the Diddy situation, some people might not have experienced a poor situation with Diddy. We've seen how his band members were treated. We've seen how alleged his band members were treated. We're hearing how the alleged victims are speaking out. We're hearing how his ex-girlfriends were speaking out. There's concerns here. Not everybody's wrong, but not a lot of people are speaking in a way about Diddy that's not questionable. So in regards to Kim's friends, I get that they're probably speaking up and speaking out, and they're probably saying that didn't happen, but we don't never know what she did that night. You know what I'm saying? So I get it. I'm happy Kim's friends are speaking up. Finally. Can I please get 300 people to subscribe? 300 people to subscribe. Help me get to 19K. Help me get to 19K. Continue to hit the like button. Continue to hit the like button. Double tap the screen. Thumbs up the video. And for anyone that has already subscribed, I thank you.
If I said you didn't know how to use a computer, how would that look in the modern age?
If you knew me,
yeah.
And I know a lot of people who can't use cell phones.
We're saying you didn't know how to use a cell phone, send a text.
Yeah, no.
Do you know how to type?
I'm not, like I said, I don't want to.
The book talks about an iCloud, so she obviously knows how to use a cloud.
Right, the book, right. And so, like I said, I don't want to. I'm just saying from what's alleged in the book and her understanding who Kim was and being a close friend, her observation of who her friend was. She's basically saying that Kim really didn't know how to use a computer like that.
I call false.
And you call false? Okay. Al B. Shore, Kim Porter's ex-husband, has threatened legal action, calling the book fake. How do you address his challenge to the authenticity of the alleged memoir.
Al doesn't have the flash drive, so how would he know? How does he know what Kim wrote? And Al wasn't fully in Kim's life, so I'm not going to bring up some personal stuff about Al B. Shore and his son and Diddy adopting him. I'm not going to do that. But if he wants to have a conversation, have a conversation. He wants to sue Jeff Bezos. Good luck.
But he recently filed a cease and desist order. You are aware of that?
Yeah, they leaked it to the media before they gave it to me. So let's why don't we talk about that first?
Okay, so basically you're saying that Al B. Shore
Give it to the New York Post before I received it. What's up?
Have you received it?
Yes, I did receive it.
You did receive it. And the
Why
reason
would you send it to the media before you show it to me? Because you want media, because you want press. So I know what he's doing. Want some forms? Be careful. Look me up. Look at my other lawsuit. 40 million in Miami. Go look at what I'm doing over there.
the reason why I believe that, from what I understand and what I've read, is the fact that he's depicted in the book,
Very briefly.
allegedly by Kim, and in the book it states that he's involved in certain nefarious activities. I'll call it.
That she's eyewitnessing.
That she's allegedly eyewitness, because we haven't seen anything involved in that. That's why I was asking about the metadata earlier. So I think that's the reason why he responded like he did.
I'm gonna make a comment about that too, but you ask your question.
Yeah, like he did. No, go ahead. Feel free.
He's X'd out in the book. It doesn't even say it. So he's gonna try to file a lawsuit against one of the biggest companies in the world. And their lawyers are gonna open the book and go, I don't know what's going on. Let me read. They're gonna see a bunch of X's. It doesn't even say it. Say it. Now, if defamation by implication, when you imply something, yeah, they might have a peg leg to stand on with that. But still, again,
like the video. Like the video. Let me know where you guys are chiming in from. We're listening in regards to the inserts from the book. We're listening from inserts from the book. Let me know where you're chiming in from. Please help me get to 19K. Please hit the subscribe button. Thank you. Thank you. Please hit the subscribe button. Thank you. Thank you. What did you guys think about the book? Did you like what he was saying, doing? Do you agree with what he's been saying, doing? Do you think that the money should be going to the children?
Okay. I didn't say it. She said it. Okay. Now, I almost didn't want to put it in there, I will admit. And I'm considering removing that chapter. I am.
The question that most people...
So there's a chapter he's talking about removing. Let's continue. Like the video. Let me know where you're watching from, everyone. Let me know where you're watching from. Let me know where you're watching from. Welcome, welcome.
But you just said the question that most people would have, if this was done in the interest and the respect of Kim and she wanted this out, allegedly, then why would you remove it?
Because I have carte blanche permission to do whatever I need to do in any lawsuit and anything. I am her voice right now. I'm in charge of the book.
So you can speak for Kim, is what you're saying?
I'm in charge of the book.
Okay.
Yeah. If I want to remove the book because they come to an agreement, if Amazon says pull the chapter and you keep going, then I will seriously consider pulling his 2 pages out of the book. And that's why I X'd it out too. I did him a solid. I X'd out what it said. I didn't even put it out there. But I get it. I know. When I first read the pages too, I was shocked. I was. I don't know the whole deal of like, is she trying to be shocking? I don't know. She's not the first author to do it, you know?
Kim Porter's children, as well as Diddy himself through his lawyer, have dismissed the book as an attempt to capitalize on her death. How do you respond to these criticisms?
Are they going to make comments about the victims of Sean Combs, or are they just going to focus on trying to call the memoir fake? Let's see their statement about all the victims. There's going to be 50 new ones coming out. I'd like to see them make statements about that before we start responding to what Kim did.
Respectfully, these are Kim Porter's children. That's their mother. Their mother is no longer here. From what they understand and from what they know, their mother wasn't working on any book.
Would she tell them that?
From what they know. I'm not going to interject anything I'm thinking of saying. From what they know and what they understand from their mother is that their mother wasn't working on any book.
A lot of people said she was.
And so her children, as well as...
So do you think that the children knew, didn't know? Do you think it's possible? I mean, parents do a lot at night. Some parents, they chill after 8, 9, 10. And sometimes they don't see their kids until the next morning. So there's no telling what Kim was doing. R.I.P. to Kim Porter. Let's go there too. R.I.P. to Kim Porter. I could not imagine the twins. It's sad that they don't have their mother. We're only putting information that's out there. We're going to swap it. Because R.I.P. to Quincy as well. Quincy's going to have to be the biggest great big brother he could possibly be. For sure. Quincy's going to be the greatest big brother he could possibly be. For sure. I saw a video of Quincy driving the girls around like a driver's training type day. And it's sad that the kids are even going through this. Okay, let's get through some more topics. Welcome, welcome. Let me know where you're watching from.
It's insane to think about what else.
Do y'all remember the video Kim hosting Diddy's parties? Concerning. RIP to Kim Porter. RIP to these alleged victims. Like the video. Can I get 300 people to please hit the subscribe button? Let's get to 19K. Let's continue. Different clip. Let's switch subjects. I'll get more to that. I just wanted to give you guys a glimpse about this guy in this book.
He might have coached him in. You know, he was an expert at many things, not just the music industry, but also sex trafficking and racketeering. And
Allegedly.
Usher has still yet to address Diddy's arrest. I doubt we'll get to see any of it at any time soon. But following Usher, two more artists, Pink and Megan Fox, who's not an artist, I don't think, were put under a lot of scrutiny for deleting their tweets. But they're just completely caught in a Diddy witch hunt because if you dig a little deeper,
like the video.
Firstly, Pink has been off Twitter since February 2024. That's when she deleted and privated all her tweets. In an interview, she stated that she enjoyed staying off Twitter, which makes total sense, and it wasn't the same anymore, and it just is not good for your mental health, which is based on red pill. I mean, big respect. But I can touch grass with her. Come on, she got caught in the crossfire though because she does have some links to Diddy and whatnot. But at the end of the day, how are you not gonna have links to Diddy? You're in the world of depravity. You're gonna be next to the depraved, and then eventually the depraved are gonna go down. Guilty by association is not really guilty, in my opinion. Megan Fox, on the other hand, a little different than Pink. She used Twitter for about a week in 2013 and then completely stopped for good. And numerous news out.
Like I said, there's a lot of people that know Diddy, and some of them haven't experienced anything. But you got to remember that law office received 3,000 requests and above. 3,000 requests and above. They were basically saying Usher's, he said he got hacked. Him and Pink. A lot of celebrities are going to be doing a lot of interesting stuff, you guys, over the next years. You're going to be trying to figure out how is this person with this person. It's interesting to see this person. Why is this person so quiet? This person has moved to another country that's not extraditing. They've already contacted certain celebrities about their involvement, for sure. So there's a lot of celebrities panicking right now.
Let's report her on this. And in an interview, she stated that she could handle it, just got off. So there's lists tying Megan Fox and Diddy together, but it's just purely coincidental that these accounts had no tweets inside. The witch hunt, though, continued it. No stone is ever left unturned by the freaks on the internet. I get it, man. I get the crusade against the evil people. I get it. It's like a thing you can feel meaningful in, but man, just all the lying and misinformation, it's pretty insane. It's sad that even articles, headlines, articles, all this stuff like you're saying, just a bunch of shit that you think is immediately true that implicate people, but it's just not. So yeah, actors, artists, politicians, y'all next if you hang out with Diddy, okay? It's no secret that Hollywood elites have bizarre parties.
You see right now, but he better hide under his bed because Gloria.
We're going to listen to what Nancy has to say. We're going to listen to something that Gene has said. This is popping up. So let me shift for a second. Did you guys know allegedly Diddy has an alleged tattoo of Tupac on his chest? I heard about that as well.
On social media, man. Have you seen it? What you think about it? Only and bologna on a pickle sandwich. Want me to say it again? Huh? It's phonier than bologna on a pickle sandwich. Yes, he did idolize Tupac. We all knew that.
The bad boy industry.
Speeches he said the same came out of Pac's mouth. But he didn't like him.
Gene is saying Diddy did not like Tupac, alleged. They was probably cool in the beginning, but a lot of people was liking Tupac and they was giving him his flowers.
But he didn't like him.
Let me know where you're watching from. Welcome.
If you didn't like that in his life, how you gonna love him in his death? Oh, I'm glad that she's dead now. Alright, okay. But he made it his business to sleep with every chick that Pac was sleeping with.
Gene said Diddy made sure he tried to sleep with other women that Tupac had been with.
How you gonna love him in his death? Oh, I'm glad that she's dead now. Alright, okay. But he made it his business to sleep with every chick that Pac was sleeping with. Pac was the first one that came out with that yellow and black Versace shirt.
I remember that.
What Pac gonna do? I want that same. To sleep with every chick that Pac was sleeping with? Pac was the first one that came out with that yellow and black Versace shirt. What Puff gonna do? I want that same shirt right there. So you feel like Puffy getting with some of the same females that Tupac got with, like Sally Richardson and Sarah Chapman. You think he only got with them because Tupac had them. That's the only reason why he got with them. It probably was Puffy. He been showing Tupac love on social media, man. Everybody know ain't no party like.
That's interesting, y'all. That's interesting. Let's get the subscribers up. Thank you for being here. Can I get 300 people to subscribe? 300 people to subscribe. Continue to hit the thumbs up button. Double tap the screen. Or hit the thumbs up above the video, below the video.
All red is up his tailpipe now. In the last hours, is there ever a moment that a lawyer who was used to talking for a living realizes I should just shut up? Apparently not in some cases. In the last hours, TMZ, who is creating the downfall of Diddy on Tubi, our friend Harvey Levin, who created TMZ, sits down with Sean Combs' lawyer. I want you to hear what happened. Watch.
They called them free calls. But, you know, back when I was a kid in the late 70s, they were called threesomes. If these are...
Wait, you guys. Wait. I saw this last night. Gotta bring it to you. You know I bring y'all stuff. I bring y'all stuff. There's a short of this last night. It is Judge Joe Brown dropping the bombshell about Diddy's house getting raided, about allegedly they did not touch one of the other homes. And remember, one of the sons wrote a song about it. So we're about to listen to this, and then I'll get to this other video. Let's listen. This is interesting of what a judge had to say. Let me go back.
Let's say
Judge Joe Brown is speaking.
something else is going on. How do you feel about the situation that Diddy? Let's say this. Something else is going on. How do you feel about the situation that Diddy? Let's say this. Something else is going on. They didn't raid, they searched with a warrant his premises on the West Coast, right? They searched his premises.
Let's get the subscriptions up, you guys. Get me to 19K, please. Please subscribe to the page. Can I please get 300 people to subscribe? 300 people to subscribe. And please turn on your notification bell. We're about to listen to what Judge Joe Brown has to say about the whole raid, indictment, and boxes, baby. Let's listen. Welcome. Let me know where you're chiming in from. I'll be bringing y'all to TTT.
Let's say this. Something else is going on. They didn't raid, they searched with a warrant his premises on the West Coast, right? They searched his premises on the East Coast in Florida, right? On the same property that the premises was located that they searched in Florida, he had a second mansion. They didn't touch that one. Why not? And when they walked out of there, they got a small trash bag and they have a medium-sized cardboard box. What was it they seized that would fit into those items? I have a sneaking suspicion from my background in criminal defense that what they seized was some evidence that was very incriminating to other people. Now, after they seized the evidence, they had no probable cause to arrest him on any crime. He hasn't been indicted. They talked to him at an airport before he got on a private jet to fly to an island that has no extradition.
Can y'all hear it okay? He talks with, he's an African-American man. A lot of people can understand. I can understand what he's saying. Can you guys understand what he's saying? I can.
Why not? And when they walked out of there, they got a small trash bag.
Thanks, Paris. Let's continue. I rewinded it. Let's continue. Let me know where you're watching from. Hello, India.
East Coast in Florida, right? On the same property that the premises was located that they searched in Florida, he had a second mansion. They didn't touch that one. Why not? And when they walked out of there, they got a small trash bag and they have a medium-sized cardboard box. What was it they seized that would fit into those items? I have a sneaking suspicion from my background in criminal defense that what they seized was some evidence that was very incriminating to other people. Now, after they seized the evidence, they had no probable cause to arrest him on any crime. He hasn't been indicted. They talked to him at an airport before he got on a private jet to fly to an island that has no extradition agreement with the United States. Have you heard anybody trying to prosecute him? No, they don't. So what did they do? See, the feds are interesting. Who served the search warrant? Homeland Security. Now, what the hell do they have to do with that? That's an FBI Band-Aid. How you feel about this?
He said that's the FBI. That's the FBI Band-Aid.
And to prosecute him? No, they don't. So what did they do? See, the feds are interesting. Who served the search warrant? Homeland Security. Now, what the hell do they have to do with that? That's an FBI Band-Aid. How you feel about the situation that did you? He
said it is the FBI Band-Aid. So do y'all think when that plane flew out, was there something on that plane? And do you think, listen now, my page a little different. Do you think that the son wrote that song to let everybody know some of y'all evidence might have been flown out of here? Allege. And y'all good? Allege. Because there's a home that didn't get touched. Baby. Let me know where you're watching from. Let me know where you're watching from.
Something else is going on. They didn't raid, they searched. Let's say this. Something else is going on. They didn't raid, they searched with a warrant his premises on the West Coast, right? They searched his premises on the East Coast in Florida, right? On the same property that the premises was located that they searched in Florida, he had a second mansion. They didn't touch that one. Why not? And when they walked out of there, they got a small trash bag and they have a medium-sized cardboard box. What was it they seized that would fit into those items? I have a sneaking suspicion from my background in criminal defense that what they seized was some evidence that was very incriminating to other people. Now, after they seized the evidence, they had no probable cause to arrest him on any crime. He hasn't been indicted. They talked to him at an airport before he got on a private jet to fly to an...
Now, since then, he has been indicted. Since then, he has been indicted. This is an older resurfaced clip. If you want to hear it a little bit better, it is in my shorts. This is an older resurfaced video around the time the house was raided. Let's continue.
That would fit into those items. I have a sneaking suspicion from my background in criminal defense that what they seized was some evidence that was very incriminating to other people. Now, after they seized the evidence,
they feel that they seized evidence that might be incriminating other people.
Box, what was it they seized that would fit into those items? I have a sneaking suspicion from my background in criminal defense that what they seized was some evidence that was very incriminating to other people. Now, after they seized the evidence, they had no probable cause to arrest him on any crime. He hasn't been indicted. They talked to him at an airport before he got on a private jet to fly to an island that has no extradition agreement with the United States. Have you heard anybody trying to prosecute him? No, they don't. So what did they do? See, the feds are interesting. Who served the search warrant? Homeland Security. Now, what the hell do they have to do with that? That's an FBI Band-Aid. How you feel about the situation?
Now, that's his thoughts, that's his feelings. He is getting older, but he has been indicted.
It's hard for me to even think that any of those things can be true. I don't want them to be true. Like, you know, they say they're going to make them up next time. I want to see that man go to jail.
This is Dame Dash.
That's hurt. It's hard for me to even think that any of those things can be true. I don't want them to be true.
He hates what's happening to Diddy is happening. There's music. I can't play it. Okay, baby. I told you I'd be saying everything. Okay, so LeBron James was asked about this situation. And it's basically saying, I prefer not to speak on the matters until I know how much information becomes public. So he don't want to say nothing until more information is public. That's coming from Braun. This is 50 Cent with I'll Be Sure hanging. There's going to be a shift, you guys. There's going to be a shift. Some people are going to be bumped to the side. Won't hear much from. Some people are going to rise, and hopefully the rise will be not a lot of toxic stuff. Interesting picture. Hello. 50 Cent is allegedly coming out with a documentary. I'll Be Sure has debunked the book. Albie Shore has spoke generally. Albie Shore is going to do what he has to do to protect himself and Quincy. Let's be very clear. Albie Shore is going to do whatever he has to do to protect himself and Quincy, because Quincy need to stay close to them children. They need like a bigger role model to look at, and Quincy has to be there. So we're going to see what happens in regards to, we're going to see what happens in regards to what 50 Cent has to say at a later date, what Albie Shore has to say. More and more is coming out. But you're going to start seeing some of Diddy's famous friends hanging out with other people that you don't normally see them around. There's going to be a huge shift in celebrity situation, friends, subjects. We're going to be like, why are you attaching yourself to that? A lot of stuff is about to switch, and you're going to be like, what is that? That's weird. That you're going to try and switch and change the narrative, for sure. Diddy business partners and dealings are concerned. Because if you were attached to any of that, so concerning. So this is a resurfaced video. I want to say this either this was last year or the year before, or this was this year of them hanging out. Is 50 Cent the new head guy in charge? Is 50 Cent going to be the new head guy in charge? Let's see. They talk about stuff with 50 Cent too. I can't play this clip. Orlando Brown, Jaguar Wright hits the couch together. We know Orlando Brown has been saying a lot. Jag is singing, so I can't play it. Orlando Brown has had a lot to say. A lot to say. A lot. So we're going to keep an eye on him. What she has to say. Yes. Like the video, you guys. Like the video. Let's get the subscriptions up to 19K. Can I get 300 people to hit subscribe? And please turn on your notification bells. Please. Thank you for tuning in. Let me know where you're watching from. Many people are wondering about that baby oil and why would they confiscate it? Many people are concerned. Why would you have to confiscate baby oil if that's what it is? He's been speaking out. I can't. There's music. Oh wait. Like the video. Let me know where you're watching from. Like the video. Let me know where you're watching from. We're almost at 19K. Can I get 300 people to hit subscribe? We're almost at 19K. Can I get 300 people to subscribe? Thank you. Thank you. Let's get the likes to 200. Thank you, Ryan. He tries to help me so I can focus on stuff back here. Let me ask y'all a question. Has anybody seen Diddy's mugshot yet? Maybe I haven't seen it. Has anybody seen Diddy's mugshot yet? Is that something that comes out after 3 or 4 weeks or a month later? Has anybody seen Diddy's mugshot yet? I haven't seen it. And if you've seen it, let me know where you've seen his mugshot from. Thanks, Paris. I haven't seen it. Are you guys surprised that there's an alleged Diddy hotline? That lawyer put up an official Diddy hotline. Yes, he did. He had a big old number behind him. 1-800 something something. He's making sure anybody that wants to speak can speak. Wendy tried to tell us. And then she had to be cool, you know, to keep her jobs.
Justice, I've been silent way too long. Did he do it? Yes. Did he did it? Yeah. I was waiting for everything to unfold. The 1,000 bad boy body butter that he had lying around, and they were all in different fragrances. The bottles were half empty. He had different fragrances. And babe, you know what? Well, I had to come down and address this. I've been. And babe was one time she jumped. Hated him so hated him to his core. Couldn't stand him. For years he hated him. There was even a moment, okay, I'm sure you saw this, but in case you did.
There's certain things I can't show y'all or let y'all hear. Please like the video. Please like the video. Let me know where you're watching from. Please like the video. Please like the video. Let me know where you're watching from. Welcome, welcome. Can I please get 300 people to hit subscribe? Help me get over 19K. Thank you, thank you. And thank you if you're already subscribed. Let me know where you're watching from. If you don't want to hit and let me know where you're watching from, put flowers in the chat. That's fine. You can always put flowers in the chat. That's fine. Thank you for being here, everyone. I hope you're having a great morning. Thank you for joining me this morning. I appreciate you. I do, I do. Let's listen to what Gene had to say about the diddler. Everyone's seen this. Justin seems a little uncomfortable. Let's hear what Gene has to say. Let's hear what Gene has to say. I normally try and now show y'all what I'm about to play so y'all know who's talking.
Got the idea from, it used to be this club in Miami, and they used to have beds everywhere. So I think he was just trying to get that type of feel like from Miami, like that club was. So, but as far as some freaky stuff, I think that's like a week later, Aaliyah died in a plane crash, you know, after that party.
R.I.P. to Aaliyah. R.I.P. to Aaliyah. Let me rewind some of that. So he's trying to let us know he got the bed idea, possibly, allegedly, from a Miami situation. Let me know where you're watching from. Ethiopia, welcome. Russia, welcome. Let me know where you're watching from.
Feel like from Miami, like that club was. So, but as far as some freaky stuff, I think that's like a week later, Aaliyah died in a plane crash, you know, after that party up there. So, you know, it wasn't nothing freaky about that, man. That's just people making up shit and saying things. But it was nothing like that. I even got a picture.
Welcome, welcome UK. Welcome Finland. Welcome DC. Welcome Puerto Rico. Welcome, welcome Arizona, Ghana, Virginia, Missouri. Welcome. Any cash apps are welcome. Hello, everyone. Good morning. Good morning. Let me know where you're watching from. This is Gene Deal speaking about the diddler.
Some freaky stuff. I think that's like a week later, Aaliyah died in a plane crash, you know, after that party up there. So, you know, it wasn't nothing freaky about that.
Hello, South Africa. Hello, Louisiana. Hello, Massachusetts. Hello, Mexico. Hello, Chicago. Please, if I can get 300 people to subscribe and turn on your notification bell. We're almost at 19K. Yes, we are. Netherlands, welcome. Let's continue.
I got the Aaliyah died, you know, after that party up there. So, you know, it wasn't nothing freaky about that, man. That's just people making up shit and saying things. But it was nothing like that. I even got a picture from that weekend where I'm on the baseball field, walking, and Puffnum is like in front of me right there. I got that picture still. It was a Polaroid. I still got that picture. So you know how people gonna make up stuff, they're gonna cut, paste, post, and all this other stuff for views, and then try to make it seem like it's something when it's not. I think.
Welcome, welcome. Let me know where you're chiming in from. Hello, Jersey. Hello, Costa Rica. Hello, Dallas. Welcome. Welcome, Seattle. Welcome, Mississippi. Welcome, Australia. Welcome, Nigeria. Welcome. Let me know where you guys are watching from. Welcome. Can I get 300 people to subscribe? We almost are at 19K. Thank you. Thank you. Is there anything you want to confess?
Keep everything right here. Or right here. And a question, is there anything that you may want to confess tonight? Keep everything right here. Or right here.
Y'all see his face?
Is there anything that you may want to confess tonight?
And maybe
Everything right here.
And maybe she had heard about the industry and what was going on. She was trying to get Cassie to speak. Maybe. Like the video. Like the video. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for tuning in. Let me know where you're watching from. Hello, Seattle. Let me know where you're watching from. Hello, Mississippi. Welcome, Australia. Super chats are welcome. Super chats are welcome. It can be $4. It can be $5. It can be $10. Support the channel. I bring you a lot of good information. I get up early to take care of business. And as soon as I'm off, I'm taking care of business. I'm here letting you guys hear the tea, get the tea, sip the tea, and we debunk any tea that's out there. And I appreciate everyone for rocking with me for the last 10 days. Baby, it has been busy. Like the video, like the video. Let's get the likes up to 200. We're almost there. Let's get the likes to 200. We're almost there. 185. Double tap the screen. Hit the thumbs up above or below.
Diddy might make false claims about him and other famous friends in order to clear his name, an insider said. The actor has been close friends with Diddy for nearly 2 decades and was even pictured at the infamous White parties. Now Kutcher reportedly regrets his friendship with the disgraced music mogul.
I believe every single word of that statement except for one word.
Now it's being reported that Ashton Kutcher has nothing to do with, and he's not alleged being investigated. So that's what some people are going to say.
To do something I didn't want to do. And I don't know if you've had this, but I've had people throw millions of dollars in my face to do something I didn't want to do. And just, you've been up. Oh, you're in the room. Yeah. That was my way. I don't know if you've had this, but I've had people throw millions of dollars in my face to do something I didn't want to do. I don't know if you've had this, but I've had people throw millions of dollars in my face to do something I didn't want to do. And just...
Kevin, tell her to be quiet.
Oh, you're in the room. Yeah. That was my way. You want me to keep talking? I've been to plenty.
He said it's open dialogue, but he was telling her to be quiet. Let's listen to what Jag had to say yesterday.
Party with me for your birthday, man.
Let's listen to what Jag had to say yesterday. This is Jag on Piers Morgan show. Like the video, like the video. Let me know where you're chiming in from. Let me know where you're chiming in from. Thank you for the super chat. I apologize. I just saw it. Thank you for the super chat. I just saw it. Here we go. Here we go. Thank you so much. It's my girl, Paris. Thank you, Paris. You're amazing. Thank you for the super chat. My first super chat for today. I've been live 2 hours. Let's go, everybody. I've been bringing out the tea, hot tea, spilling the tea, giving the tea. Thank you, Paris. I appreciate you. Thank you. You supported yesterday. I appreciate you. And Paris did a membership yesterday. Give me time, Paris, in regards to the memberships. I'm going to bring y'all some of the behind the scenes stuff on the memberships. Like late night, I'll see stuff. Trust and believe. When I do my shorts, I give my shorts an amount of time. Whether I post my shorts in the morning, some of that content I'll probably bring to the members. Yes, some of the membership, I'll probably bring y'all stuff either on the weekends. We'll have to pick a time. So that way too, everyone knows, you know, if I got family stuff, okay, I got to do all this stuff in an hour. I can go spend the day with the family. Family first. But I am going to make sure the membership stuff gets behind the scene hot stuff, because there's certain stuff I can't even post. So I appreciate everyone. Yes, we're almost at 200 likes. We're almost at 19K. Please, if I can get 300 people to hit subscribe. Let's listen to Jag from yesterday.
For me, because for 4 years I've been screaming, not just Diddy, but Diddy and Jay-Z.
Not just Diddy.
And the victim-making machine kept going on.
Yes, family come first, and they don't play about me. Nor do my man. He don't play. They don't play about me. And I kind of know what I have to do before they even ask. It's like, how did you know I needed that? I know. How did you know I wanted that? I know. How did you know I wanted to eat that today? Well, there's 2 choices, so you could pick a choice. You know what I'm saying? So I am busy. Business stuff, I do a lot. So people are probably like, why don't she ask for more? I'm blessed, but I don't mind other blessings. I'm very blessed over here. I'm very appreciative. So I thank you, Paris, for the $5. Any super chats are welcome, you guys.
I've been screaming, not just Diddy, but Diddy and Jay-Z are monsters. And the victim-making machine kept going on.
Jay-Z has been notable by his silence since these charges were brought against Diddy. Why do you think that is?
Because that's what he does.
Alleged.
He starts little fires everywhere.
All comments about Jay-Z and Beyonce are alleged. This is Jaguar Wright thoughts and feelings. Many people call her conspiracy theorist. I can't confirm or deny what she's saying is true. A lot of us need receipts. We're only going to play it because we should. But the opinion of Piers Morgan and Jaguar Wright has nothing to do with Let's Talk About It Media 21. Fair use, copyright disclaimer.
Jay-Z are monsters. And the victim-making machine kept going on.
Jay-Z has been notable by his silence since these charges were brought against Diddy. Why do you think that is?
Because that's what he does. He starts little fires everywhere. Forces everyone involved to go and carry water while he sneaks away without a response. That changes now, Sean. You must respond. You have no choice.
Do you think that Paris Morgan thought she was talking Diddy, but then she brought up the Jay-Z and Beyonce? Do you think he was surprised? Do you think he was surprised?
He starts little fires everywhere. Forces everyone involved to go and carry water while he sneaks away without a response. That changes now, Sean. You must respond. You have no choice. Harvey Weinstein, Jeffrey Epstein, Robert Kelly.
Alleged. All comments are alleged.
You have no choice. Harvey Weinstein, Jeffrey Epstein, Robert Kelly, Sean Combs have one person in common, professionally and privately. Sean Carter. This has been a fist of tyranny that has been punching through our culture and our society for decades. It must stop.
There's been obviously a lot of
cruelty-free artistry.
She said cruelty-free artistry. She said cruelty-free artistry. Now, there are pages that talk about Jaguar Wright at night. Y'all could do deep dives on that. All comments are alleged about that too.
This has been a fist of tyranny that has been punching through our culture and our society for decades. It must stop.
There's been obviously a lot of
cruelty-free artistry.
Right, there's been a lot of rumor mill about what has happened in the rap world. A lot of allegations.
You know why there's no vindication for me? Because for 4
She feels there's been no vindication until the industry gets cleaned up. Now, who those names are, I don't know. What dealings, I don't know. What does the What's going to happen in regards to the indictment? Whose names are going to be mentioned? A person can be mentioned and then their name could be removed. The racketeering situation, the alleged lawsuits right now, currently, we were told it was supposed to be 50 victims. Then it went to 100 alleged victims. Then it went to 120 alleged victims. When lawyers take cases, you got to have valid proof of something. You can't just say, met him, went to an event, some pictures or some situation or alleged doctor or police report may be attached to a lot of these cases. Alleged, there's about 50 alleged, has alleged either police reports or hospital records. Alleged, from what I heard. From what I heard. So, versus him taking all 3,000 of those cases, he only took 120 because maybe they either have text messages, proof, or hospitalization record, or police reports. Some are saying there's no way there's 3,000. Do y'all ever seen how big Diddy's parties were? How many people there were? Whenever we look at videos, there's hundreds of people there, alleged. And he may have been cool with some people. Nothing ever happened. Nothing ever transpired. No disrespect of any sorts. His parties are always huge. A lot of people are always there. This was the biggest ticket back in the day because they wanted to just lay eyes on a famous person. I can go to a free event and just lay eyes on Beyonce, alleged. I can go to a free event and lay eyes on Diddy, alleged. I can go to a free event and lay eyes on, especially younger artists coming up into the industry. Diddy wanted big names at his parties, for sure. He wanted big names at his parties because think about it. If you hear you can get into a free event, so-and-so's going to be there, and you could just some people just want to lay eyes on people. They just want to be in the mix. So maybe you brought your own drink and you didn't experience nothing. Maybe you brought your own drink and you didn't experience nothing. One thing we do know, those famous people could not have their bodyguards with them. It was only Diddy's bodyguards. It was only Diddy's bodyguards. Yeah, depending on the level of the mansion, of people being there. He would have small events, big events. Many famous people attended. High rollers, actors, actresses, politicians, pastors, sports people. You guys, I'll do a deep dive in regards to that. The sports people have their own events as well. And when I saw that video, that was a little creepy too. No phones, no bodyguards. Only his drinks, basically. And then remember, he said in certain situations, lock the doors, no air conditioning, sitting in misery. So it's almost like I'm thirsty. I'm feeling dry. I need something to drink. Plot plan, baby. Pay attention to some of these interviews. Stop it, play it. And okay, you got to have water. They said in certain situations, allege, they're going to pop a fresh bottle of champagne or whatever. It might not have been in the champagne. Because remember, they're freshly popping it. It's being alleged it was in other stuff. The mixing of stuff. Allege. A judge, jury will have to decide if that's true. But we've had alleged bodyguards to say that we've seen. Hello, guys that's coming in. Hey, guys. Guys, don't drink those drinks. Those are for the ladies. Y'all have heard that before, right? Men that's coming in. Don't drink those drinks. Those drinks are for the ladies. Those drinks over there are for the guys. Hello? All adding up. All coming down the pipeline. So what we're also going to do, not only am I going to update y'all, I'm going to look up updates right now in a minute. Not only am I going to update y'all, I'm going to tell y'all when famous people I've been kind of watching if they're moving a little strange. I'm going to also watch some of these famous people that's moving a little strange. Yeah, the underground. Okay, Paris, you own it, baby. Paris, I did a short yesterday talking about the underground tunnels. I did a short regarding that yesterday because they were trying to debunk that and say, no, that was an April Fool's joke. That's not true. That's kind of why I didn't post it a while ago. They're saying that there's alleged underground. So, like I said, judge, jury will have to decide if Diddy has done any wrongdoing. It's not for me to say. We're just giving our opinion, and I'm not giving legal advice. None of that. But okay. Let me see what the please, if I can get 300 people to subscribe to the page. We're almost at 19K. If I could please get people to subscribe and turn on your notification bell. We're almost at 19K. I bring y'all the tea. Other pages will say I need, $500 before I even get started. Some pages will say I need $200 before I get started. I need 1,000 likes before I get started. That's their page. And that's fine. My page, I get straight to it. I get straight to it. I tell you what's going on. I update you what's going on. Yes, I have to talk in between. And yes, I like to know where my people are chiming in from. People are watching and people are listening. We are growing, growing, growing. Please subscribe. 10 days ago, I was saying subscribe more. It's growing. No, you're good, Paris. I appreciate you guys. I do. I appreciate you guys. I really do. My family's getting on my case. But I appreciate you guys. I'm just bringing y'all the tea because there's so much information coming in at once. I have to give you guys the information. I want people to say, I know if I go on that page, I listen for an hour, and then 2 hours later, I can listen to another hour, and I'm updated on the case. I'm updated on what's being said. I'm updated on what's trending. We do trending stuff towards the end. I'm updated on what the celebrities are doing and saying. I'll be bringing y'all the T for sure. Let's get the subscribers up to 19K. Let's get the subscribers up to 19K. Yes, Ryan has been a great help. Paris has been a great help. Watch has been in here a lot also. So yes, double tap the screen. Let's get the likes to 200. We're almost there. 197. Double tap the screen. Thumbs up below or above. Okay. Different celebrities have separated themselves. Baby, there was an auction. I saw this last night. Ooh wee. Hold on. He said you will wake up laying beside him. What? I will offer you and your children a record deal. He said it. He's been telling on himself. These resurface videos, baby. These resurface videos. Have you ever seen that before? I saw it last night. OMG, yes. Baby, I told you my page is a little different. My page is a little different. I will bring you what he said. I ain't gotta always listen to everybody else. I'm gonna bring y'all what he said. We'll get into more stuff, but I bring y'all what he said. Let me know where you're watching from. Ryan, Paris, do I bring y'all to TTT? He said it. You're gonna wake up next to him days later, baby. I am shocked and appalled. I saw that last night. I don't know if I posted that on my short. It's right there. Now, I don't know when he posted this, advertised for the parents of the children to come around. I don't know. But you got to watch smooth people. You got to watch Smooth people. We can't confirm or deny if this is when he had the event to bring the parents and the children out, but it's here and it's being said. Some stuff takes 2 or 3 years for that to happen. So we don't know. We don't know. Sometimes, even if we look up the date of when that event happened, they could have put something together 2 or 3 years after that. It's right there. Oh my gosh. And then he said you'll wake up next to him days later. Welcome, welcome. Hello, everyone. Let me know where you're watching from. Let me know where you're watching from. Hello, South Africa. Hello, Baltimore. Shout out, shout out. I don't think back then people would hear stuff in the industry, but they really didn't hear everything because back then people were like, nah, that didn't happen. Nah, nothing not being put in a drink. Nah, if this happened with situation with people, they would have went to the police. They went to the hospital. We could have had 10 people that come out and tell the truth. But back then, allege. There were so many people in his back pocket. Welcome, Brooklyn. Welcome, New York. Welcome, Ohio. Welcome, Miami. Welcome, Ohio. Welcome, New York. Welcome, Toronto. Oh, congratulations. Thanks, Ryan. We hit 200K. Have we hit 300 subscribed yet? I mean, 19K subscribed. Please subscribe to the channel. Please subscribe to the channel and make sure you turn on your notification bell. Make sure you turn on your notification bell. I'll be bringing y'all to TTTTT. I do. Okay, everybody, y'all gonna have to be patient with me because I gotta record that. I gotta say that. That's gotta go right now on my TikTok. I gotta say that. So y'all about to hear it again, and I have to. Just be patient with me. I don't know if I can do it at the same time. I am shocked. People haven't heard that one. I saw it last night though. Never mind. I'll have to wait. It's not enough space. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. Welcome. There's a whole setup back here, over here. Welcome. Please subscribe to the page. Help me get to 19K. I definitely appreciate you guys being here. Subscribe to the page. Help me get to 19K. I appreciate everyone for being here. And if you've already subscribed, welcome. Welcome to Let's Talk About It Media 21. We're almost at 19K. If I get 300 people to subscribe, we're almost at 19K. We're about to listen to Jag of how she feels, how many people are out there, allege. Let's listen.
I've talked to hundreds. How many victims potentially do you think there could be? Thousands. I've talked to hundreds that I deal with still myself. I have 3 victims right now who are willing to give testimony about not only what Mr. Carter has done to them, but his wife as well.
Allege. Can't confirm or deny.
They're a nasty little couple. They do nasty things. What do you think happened with Kim? Keeping people
Alleged.
They're unconscious, just like Aaliyah got on that plane.
Can't confirm or deny. Alleged.
Unconscious. There's a lot of things that people don't want to talk about. Pierce.
Listen, like I said, Jay-Z and Beyonce are not here, unfortunately, to respond to that.
I know. I'm just being honest with you.
And you're perfectly entitled to your views, obviously.
Welcome, welcome. Somebody had asked, who's the list of celebrities? We will know. It's coming out soon. She's basically giving a list of celebrities. She's giving a list of celebrities. Hello from the UK. Welcome, welcome. Can I please get 300 people to subscribe? We're almost at 19K. We're almost at 19K. Hello, UK. Hello, UK. Welcome, welcome. She's definitely given a list of celebrities of who she's not happy with. Now, same with that. A jury will have to decide if they've done any wrongdoing and if they are a part of Diddy's case, whether it's the regular case, the RICO case, the traffic case. Hello, welcome, welcome. Thanks for tuning in. Let me know where you're watching from. Welcome. We're just listening to Jaguar Wright give her opinion.
They do nasty things.
What do you think happened with Kim?
Keeping people against their will. Putting people on planes while they're unconscious, just like Aaliyah got on that plane. Unconscious. There's a lot of things that people don't want to talk about, Pierce.
Listen, like I said, Jay-Z and Beyonce are not here, unfortunately, to respond to that.
I know. I'm just being honest with you.
And you're perfectly entitled to your views, obviously. Kim Porter, a new book claims that Diddy may have been involved in her early death. What do you think of that?
I think people should really look into that more. I am friends with Albie Shore. I love him. I love his children. I knew Kim. We used to all hang out together at the Kit Kat Club back in the mid-90s when Diddy was first starting his reign.
How many victims potentially do you think there could be?
Thousands. Thousands.
Alleged. Like the video. Can I get 300 people to please hit subscribe? We're almost at 19K. Okay, we're going to watch Diddy. Listen, Diddy's talking to Charlemagne. Diddy's talking to Charlemagne. This is a resurface video. Let's listen. Let me double check the likes. Let me double check the subscribers before I play this clip. Welcome, welcome. Have we hit 19K? Are everybody hitting the like button? Double tap the screen. Thank you, Ryan. Double tap the screen. Let's get to 19K. Are we at 19K yet? Thank you, thank you. Super chats are welcome. Thank you for Paris. That she's already super chatted. Anybody else want to send her the super chat? Thank you. We're almost at 19K. We're almost at 19K. Thank you, thank you. I try and keep the show going before there's a lot of requirements on my side. I try and bring you guys a good show. But definitely hit subscribe. And if you've already subscribed, thank you. Let's continue. Let's go.
We're not standing by no more getting killed. We're not scared of anybody standing up and standing by. We're on the verge of a race war. But
thank you for telling me about my entertainment for the morning. I try and bring you a lot of good stuff. I be wanting to go live at night sometimes. And if something breaks, I might. But I be trying to give y'all those shorts. Good morning, greetings. I try and bring some stuff to you guys in shorts. So if you got to watch, you need something to do, go watch my short form content. Let's listen to Diddy and Charlemagne. We're almost at 19K. Continue to subscribe. Continue to subscribe. We're almost at 19K.
we're not standing by no more getting killed. We're not scared of anybody standing up and standing by. We're on the verge of
Thank you for telling me you enjoy my live. I appreciate that. I really do. Thank you for the positive comments, you guys. I work hard. I do a lot. I take care of a lot. If you guys only knew.
No more getting killed. We not scared of anybody standing up and standing by. We're on the verge of a race war. But it would also be irresponsible of me to just let this moment go by. The world is watching. And not do everything I can to make sure that going forth that we're a part of the narrative. That
we're going to continue to see a lot of his resurface videos of what he was thinking, feeling, whether it was true, false, whether it was a distraction, whether it was a distraction. And trust and believe, I do know how to shut down and have my me time, let the breeze hit my face, beach time. You know, 2-3 months ago, I was off for 2 months, you guys. I was chilling for 2 months, having a good old time. 2 months I was off. Came back and my page has exploded. Let's continue.
To just let this moment go by. That the world is watching. And not do everything I can to make sure that going forth that we're a part of the narrative. That we own our politics. And so I'm launching one of the boldest movements that I've ever launched. And it's called Our Black Party. Okay, it's time for us to have our own black political party.
Our own black party? Oh my goodness.
Politics. And so I'm launching one of the boldest movements that I've ever launched. And it's called Our Black Party. Okay, it's time for us to have our own black political party. Unapologetically. Because right now, if you look at the debates, we're not even a part of the conversation. Not at all. We're not a part of the conversation. We don't have any political power. We don't have any political leverage. And so we started Our Black Party with some young, fearless black activists, elected officials, and I've stepped up and put the money behind it. This is the biggest threat and the only option that we have right now as far as making a change, taking our own self-responsibility and accountability to be educated and empowered with our vote. So what's the goal for our Black Party? Our Black Party,
and
this man is elected.
And whoever the party is, you can vote for whoever you want. You could do for whatever you want. Some of y'all are going to have to get into your own city council buildings, meet the mayor. If you want change within your city, you got to meet the mayors. Know what's going on. In the city I was working in, I was doing a lot, helping 18, 19s, having like different sporting events. They can come and they can grab stuff that they needed. I had resource. I do a lot. I feed the community. I do a lot. So within your own cities, you have to work within your own cities, whatever culture you are, vote for whoever you want to vote for. Do whatever you want to do. Understand there's a lot of distraction stuff going on. And we've had people in there for the last 4 years. I wish we had 4 people to choose from, not just 2. That's just my thoughts. I wish we had more people to choose from, not just the 2. But do whatever's best for you. Sometimes when people bring to you, you should have did better about the border. You should have did better about the communities. You should have did better about the price gouging. Sometimes people will say, yeah, you're right. They've had 4 years. Now we're dealing with a lot. Families are dealing with a lot. Check on your friends. Check on your nieces. Check on your aunts. Check on your people. You never know what people are going through. I have so many friends that's doing so much overtime. They're stressed out and they're ready to quit. Okay, you have house cars. Where you gonna go? But people are stressing out because they have to work extra hard to keep a roof over their head. Sometimes if you're able to do stuff, help the community, as long as you stay safe. As long as you stay safe. I gotta fix this. Stay safe. Stay safe, stay safe when you're doing different things for the community, because there are people that are struggling with stuff. I got to fix this. There are people that are struggling with stuff mentally. We never know what people are going through. So we're going to listen to that again. Then we're going to move on because some people are just not coming in. Can I please get Can I please get 300 people to subscribe? We're almost at 19K. Can I please get 300 people to subscribe? We're almost at 19K. Definitely get the likes up to 250. Double tap the screen. Hit the thumbs up above the video, below the video.
No more getting killed. We not scared of anybody standing up and standing.
Praying for all cities that's dealing with stuff. Every type of different community has their own situations. A lot of people are dealing with a lot. When your friends need you to listen, you could choose to listen or walk away, trying to assist when you can. Some people can't deal with other people's stuff. They need time for themselves, and it's okay.
We not scared of anybody standing up and standing by. We're on the verge of a race war, but it would also be irresponsible of me to just let this moment go by. The world is...
Everyone knows regarding my show, I talk. I have to talk between videos because I'm bringing y'all the information. People are going to talk about what he's talked about over the last 4 or 5 years. What got him here? My show, we talk. We communicate. I find out where people are tuning in from. My show, we talk. I have to communicate. Thank you for being here. I'm not doing no auction. We're talking. Thanks for being here, everyone.
We're not standing by no more getting killed. We're not scared of anybody standing up and standing by. We're on the verge of a race war, but it would also be irresponsible of me to just let this moment go by. The world is watching, and not do everything I can to make sure that going forth that we're a part of the narrative, that we own our politics. And so I'm launching one of the boldest movements that I've ever launched. And it's called Our Black Party. Okay, it's time for us to have our own.
Now I'm wondering who's leading that now that he's in jail.
Own our politics. And so I'm launching one of the boldest movements that I've ever launched. And it's called Our Black Party. Okay, it's time for us to have our own black political party, unapologetically. Because right now, if you look at the debates, we're not even a part of the conversation. Not at all. We're not a part of the conversation. We don't have any political power. We don't have any political leverage. And so we started Our Black Party with some young, fearless black activists, elected officials, and I've stepped up and put the money behind it. This is the biggest threat and the only option that we have right now as far as making a change, taking our own self-responsibility and accountability to be educated and empowered without vote. So what's the goal for our Black Party? Our Black Party is no if this man...
Okay, so we're going to switch it. If I find something else you guys got to hear, I'll save that. I'll save that. Welcome, welcome. Can I please get 300 people to hit subscribe and make sure you're turning on your notification bells? Thank you if you've already subscribed. Let me know in the comments again. Are you guys getting your notifications? Are you guys getting your notifications? Do y'all remember Columbus Short talked about this? He called him at 2 a.m. We're about to listen to this again. And then we're going to shift. But I want to listen to this again. Let me know where you're watching from. Welcome, welcome. Can I get 300 people to please hit subscribe? Turn on your notification bell. Thank you, Pier. You are getting your notifications. Are other people getting their notifications? We're about to listen to Columbus Short talk about Diddy calling him.
I didn't go because I was nominated. So I'm like, the BET awards were happening in town. I didn't go because I was nominated. So I'm like, I'm not going. I'm not nominated. You know what I mean? I'm just sitting my bike behind in the crib. So about 2:30 in the morning, 2:15, 2:30, right? Phone ring is an unknown number. I don't answer unknown numbers. But you know, my wife looking at me like, yeah. Who is that? Yeah, pick that up.
Who's calling you?
Put it on speaker. Picked it up. Hey, it's like, who's this? It's Sean. I'm like, Sean.
Welcome, welcome, California. Welcome, Indiana. Welcome, welcome. If I miss it, I'm sorry. Welcome, Ireland. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for being here, everyone. Welcome, Colorado. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for being here, everyone. Please subscribe to the page. Please subscribe to the page. Any super chats are welcome. $5, $10. Any super chats are welcome. We're listening to Columbus Short talk about Diddy.
What's happening in town? I didn't go because I wasn't nominated. So I'm like, well, I'm not going. I'm nominated. You know, I'm just sitting my back behind in the crib. So about 2-something 30 in the morning, 2:15, 2:30, phone rings. Unknown number. I don't answer unknown numbers. But you know, my wife looking at me like, yeah, who is that? Yeah, pick that up. Who know about this? And put it on speaker. Yeah. Picked it up. I said, who is this? It's Sean. I'm like, Sean. It's Puff. Like, oh, what's good? Talking low like this? Talking low. So I was like, hey, what's good? I said, what's cracking? He said, we didn't see you tonight at the BET Awards. We didn't see you tonight. He said, he checking in. He said, what you doing? I was like, oh man, I'm at the crib. He said, oh yeah, we over here at the he said, I'm over here at the Beverly Hills Hotel. I said, oh, for real? So who over there? Just me.
Oh wait.
The BET Awards were happening in town. I didn't go because I wasn't nominated. So I'm like,
calling people in the middle of the morning. Oh wait. Okay, I'm gonna show y'all something. This is allegedly when Diddy alleged first met Cassie. That's what's being reported. That's what's being reported. He's on the other end. She's on the other end. This is alleged when he first met her. They're going to scan to her. There she is next to the guy she was working with. Everybody, ooh-wee. Is that the first time y'all seeing that? Now, that's what that's saying, that's the first time he met her. He might have knew her prior, because I don't want people in the comments saying, no, he knew her before. He was trying to assist him about Cassie. So my page is a little different. He might have met her before that. This is saying that's the first time they met and they were having a meeting. So that way people can't say, I like to tell y'all, true, false, real or fake. And if there's anything I ever have to debunk, I'll debunk it. Please like the video. Can I get 300 people to please subscribe? Can I get 300 people please subscribe?
His dad was an associate for Frank Lucas.
Okay, update. I'm going to give you guys an update of what they're saying, who Diddy's father was. We played this late. Not a lot of people talk about the father of the upbringing. I'm going to show y'all a video I showed yesterday, but it was later in the afternoon. So you can get a kind of understanding of what could be what's going on or why alleged he is who he is. And then we're going to shift. Some people haven't seen this.
For Frank Lucas, American gangster, sure, said early on. His dad was an associate for Frank Lucas. The film American Gangster with Denzel Washington is about him. Sean said early on. His dad was an associate for Frank Lucas. The film American Gangster with Denzel Washington is about him. Sean's dad gets caught up in a deal that went wrong, so he was... Sean was only 2. Sean's mum and grandma raised him. But this is where it gets interesting. Sean went to Catholic Mount St. Michael Academy in the Bronx. Sean was also an altar boy, so he helped out in the ceremony, whatever was needed. In the 80s, there was unspeakable things going on at Mount St. Academy. The FBI were even watching the school, mainly watching the principal, who was called Brother Brady, chaplain named Reverend Lynch, who was there for 12 years, so the whole time Sean was there. Sean left in 1987. But both of them were charged in 1988.
Alleged.
Was sentenced, but the Reverend, who was the chaplain, wasn't sentenced. Only one person came forward, and his name was John Chauffeur. He's in the film Garfield. He couldn't handle the court trial, so he left, and there was no further evidence about the Reverend. In the 90s, the principal got a similar job in Chicago, and the Reverend wrote a book and became the first Catholic priest to have a civil partnership, marrying in 1998 and legally marrying in 2017. Meet Sean. Said early on. His dad was an associate for Frank Lucas.
Now, I always thought that he was raised by his mom, so that's alleged. I always thought that he was raised by, stayed by. I know about that, him going to schools like that. So that's alleged, but I'm going to put it out there because I keep seeing it, and I've saw it, and I've flipped past it for the last 5 months. This is another thing I'm going to show y'all. I saw this 5 months ago and recently again a month ago.
Yeah, I saw that. He told me, he gave me a piece of advice. He said, I've been documenting everything in my life since 1992 or whatever it was.
1992, he's been documenting stuff.
And he's like, make sure that you bring a camera everywhere. It's important to document your life and to be able to look back on these moments. He told me
documented his life since 1992. He takes a camera with him everywhere.
Months ago, yeah, I saw that. He told me, he gave me a piece of advice. He said, I've been documenting everything in my life since 1992 or whatever it was. He's like, I have footage of everything. And he's like, make sure that you bring a camera everywhere. It's important to document your life and to be able to look back on these moments and maybe be able to one day share these moments with other people and they can draw inspiration from it or whatever it may be. Diddy invited me over for dinner.
So basically, allegedly, he would film stuff for inspiration. That's what's being said. Let me see if I can bring this up some more. He allegedly filmed stuff so he continued to be able to get inspiration. Like the videos, you guys come in. Like the videos, you guys come in. I hope that's a little better. Hope that's a little better because it was a little dark. Okay. Let's switch it up a little bit.
Arrested. So there's a lot going on here. Before we even get into Christian Combs and everything, we haven't had a chance to speak. Your firm famously represented Bill Cosby in a very similar kind of situation. As you saw this case progress against Sean Combs, you had the civil lawsuits, you had the raids, now you have the arrest and indictment. What are your thoughts? What are your takeaways?
Jesse, good to be here. So, obviously, it's a wide-ranging federal indictment, and going through it, it's something quite a defense.
I'm going to switch to something else.
His conduct. To accomplish this, they claim that he used his employees and his businesses to...
Some stuff is a little hard to hear, and I know you guys want to be able to hear it. I'm very loud sometimes, so sorry. From where I'm from, we're a little loud. So certain stuff is a little hard to hear. I'll probably redo it later. But there's a lot of great information out there that I try and bring you guys. Have I hit 19K? Did I hit 19K, Ryan? Are you telling me I hit 19K? Wait a minute. Thanks, Ryan. Hold up. Did I hit 19K, Ryan? Are you fooling with me? Thank you, Ryan. We hit 19K, you guys. Thank you. Every show, we have 1,000 people subscribing. I am so appreciative. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you guys from the bottom of my heart. I'm a crier, so I'm trying not to cry. I'm a crier. I'm very, very sensitive. I'm a crier. I thank you guys for being here. We hit 19K. Every show, we have 1,000 people subscribing. I'm bringing y'all the tea. I'm bringing y'all the information. We debunk stuff. We talk about stuff. We talk about what lawyers are speaking about. I appreciate you guys. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, I'm just appreciative and grateful. Okay. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. I needed a moment. Thank you.
That indulged in the things that the U.S. attorney mentioned earlier. So basically what they were saying was all of the businesses that Diddy had created over the years for his music career, his clothing career, and everything else.
Okay. I got to decline that call. Hold on. Sometimes things are happening in the background. I had to decline that call. Hold on.
More generally about the violence against women and violence against this particular woman who the government claims was sex trafficked. Let me ask you this thing: if you're talking about the extent that you claim that this sort of behavior was, that inviting another person in their relationship was somehow consensual, a person is a sex worker, prostitute, and trafficker.
Let me go back.
Isn't that a problem regarding the count 3 of the indictment?
Hold on.
Oh, let's get this started. Anyway, y'all. Well, Ray Brady, honey.
Producer in 1997. He's
A lot stronger.
Hold on.
The fact that the FBI is involved in Jennifer Lopez's escape raises the stakes even higher. The Bureau's interest suggests that there may be more to Diddy's power.
Hold on, you guys. Hold on.
We engaged in sexual activity.
It's cluttered. My house is on.
People close to J-Lo were always against her dating Diddy. Just look at how her mom reacted to the suggestion that J-Lo should get back to dating Diddy.
If you recall the last time that you were here, yes,
I did that short too. Let me know where you guys are chiming in from. Welcome. I'm about to play the clip. I found it. I hit the button. Let me know where you're chiming in from. Welcome. Our channel just hit 19K. Continue to hit the like button. Super chats are welcome. Let me know where you're watching from. Welcome. Hello, Texas. Thank you for the congratulations. Thank you, guys. Thank you for the 19K. Thank you. Welcome. Still listening from Texas. Welcome. South Carolina. Okay, let's listen to the news and what's going on.
I was telling you that I could always see you getting back with Puffy in a little way. I remember you said that, yeah. Or in my mind. Or in my mind, getting together permanently. It's crazy. Everybody came alive. They all had something to say. Yes, it's funny to me. So,
Jay-Z's involvement with Diddy through the years isn't a secret either. Diddy used to call Jay-Z one of his closest friends and openly talked about Jay-Z being present at his freak-off parties. Diddy even spoke out about these parties being illegal and detailed how he and other Hollywood elites would lock women inside bedrooms and get them drunk.
No, I don't know if you guys have noticed this. Like, a lot of ladies just want to have parties. Right? You know, so if you don't have what they need, they're going to leave.
The stuff Diddy said.
Right. Got to keep them there. Right. Need locks on the doors.
it's sounding kind of dangerous now.
It's a little kinky, but yeah. But just right. Check it out. You need a lot of heat. Heat. You mean physically the place has to be hot. You don't have no air conditioning. No air conditioning. What's that? Heat affects the alcohol and also affects everybody gets a little bit more comfortable and loose. Builds up a nice little sweat. It just sounds disgusting.
Other celebrities, including Usher, have also spoken out about what used to happen behind closed doors at Diddy's parties. Both Usher and Justin Bieber were sent to live with Diddy as kids with no adult supervision. And through the years, there have been multiple reports that Diddy used to sexually abuse them after drugging them.
Allegedly. Now, Usher lived with Diddy, but Justin did not. Usher lived with Diddy for a time. Justin was managed by Scooter and Usher. Like I said in that video, Diddy's bodyguard, Roger Bond, said when he said Justin's going to be with him for those 48 hours, Roger Bond said that didn't happen. He was only there for an hour. So we try to debunk. That's alleged. We try and debunk as well. Let's continue. What they're right now showing is Justin Bieber partying with Diddy, getting a jacket. So it looked as if he gave him a jacket when he was younger. And then it looks as if he gave him another jacket when he was a little bit older. I saw that video. I think I posted that in my short as well. Yeah. Some of these videos, Diddy's flossing and wanting to trend. That's what we're finding.
Usher himself has talked about how Diddy showed him weird things that he wasn't ready for, and he would never send his own son to meet Diddy.
I moved to New York City, and I lived with Sean Puffy Combs for a year. That's the crazy thing. Now, that was Ellie Reed's idea, right? We're sending you over to something called Puffy Flavor Camp. There you go.
Flavor Camp?
Yeah, that's what it's called. And you're going to go to Puff Daddy's. In the 90s, do you understand what that's like? Puffy's place was like just filled with chicks and orgying like nonstop, right?
No, not really. I mean, but hey, it was curious. I got a chance to see some things.
Yeah, between 13, what were you
I
saying?
went there to see the lifestyle, right? And I saw it. And but I don't know if I could indulge and understand what I was even looking at. It was pretty wild. So nobody tried to, some woman didn't come along.
I didn't say that.
Okay.
I didn't say that. But I did say that there.
Now, when Usher was asked, did any women try to, and he said, I didn't say that. Usher wanted to stop the woman in regards to what Usher had did when he was younger. A grown adult man is having a young boy Usher around a grown women. Concerning. We don't know what Usher experienced or Diddy.
Very curious things taking place.
Usher
And I
experience.
didn't necessarily understand it.
Biggie Smalls was there.
Biggie Smalls was there. Lil' Kim, Craig Mack.
All these people are hanging around.
Yeah, man. Faith Evans,
And your
Jodeci,
parents were
Mary J.
okay?
Blige. They ain't nothing about this shit.
Oh.
I was having a good time. You know what I mean?
Now, why didn't Usher parents know what was going on with him? Why wasn't there a place for the parents to live on the weekends? Come in every now and then. How is it that they didn't know his lifestyle? Concerning. Would you send your child away in an industry? The dad is not there. The mom is not there. His manager sent him to live with Diddy. Concerning. How is it that his mom did not know what was going on? Please like the video. Can I get 300 people to hit subscribe, please? Can I get 300 people to subscribe? We're at 19K. Please help me stay at 19K. Can I get 300 people to subscribe? Also, double tap the screen. Thumbs up the video. Thumbs up the video. The thumbs up is above or below the video.
Does he have you doing any chores? Are you doing dishes at all? I mean, did he keep you humble somewhat? Or are you just like, can you stay up till 4 in the morning with them and party? I mean, I could. I actually stayed up longer than this.
Do you have money? What's going on?
I mean, I had like per diem. I had like, yeah, it's pretty crazy. 14
He
years.
had
You're a dad now. Would you
per
ever take your
diem.
kids to Puffy camp? Hell no.
During a 2004 interview with Rolling Stone magazine, Usher brought up how most of what Diddy taught him as a 13-year-old was about sex. Puff introduced me to a totally different set of sex, specifically. Sex is so hot in the industry, man. There was always girls around. You'd open a door and see somebody doing it, or several people in a room having an orgy. You never knew what was going to happen. Other celebrities have also been named in the indictment, and the industry has a lot to say about why everyone is staying quiet.
There are a lot of people in Hollywood who are probably worried about which Diddy parties they were at and what was going on. And that's not to say that they were necessarily even involved in any of the things that are alleged by the U.S. Attorney's Office. But if you're at that party and it turns out that that's when he set up one of these freak-off sex parties, or that it was going on in another room and you didn't know about it, there's a good chance that you're going to be called by the U.S. Attorney's Office. Certainly if you were involved,
Alleged.
you'll get called because they're going to want to know everything you want to know, and they even want you to be a witness. I just think, we're just starting to scratch the surface of what this case, this case is going to touch and involve. And the defense have said that this remains an open investigation. There could be more charges for Diddy. There could be more charges for other people involved. And usually the way this works is once they find out other people are involved or were witnesses, they bring them in and they sort of lean on them, and it's sort of like, you're going to cooperate with us, or there's a possibility that you could face charges. So this is going to be a slow developing case here, because we're just getting started. And I don't see how this trial begins anytime before next year.
According to images that have surfaced online,
Like the video. Let me know where you're watching from. Welcome. Thanks for tuning in to Let's Talk About It Media 21. I appreciate you, ladies and gentlemen, for being here. If you don't want to let me know where you're watching from, please put the flowers in the chat. Please put in flowers in the chat. Welcome. I appreciate you all for being here. Can I please get 300 people to hit the like button? 300 people to hit the like button and subscribe. We're at 19K. Help me stay at 19K. Let's continue. Thank you for being here, everyone. I hope everyone's having a great morning. See, I can't see it from there. Now I have to see it from here. There's so many concerning things that the music industry is dealing with.
Diddy used to invite some of the most powerful people in the world to his parties, including Obama, Donald Trump, Leonardo DiCaprio, and basically every major actor in the industry. And he used to film all the illegal acts that were taking place. Allegedly, Diddy is using these videos to pressure people into staying quiet. There are even rumors that Diddy used videos of J-Lo at his party to pressure Ben Affleck into divorcing her.
Your parties are the hottest ticket around.
They don't even give me a permit for parties, man. They don't want me to go to parties no more. We ain't gonna stop. We gonna keep on having fun, bringing people together from all walks of life. You gonna hear about my party, we shut them down. They gonna probably be arresting me, doing all types of crazy things just because we wanna have a good time. You know, whenever you bring up a different element into people's environment, things that growing people's around, people get intimidated. There's a lot of people out there that feel intimidated by it. It ain't nothing but to break it down racial barriers, break it down generation barriers. People from all walks of life. Ron Perlman talking to Jay-Z talking to, you know what I'm saying? It just goes on and on. You know, it's just like people from all walks of life connecting and getting together. Yeah.
Your parties are the hottest ticket in town. Don't even get to your party.
It's cool. You know, it doesn't make me feel any way special. It doesn't make me feel like a bigger person. It just makes me feel like I know how to throw a party.
A leaked video of one of Diddy's parties shows Kevin Hart at the party next to an alleged prostitute. Less than a minute after the video starts, we can see the woman's hair catch fire, and Kevin Hart runs towards the camera to laugh at her.
They're talking about the video where Kevin Hart is hosting the event. The woman's in the bathtub. The woman's in the bathtub. That's what they're talking about. Hello, St. Louis. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for watching, everyone. Please like the video as you guys come in.
Legal action against Diddy. Her interview gained renewed attention after Cassie's lawsuit and Diddy's recent arrest. Cat Williams has also chimed in about Diddy's rumored wild parties. In January, he opened up on Shannon Sharp's Club Shay Shay podcast saying, I've got to protect my integrity because if P. Diddy wants to throw a party, you've got to learn how to say no. His words suggest that there's a lot more going on behind the scenes than meets the eye. Jaguar Wright has also been vocal about this for years, claiming she saw this downfall coming as far back as 4 years ago. According to her, she even attended one of Diddy's infamous freak shows and witnessed some of the disturbing things he did firsthand. That experience, she says, is what fueled her to air out all his dirty laundry ever since.
I said he was going to jail because God told me he was going to jail.
Have you ever been in one of these Diddy parties?
Yes, I have. I sat in a store in Monroe 4 years ago. They said that man was an S and he was using the business.
She even mentioned how she watched the last Diddy tape that was sold online, pointing out that several stars appeared in it. Interestingly, the name she mentioned are
Now, I'm not interested in watching no tapes. I'm not interested. All that stuff has to be sent to the police or the FBI, you guys. Don't click on any of these weird links. Don't click on any of these weird links. Protect yourself. Protect your pages. Be careful. That's all I can say.
actually victims of his alleged behavior. According to her, this might be why those names are not publicly connected to the situation, because they have been victims themselves.
The last freak off tape that just got sold on the dark net, which I know because I monitor, went for $500 million. It had multiple stars in it. Nicki Minaj.
She's saying the last tape that was sent in the dark web was 500 million, sold for 500 million. Do you guys believe her? Not believe her? All comments are alleged. Can't confirm or deny what Jaguar Wright says. It is opinion of Jaguar Wright. It has nothing to do with Let's Talk About It Media 21. Fair use, fair use. Copyright disclaimer. Let's continue.
Rihanna, Chris Brown, Justin Bieber.
According to court documents, it appears that many of Diddy's employees, celebrities, and non-celebrities alike were involved in the allegations against him. This raises the question, what comes next for the 54-year-old Diddy? And what will happen to the unnamed employees and associates accused of conspiring with him? Damian Williams, the U.S. Attorney for the Southern District of New York, who's leading the charge against Diddy, was pretty mysterious when asked if more charges could come down the line. I can't take anything off the table. Anything is possible, he said, leaving everyone guessing. Our investigation is very active and ongoing. Sounds like there's still more to come, and it could get even crazier from here. Multiple sources indicate that quite a few folks who've worked with Diddy have been chatting with prosecutors. Rumor has it that at least one male Essex worker is gearing up to testify in front of a grand jury soon. Let me tell you, the allegations are expected to go way beyond what we've already seen in the indictment. Prosecutors have reportedly spoken to over 50 victims and witnesses, so this is just the tip of the iceberg. CNN also spoke with several legal experts to gain insights into what might happen next for Diddy and those associated with him. Most experts do not anticipate a plea deal for the music mogul, noting that the accusations against him may expand even further. Shay Rhodes, the director of Villanova Law Institute, remarked, I will be very curious, especially since he's been held without bail, if that gives other survivors the courage to come forward. As for the individuals alleged to be part of Diddy's criminal enterprise, legal experts pointed out the tricky position the prosecution faces in deciding whether to charge them or coax them into testifying against Diddy. Misty Maris, a trial attorney, explained that the prosecution must navigate the challenges of dealing with witnesses who have questionable pasts or who may have engaged in criminal activities themselves. And if convicted of the racketeering conspiracy charge, he could face a sentence of up to life in prison, while the S-taking charge carries a statutory minimum of 15 years. As of now, Diddy remains in federal custody as his lawyers were unsuccessful in their appeal for bail. Judge Andrew Carter, who presided over the case, stated that there were no conditions that could mitigate the risk of witness tampering or obstruction. Diddy's attorney, Mark Agnafilo, plans to appeal this ruling and maintain that Diddy is innocent of the charges against him. While many federal cases often result in plea deals, Agnafilo has suggested that this case may be different. Moreover, the investigation continues to unfold, and Diddy could potentially face additional accusations. Prosecutors have made public appeal for any potential victims to come forward. However, as Rhodes pointed out, it may be challenging for victims to speak out, especially given the history of mistreatment that has surrounded those who previously tried to come forward. It's shame and fear of whether or not you're going to be believed, she explained. She also emphasized the significant power Diddy wields, which could make those thinking about sharing their stories even more anxious. So keep an eye out for Diddy's trial on October 9th. We'll make sure to keep you updated with the latest.
Yeah, we're going to file trial dates when more up and coming stuff is coming up. Like we mentioned, in regards to the alleged new victims that's trying to sue him, those court cases may come about in the next 30 or 60 days. I did not catch that in that video. With the alleged new victims, those cases may be filed in the next 30 or 60 days. That law office that's helping the alleged victims, he has about 90 attorneys that's going to help those alleged 120 victims. He has about 90 lawyers that's going to help allege with those victims, the alleged victims. So we're going to watch out for that. Let's continue. Like the video. We're at 19K. Please help me stay at 19K. Can I get 300 people to hit the subscribe button? 300 people to hit subscribe button and turn on your notification bells. Are you getting your notifications? Are you getting your notifications when I'm live? Let's continue with the video. Welcome, welcome. Let me know where you're watching from. Let me know where you're watching from.
News regarding this unfolding situation. Going back to Leonardo, the reason he fled the country might be tied to his desire to avoid questioning by the feds. Reports suggest the Kardashians have already been interrogated, which explains their silence over the past few months. Even Jay-Z and Beyonce have been feeling the heat, with rumors swirling that the feds are hot on their trail. Now that the court has opened the door for other victims to speak out, many are wondering if this could be the moment for more victims to come forward and expose other powerful figures involved in similar scandals as Diddy. Well, what do you think? Will Diddy spill the beans about his accomplices soon? And is Leonardo one of them? Share your thoughts in the comments below. While we wait for more updates, don't forget to like, subscribe, and check out our other videos for the latest on this unfolding saga.
It really made me think of R. Kelly.
Now, we're being told that Ashton Kutcher is not being alleged looked at. I don't know. I can't confirm or deny who has been contacted. Let me know where you're chiming in from. Welcome. Let me know where you're chiming in from. Welcome. Thanks for being here, everyone. Thank you for all the ones that have already subscribed. I appreciate you helping me grow my channel. Super chats are welcome. Thank you. I appreciate you guys. I do. Okay, you guys. I saw this video a while ago. I don't know if I posted it to my short. This is Diddy, French Montana, and they're with Sanaa Lathan. Watch the video towards the end. They're in the car. Concerning. He's laughing. French Montana. She's sitting on French Montana's lap. She looks intoxicated. She looks intoxicated. There's them in the club. There's them in the club. Welcome, South Africa. Welcome, England. So concerning. They're in the car. He's laughing. He's laughing. And hopefully they took her home. Hopefully that's her story. She's sitting on French Montana's lap. She's not in her own seat. So concerning. Have you guys ever seen that video before? Have you guys ever seen that video before with Sanaa Lathan? And I don't know if she's ever spoke out before. I don't know. And hopefully all was well. She's never came out and spoke out against. She's never has said anything. I saw that video about a month ago. Then I saw it again like 2-3 months ago. So Paris, you've never seen that? Yeah. I didn't know she even hung out with Diddy or French Montana or anything like that. We're only just doing general conversation. Can't confirm or deny if anything transpired. Welcome, New Jersey. Welcome, Barbados. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for being here, everyone.
When I read this indictment and I saw exactly what the allegations were.
Welcome to Watch Mojo, and today we're sharing notable expert reactions, opinions, and takeaways as it relates to the...
Wait a minute. Paris, Ryan, buckle up. Paris, Ryan, buckle up. Everybody buckle up. I saw this morning and I was like, hold up. Hold up. Let's go.
Come out. You want to know which scene I question from the Kardashians on Hulu? It is this scene. Do you remember when Kanye went to go get the tapes for Kim and she was like so emotional over these tapes?
Y'all remember that? Y'all remember that? Remember she opened it and talked about it? I have to stop and play it. I have to stop and play it. Do y'all remember when Kim was crying about those tapes? Y'all remember when Kim was crying about the tapes? Her and Kanye was broke up. Her and Kanye wasn't together. What tapes did she get? It's a laptop and other stuff.
These tapes.
I have to stop it, play it.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That's amazing. Mind you.
Now, whether that's real or fake, because they like to do stunts and shows.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That's amazing. Mind you, wouldn't these already have been online, these tapes of Kim? Didn't her mom release them? Like, that is how they got famous. I'm fully convinced that that is not the only tape that she got. It was like a laptop, a hard drive, so many things in that bag. And what's even crazier, this is when Kim...
Allege. I have to stop it, play it. Allege.
I'm fully convinced that that is not the only tape that she got. It was like a laptop, a hard drive, so many things in that bag. And what's even crazier, this is when Kim and Kanye were divorced. But after this was like the downfall of Kanye. After all the Diddy stuff has come out, you want to know which...
Is that the first time y'all seeing that too? And that's, conspiracy theory. What did she really receive? That was kind of the downfall. Kanye was trying to still get in good with the K's and the K's. He was trying to get in good with the K's and the K's. Like he met up with Ray J, middle of the night, flew all night. They sat on the floor. They exchanged words, comments, and then he flew back to give that to Kim. What about the cloud? Exactly. There's stuff in the cloud for sure. So, who will be a part of this in the next 6 months to a year? I think will shock a lot of us. I do. I think it'll shock a lot of us. Welcome. Y'all got to go listen to what he say. I can't repeat his stuff. All comments are alleged. His tongue is strong. And who is a part of the bigger fish? What will transpire? Stuff I can't play for y'all. And if y'all want to listen to what he's saying, that's on y'all. He talks very strongly about what's going on in the industry. Welcome. Please help me we're at 19K, you guys. Thank you. Let's get the likes to 300. Thank you. Thank you for those that did subscribe to the channel. Let's continue with the video.
Charges levied against Sean Diddy Combs following a grand jury indictment. Warning, certain information contains distressing details.
Because a lot of other people who could have been charged in this indictment with him were not. What does that say to me as a defense attorney? That they are cooperating with the government.
Legal experts. The facts presented are out of a very bad Hollywood story. Legal experts have been quick to emphasize the gravity of the charges levied against Sean Diddy Combs, likening them to those typically faced by mob bosses. The View co-host and lawyer Sunny Hostin pointed out that the racketeering charges describe a criminal enterprise, one that involves trafficking underage individuals across state lines.
But within the 14 pages, it describes mob-like behavior. These cases are generally brought against mobs, so they are describing a criminal enterprise.
Anna Kaminsky, a law professor at New York Law School, echoed this, telling USA Today that the RICO charges suggest Combs participated in a larger criminal network, and everyone is likely to be held accountable for their actions. Julie Rendelman, a criminal defense lawyer, also told the outlet that the situation, quote, can't get much worse for Diddy, while prosecutor Matthew Galuzzo went a step further, reporting that Combs will, quote, probably die in prison. This in reference to the likelihood of a life sentence.
Well, now he's facing a potential life in prison sentence from all of these charges: sex trafficking, racketeering, prostitution, etc., and so on. So
many, like Nadia Shihata, a former federal prosecutor known for her work on the R. Kelly racketeering case, say that while more people could be charged...
Like the video. Thanks for being here, everyone.
It's also possible that some have already pled guilty and are cooperating. Team Diddy also faces significant challenges due to the potential of more witnesses and victims coming forward.
There isn't just one witness. This isn't just about Cassie. There are going to be multiple witnesses who are going to be testifying. The defense is trying to portray this as, oh, there's going to be one witness. No. There are going to be a lot of witnesses who are going to come forward.
Shay Rhodes, director of the Villanova Law Institute to address commercial sexual exploitation, noted to CNN that Combs being held without bail might encourage other survivors to speak out due to feeling safe now. This, as the music moguls' bail request has been denied twice over.
And that they could prove that he's not a danger to the community, and that he couldn't corrupt the case by trying to reach out to victims, something that the prosecutors have said he had tried to do multiple times.
New Jersey defense attorney David Gelman didn't mince words when speaking with Fox Digital, calling Diddy, quote, Epstein 2.0, referencing the similarities in the case of disgraced offender Jeffrey Epstein. No matter which legal...
For the guys that have had concerns in the industry, do y'all see a lot of similarities? Do y'all see a lot of similarities? A lot of us do. Do y'all see a lot of similarities? Let me know where you're watching from. Welcome. We hit 19K. Help me keep it 19K.
Expert weighs in, however.
Please subscribe. Please continue to hit the subscribe button. Please turn on your notification bell. Please continue to hit the like button. Thank you.
They all agree Combs and his attorneys will be facing an uphill battle in the months to come.
I will say, at the risk of sounding like a homer, if they bring a case, they typically have the goods, they have the case buttoned up.
Public relations specialists.
When anybody asks me my opinion, on Diddy, you know what my opinion is? I have none. I got no answers for a Diddy question.
PR experts.
Now they just asked the guy with the chain. What's his name? The guy with the chain. They just asked him. A lot of people are not going to make comments. They don't want to be implicated. They don't want to be subpoenaed.
Have been shedding light on why many celebrities have stayed silent about the ongoing Diddy situation.
Eric Schiffer, CEO of Reputation Management Consultants, told Fox News that stars are hesitant to speak out due to fear of damaging their brands or facing negative consequences from crossing Diddy. Many are scared. Doug Eldridge, founder of Achilles PR, agrees that most of the entertainment industry has either stayed silent or spoken quietly about the federal indictment. He highlighted several reasons for this: the serious nature of the allegations, which include trafficking and abuse, the extensive evidence gathered, and the potential involvement in Diddy's unlawful activities. Covered videos of elaborately produced sex performances with multiple victims that Combs allegedly referred to as freak-offs. In fact, he says the quote purported depth and reach of those who might be complicit and therefore compromised for having participated in Diddy's illicit sex parties is staggering. Celebrities from Sean Combs' circle who have yet to speak out include the likes of Jennifer Lopez, Ashton Kutcher, Jay-Z, and Naomi Campbell. But Evan Nierman, CEO of crisis PR firm Red Banyan, tells Business Insider that he believes there's nothing to gain by commenting on his arrest and advises those associated with Diddy to avoid the topic at all costs. Eric Schiffer also instructs his clients that Diddy is, quote, off limits. Schiffer adds that trying to erase connections to the music magnate on social media is likewise, quote, a giant red flag, pointing suspicion at Usher's recent social media snafu. I mean, the timing is odd, and everyone is kind of looking at everyone around Diddy right now. You know, there was even rumors that Jay-Z had cleaned out his entire Instagram. Now,
Activists and justice crusaders have been...
Like the video. Let me know where you're watching from. Welcome, welcome, Scotland. Welcome, welcome. And if there's, trust and believe, in regards to tape stuff, there may not be just one. And anybody that receives anything, be careful, send it to the police. You don't want to get in trouble, legally in trouble for opening something, and definitely don't send anything. Don't send anything, don't open anything, let the police handle it. Texas, welcome. Canada, welcome. Canada, welcome. Let's continue. Let me know where you guys are watching from. Thank you for being here. Thank you for helping me get to 19K. I'm so appreciative. Anyone that subscribed, thank you. I appreciate you guys. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate you. Watcha.
keeping a close eye on the woes of Sean Diddy Combs for some time now. Fatima Goss-Graves, co-founder of the Time's Up Legal Defense Fund, acknowledges the seriousness of the allegations to NBC News. She says they reveal not only an abuse of power, but a systemic use of his employees to facilitate, quote, sexual violence. Combs' staff, including security personnel, personal assistants, and supervisors, are implicated in this alleged criminal network.
No, he did not act alone. So there were enablers from his employees, his co-workers, his assistants, to other people in law enforcement that have aided and abetted him in carrying out these crimes. So
despite decades of rumors and legal issues, Diddy had largely escaped consequences until his ex Cassie levied allegations that brought widespread attention and legal action.
Begin tonight with the alarming images now emerging of Sean Diddy Combs.
The new video obtained exclusively by CNN.
Activist Oronike Odoleye, co-founder of the Mute R. Kelly campaign, noted that Combs' celebrity and influence helped him avoid accountability for years, similar to the protection singer R. Kelly once had. Odoleye also emphasized that the music industry, quote, thrives on exploitation, and that many survivors of abuse are often overshadowed by the sensationalism surrounding high-profile figures. She points out how Combs allegedly used his wealth and power to, quote, control and silence victims, likening his behavior to toxic forms of masculinity that perpetuate violence against women.
Combs hit, kicked, threw objects at, and dragged victims at times by their hair.
Music industry professionals, as noted earlier, many in the entertainment industry, particularly those in the music business, have stayed quiet on the topic of Sean Diddy Combs. However, some artists have spoken out or provided a statement on the matter. In an interview with News Nation's Cuomo, singer Ray J expressed, quote, shock and sadness over the allegations against his longtime friend. Ray J said that he had never witnessed any misconduct by Diddy, however.
You know, we've never seen the stuff that's being said and the stuff that people are finding out. Like, I've never been in rooms that people are talking about, and I never knew they existed.
Curtis 50 Cent Jackson, meanwhile, has been openly trolling Diddy for months on his social media accounts and will soon be releasing a Netflix documentary on Combs' many scandals.
Here I am keeping good company with the Drew Barrymore show, and I don't have 1,000 bottles of lube at the house.
When asked about the situation at the Black Music Action Coalition Gala, rapper and actor LL Cool J offered up that he, quote, feels for his children, but declined to comment further on Diddy's situation.
No, I feel for his children. The rest I can't speak on. I mean, you know, that's what we got court system for.
Longtime associate of Diddy, Justin Bieber, shared through a source that he is focusing on his family, but is aware of Diddy's legal troubles. He just, quote, prefers not to dwell on it.
Justin Bieber's got more on his...
Kevin Hart don't want to speak out. LL Cool J said he'll let the law handle it. Many famous people are not speaking out. Welcome New Zealand. Welcome Mexico. Welcome California. Welcome Antarctica. Welcome Baltimore. Welcome Indonesia. Welcome. Let me know where you're chiming in from. If I see it, I'll try and call it out. If I don't see it, I apologize. I'm doing a lot of stuff behind the scenes, baby. I'm doing a lot behind the scenes. Yes, I am. Welcome. Continue to subscribe. We hit 19K. Can I get 300 people to still subscribe? Make sure your notification bells are on. Did you guys get a notification today? Let me know in the comments if you received a notification that I was live. Thank you for tuning in to Let's Talk About It Media 21. Let's continue with the video. Alleged there's been 300 subpoenas that's gone out. Who will get tied into Diddy's concerns, business deals? Who will have to maybe plead the fifth and hit the stand? Let me know where you're chiming in from. Welcome. If you don't want to put that in the comments, you can always put flowers in the comments. Welcome.
Mind than Diddy's arrest. A source telling ET the new dad's energy is going towards White Haley and Sunshine. Aubrey O'Day, a former Kennedy Kane band member who worked closely with Diddy on MTV's Making the Band 3, reacted to the arrest by posting about, quote, justice. She further expressed that it felt like a win for women worldwide.
I feel validated. A win for women all over the world.
Before we continue, be sure to subscribe to our channel and ring the bell to get notified about our latest videos. You have the option to be notified for occasional videos or all of them. If you're on your phone, make sure you go into your settings.
Hotel with his hands seemingly...
Like the video, like the video. Let me know where you're chiming in from. We're going to take a quick... They're going to listen to the author of Kim's book. Some people are just now coming in. He's speaking up and speaking out.
There's other people that have the tapes. I can't control them. We already know the tape. I don't have all the tapes. There's other people that have the tapes. I can't control them. We already know they're shopping in Hollywood. We have proof of other people telling us the tape. I don't have all the tapes. There's other people that have the tapes. I can't control them. We already know they're shopping in Hollywood. We have proof of other people telling us. We actually didn't have that one they showed. So there's multiple out there. Remember, this has been going on for 30 years. So I'm not the only one who has them. I think I have specific ones that no one has. But so yeah, it's gonna be extremely shocking. We've got to be really just kind of one step at a time.
But you can confirm nor deny that what you claim to have, that no one else has, correct?
Some of, I would say this, let's say there's 10 tapes, right?
So this is hypothetical.
Yeah. Hypothetically, there's 10.
This is the guy that wrote the book regarding Kim Porter.
So, yeah.
The book has been removed from Amazon.
Kind of one step at a time.
But you can confirm nor deny that what you claim to have, that no one else has, correct?
Some of, I would say this, let's say there's 10 tapes, right?
So this is hypothetical.
Yeah. Hypothetically, there's 10 tapes. There's a couple of those that no one has, but the flash drive has. I can pretty much guarantee.
And how can you?
Because if anybody has those, they're gonna go to jail. If they release.
So he's saying if anybody has certain tapes, they're going to jail. Give that stuff to the police, y'all. Don't be trying to open it, show on your page. Don't be trying to do still shots. Don't get caught up trying to go viral. Give that stuff to the feds. Give it to the police. You know, don't let people just send you stuff, especially in the industry. Some of these famous people are scared. You can't open everything. You can't open everything. And if you're that concerned about different things, you got to be careful. He's saying if there's a certain tape that's out there, you'll go to jail.
So this is
hypothetically, there's 10 tapes. There's a couple of those that no one has, but the flash drive has. I can pretty much guarantee.
And how can you?
Because if anybody has those, they're gonna go to jail. If they release what I believe they think they have or they want to release, they will most likely go to jail. That's why we're
and this is
federal government. So we're working with the federal government.
Oh, you're currently working with the federal government.
Well, not like what you're saying.
No. I want to be clear. I don't want to make any.
We're going to give them to the federal government.
Oh, so you're going to give.
So certain stuff is going to be given to the federal government from the guy that allegedly wrote the book. That's his words, not mine. That wrote the book about Kim Porter. It has been removed from Amazon.
That's where we're.
And this is
federal government. So working with the federal government.
Oh, you're currently working with the federal government.
Well, not like what you're saying.
No. I want to be clear. I don't want to make any.
We're going to give them to the federal government.
Oh, so you're going to give the tapes to the federal government?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't have all the tapes. There's other people that have the tapes.
So I don't know what's been sold. I don't want to see it. No, thank you. Keep it away from me. Keep it away from me. Be careful, y'all. Be careful.
Hotel with his hands seemingly cuffed behind.
Let's continue with the video. I appreciate everyone for being here. Ladies and gentlemen, I appreciate you all for being here. Thank you, Ryan. Thank you, Watcha. Thank you. Please continue to hit subscribe. Can I get 300 people to subscribe, please? And hit this, turn on your notification. Continue to hit the like button. Continue to hit the like button. Anybody that wants to send a super chat, thank you.
His back.
this as his crew look on confused. The hotel security camera recorded the incident on Monday, September 16th, 2024. Diddy had been staying.
Diddy was arrested September 16th. He was surprised that they were there to arrest him.
At the hotel for over a week at this point. His lawyers have asserted that Combs specifically traveled to New York to, quote, surrender to authorities, thus making the arrest unnecessary and unexpected.
Why doesn't the government want to turn himself in? Because then they can't ask for detention. So they go and they arrest him. They arrest the guy who came to New York to turn himself in.
In the moments and days before the arrest, footage shows Diddy enjoying his time in NYC, engaging and posing with pictures with fans on the streets. Alleged texts released.
We begin tonight with the alarming images now emerging of Sean Diddy Combs.
The new video obtained exclusively by CNN. 4 months after a 2016 surveillance video of Sean Diddy Combs allegedly assaulting his ex, Cassie Ventura, was made public, new details of the incident have emerged. This during Combs' second bail request hearing. The texts were revealed on September 18th while Diddy was in federal court to appeal his denial of pretrial release following his arrest and indictment earlier this week. Amid the proceedings, prosecutors read aloud alleged text messages between Diddy and Ventura. These were purportedly sent following the brutal altercation that saw Cassie violently attacked as she attempted to leave in an elevator. It shows Combs brutally beating his then-girlfriend, singer Cassie, who prosecutors say was attempting to escape from one of Combs' so-called freak-offs, elaborated coerced sex parties that he often recorded. Assistant U.S. Attorney Emily Johnson, referencing the texts, claimed Diddy sent a message after the shocking assault where he pleaded with Cassie to call off the police. The texts reportedly read, quote, "Call me, the cops are here," and, quote, "I have 6 kids, I'm surrounded." The alleged victim responded in part, quote, "You think it's okay?"
Were y'all surprised that he was trying to reach out to people when he would get himself in trouble? "Call me, I got 6 kids, the police are here." I was surprised about that. You just did what to me in that hallway? And there's no telling what else would happen, what we did not see on video.
Hey, to do what you've done. It's believed more messages will be brought forth during Combs' federal trial, adding that the two had left each other, in which the judge responded, "What's love got to do with that?" calling the video disturbing, a minor legal victory. Why Sean Diddy Combs no longer has to pay $100 million in a sexual assault case. Amid his onslaught of troubles, Diddy has secured a minor legal victory during a motion hearing on September 18th, 2024. It was here that one of his attorneys, David Fink, persuaded the judge to overturn a large judgment. The case, separate from the federal charges, involves inmate Derek Lee Cardello Smith, who has accused Diddy of indecently assaulting him after a 1997 Detroit party. Alleged that he had encountered Combs while working at a Detroit area restaurant in 1997. However, the judge ruled that Cardello Smith failed to properly serve the lawsuit according to Michigan law. The judge also lifted a temporary restraining order that had prevented Diddy from selling assets to cover damages. The case will now move forward as a standard lawsuit, with Diddy expected to file for its dismissal. Regardless, it's believed Diddy will win the case due to the statute of limitations, as the alleged incident occurred over 26 years ago. Before we continue, be sure to subscribe to our channel and ring the bell to get notified about our latest videos.
Let's continue. Thanks for being here, everyone. Thanks for being here. Let me know where you're watching from. Thanks for being here. I appreciate all of you being here.
Commitment on that. A year ago, Sean Combs stood in Times Square and was handed a key to New York City. Today, he's been indicted and will face justice in the Southern District of New York. Second, we are not done. This investigation is ongoing, and I encourage anyone with information about this case to come forward and to do it quickly.
Resurface video regarding the indictment.
Anyone with information can call 1-877-4-HSI-TIP.
According to the indictment against Diddy, investigators seized more than 1,000 bottles of baby oil and lubricant from his home. The court doc states these items were used in something referred to as freak-offs, which were elaborate and produced sex performances that Combs arranged, directed, masturbated during, and often electronically recorded. In arranging these freak-offs, Combs, with the assistance of members and associates of the Combs enterprise, transported and caused to be transported commercial sex workers across state lines and internationally. During freak-offs, Combs distributed a variety of controlled substances to victims, in part to keep the victims obedient and compliant. Sometimes, unbeknownst to the victims, Combs kept videos he filmed of victims engaging in sex acts with commercial sex workers. After freak-offs, Combs and the victims typically received IV fluids to recover from the physical exertion and drug use. So Diddy's business employees allegedly facilitated these freak-offs by stocking the hotel rooms in advance with the required freak-off supplies, including controlled substances, baby oil, lubricants, extra linens, and lighting, cleaning the hotel rooms after the freak-offs to try to mitigate room damage, arranging for travel for victims, commercial sex workers, and Combs to and from freak-offs, resupplying Combs with the requested supplies.
Okay, you guys, about 30 minutes ago, I showed them at an event. We're going to show that again. Different parts of it. That's them at the auction. Is that the first time y'all seeing that as well? That's them at the auction. About 30 minutes, an hour ago, we already showed the other part of the auction. Welcome, welcome. Please continue to hit subscribe. Please continue to hit subscribe. Let's continue.
Delivering large sums of cash to Combs to pay the commercial sex workers and scheduling the delivery of IV fluids. So these items were collected during the federal raids, including narcotics and hundreds of bottles of lube and baby oil. There were also electronic files of these freak-offs, and the feds collected those too. In addition to all this, investigators seized AR-15 guns, ammunition, and a large capacity drum magazine from Diddy's home. Since those raids in March, federal prosecutors have been crafting their case against Diddy, which led to grand jury proceedings against him. So he was indicted on Monday and taken into custody, and on Tuesday, that indictment was unsealed. Also on Tuesday, Diddy appeared in federal court where he pleaded not guilty to the charges against him. During the hearing, Diddy was also denied bail, the federal judge ruling he must remain in custody until trial. With all that in mind, let's take a closer look at what exactly the feds collected from Diddy's homes. For that, we turn to former CIA officer and FBI agent Tracy Walder. This indictment that just came down, I know we were kind of expecting it to happen, but when it did, what were your thoughts?
Yeah, I had expected, I said before that I thought we'd get an indictment within 6 to 9 months. People weren't happy with me because they thought that was just too long. But it was almost exactly 6 months actually since the warrants were served on both his trafficking, because sometimes that can be really difficult to prove. And I just always worry that those cases fall through the cracks and then justice isn't served for the victims. And so I was pleased to see that he was charged with that, so that hopefully he can be held accountable.
Much of the evidence that the prosecution now has against Diddy came from the federal raids. Talking about a federal search warrant, what does that look like, just generically?
Right, so in this case, and I don't recall if I talked to you about this, Jesse, but that warrant was served back in March. The question was, if they served the warrant, why can't they just arrest him? And again, as you mentioned, they probably didn't have enough evidence at that time to do so. However, to get a warrant like that, where it's served simultaneously and in a surprising manner, they really had to prove one of two things, excuse me. The first being that evidence was imminently going to be destroyed, or that the lives of people were in danger. I believe that was the former that they were probably able to prove, is that evidence may have been going to be destroyed, and that's why they served the warrants, and that's why they were able to serve the warrants, to preserve that evidence.
I feel like a lot of us who don't have experience in the FBI or CIA, we just picture movies or TV shows when you see people come in and go opening drawers and closets and going through everything. But what does it really look like when they're there on the ground serving these federal warrants?
Yeah, I mean, in a case like this, obviously you're not making any kind of a dynamic entry. This isn't a hostage situation, right? Where that's not what's happening here. However, they did know that there would be weapons there, armed security, those kinds of things. That's why you saw those warrants being served by, for the most part, a tactical SWAT team. Simply, that is procedure to keep everyone safe. A lot of people were frustrated when they saw the video that came out of the warrant. His home was, in, I guess, disarray. But again, and I had said this before, my gut said they were looking for digital evidence, which is in that indictment. There's a lot of mentions to digital evidence, and that's why they tore up couch cushions. That's why they made holes in walls. They were looking for flash drives, tiny devices, where these things were stored. And so all of that is done methodically. It's all cataloged. And in a case like this, where you're not necessarily rushing, to put out a fire or something like that, it was all done in a very methodical way. You typically go through room by room to catalog all that evidence.
Taking a closer look at all that evidence, Diddy had 3 AR-15Cs during the federal raids that had been defaced. What do you think that would look like, though? Because weapons obviously are very dangerous. We don't want them to go off. How's that collected?
Well, they typically clear the weapon, right? They're going to go ahead and take the cartridge out of it and make sure that there are rounds, obviously, in the chamber, and then disassemble it to be taken back as evidence. What's interesting is the AR-15s that they found. Some people have AR-15s. It's legal in some places, but they found that the serial number was scraped off of them, and that I thought was interesting, because I don't know if Diddy didn't want those traceable to him, or if he had received them on the black market.
What's interesting is that we just recently, in the second attempted assassination of former President Donald Trump, we saw those federal charges for tampering with the weapon, where he, the alleged attempted assassin, scraped off or made not legible the serial number. So why is it that Diddy might not have received charges like that?
So in terms of Mr. Ralph, that's the individual currently charged, and that I believe those are just simply placeholder charges. If you want me to be honest with you, I don't think they're really going to move forward with those. I think they're going to go with much larger charges, but they haven't had the element of time, right, that they've had with Diddy. They arrested him immediately, 45 minutes after this attempt, and so they did what they could with what they had at that particular moment in time to keep him cut.
Okay, Ray J's calling. Ray J's calling out Jaguar Wright. He said, I've been trying to contact you. Please contact me. I got a bag for you. I've been trying to hear your story. Please contact me. I'm going to play this video clip of what Ray J's saying to Jaguar Wright. Is this the first time you guys are hearing that Ray J's trying to reach out to Jaguar Wright? Like the video, like the video.
Jaguar Wright, I told you I had an opportunity for you. I told you I had bags for you. I'm trying to hear what you got to say. But you want to keep taking these up in the money and not showing love to the community? The weakest. Hit me right now so I can make sure you get a bag and I can understand what you're talking about, so we'll know what's the truth and what's not. That's janky. You ain't.
Why isn't Jaguar alleged hitting back Ray J? And maybe she has. Maybe she has tried to contact Ray J. And maybe, what was agreed upon wasn't approved. Maybe Jaguar just don't want to talk to him. Maybe Jag feels she wants to talk to other people. It's her right. And some call her a conspiracy theorist. What Jaguar Wright says and thinks and feels is her opinion. All comments are alleged. Like the video. Let me know where you guys are chiming in from. Let me know where you're watching from. If I can get 300 people to hit subscribe. Please subscribe. Please subscribe. Let's get to 20K. Let's get to 20K. Thank you. Please, 300 people subscribe. Let's listen to Ray J.
Hit me right now so I can make sure you get a bag and I can understand what you're talking about, so we'll know what's the truth and what's not. That's janky. You ain't hitting me back, but you hitting all these other motherfuckers back. That's from all these other countries. Like you safe over there. You safe with me. Stop acting scary. Jaguar, hit me back right the down wherever you can. With all due respect, and I love you, and I'm sorry for cursing. Help me be a better person. Call me back. Hey, yo, Jaguar Wright.
Let me know where y'all watching from. I'm going to say something. Yes, I am. Let me know where you're watching from. The industry has said things about Ray J. Maybe that's why. And I can't confirm or deny if Ray J's gotten in trouble in certain situation. He's kind of been trending on other pages, though. I can't confirm or deny what Ray J's been into, not into, if he has had situations. It's up to a judge or jury if Ray J's done any wrongdoing. I'm surprised. Have you ever heard of that video of Ray J trying to contact Jaguar Wright? Welcome, welcome. You're saying she better not trust him. A lot of people say that. Be careful. Welcome, welcome. Let me know where you're chiming in from. U.S., Detroit, welcome. Welcome. Maybe that's why she don't want to. Maybe she don't want to contact him. Jag has been moving around. She was with her husband, driving around in cars. They was going to place to place to place. She's dated that person. She's dated that person. Jag has been able to, you know, say her thoughts and feelings for the last 3 years. Jag has been saying what she wants to say. Welcome, Nigeria. Can I get 300 people to please subscribe? Welcome, welcome. Thanks for supporting the channel. If you've already hit subscribe, thank you. Let's continue with the video.
So I think that's why I didn't see those with Diddy. These are much larger charges, but they don't need those kind of placeholder charges to keep them in jail until they can get more. So that's why I think you don't see those. As far as AR-15s, ammunition, I know that they mentioned a drum magazine as well. Where are those stored now? Where does all of that go? An evidence locker. So I'm assuming to the FBI. The FBI, their local office, will have an evidence locker that takes in all of that, catalogs it, and keeps it together basically on a case-by-case basis. It's all legal based on case. Another thing that was collected during all of this is narcotics. So there are...
Don't forget, super chats are welcome. $5, $10, super chats are welcome. Please continue to subscribe. Hello, Scotland. Hello, Russia. Please continue to subscribe and make sure your notification bells are on. Let's continue. Thank you for being here, everyone. I hope you're having a great day and morning. It's almost, great day and morning.
Legal drugs like meth and also prescription drugs too. I'm wondering if federal investigators are going to look and track down who provided these to Diddy. Where was the source for these prescription or other street drugs that were in the homes?
You know, I think that's a possibility, especially based on what we saw with Matthew Perry and the Ketamine Queen and the doctors and all the other, I think, 5 individuals who were ultimately charged in that.
Who subscribed him from what he's been using? Who was the dealer? Who was the dealer?
May be going on different sort of avenues in terms of charging. I don't think they're done in terms of charging. And I do think with this recent crackdown on this, that they very well may go after those individuals, whoever the suppliers were.
Another thing that everyone seems to be talking about from this indictment is the 1,000 bottles of baby oil and personal lubricant that were collected between Diddy's 2 homes. This one really stood out to me. I guess, what do you just make of that?
I don't know a way to say this. Based on what was in the indictment regarding these freak-offs, that's what they call them in here. I think that's what Diddy called them, quite frankly. The severity at which they were, the length and duration at which they were, I'm actually not surprised that that's what was collected ultimately from his home. It's absolutely horrific. The fact that some of these people that some of these victims needed IV rehydration afterwards could compel because they were so injured as a result of this. It's absolutely horrific. And now, based on what we've learned of the magnitude of those freak-offs, it's unfortunately not surprising.
What would it look like for investigators to go through and, I guess, document everything that they have as far as the electronic evidence while maintaining the anonymity of the survivors, I guess?
Right, I think that's why in the indictment you really don't hear much mention of victims. For those who have read it, there's victim 1 that is mentioned in it, but there are no names that are mentioned, and I believe that that's done on purpose. The prosecution wants to have a rapport with these victims to continue to get information from them, and we don't want to re-victimize them. No one deserves that, and so I think doing this in an anonymous way is what we should be doing with these victims. But I think part of the issue, part of what took some time actually in terms of going through all of this, as you mentioned, there was video evidence of these freak-offs. You have to go through now and identify everyone who is in those videos, and that really can take some time. It's a very tedious task. I don't know that they were able to identify every single person that appeared in these videos, but I am certain that they were able to identify some of them, and those are the interviews that they...
Some of the videos and tapes that was retrieved from Diddy's house, it's taking time to go through that. The messages, if they got his electronics, it takes time to go through all that stuff. It really does. Can I get 300 people to subscribe? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thanks for being here, everyone. Let's continue.
And that's what ultimately led to an indictment.
These are some of the major things that people are talking about because they were mentioned in the indictment. But is it possible that the feds collected even more information that we don't know about yet and may come out at trial?
100%, I'm certain of it. I think someone said, this is a big indictment, 14 pages. In my opinion, it's actually not that big. I've seen bigger indictments, which in my opinion also leads me to believe that all of the evidence is not included in it. And they're entitled to do that. If you actually look at the Brian Koberger case, they didn't include all the evidence in the indictment. Yes, it needs to be handed over to the defense, obviously, but it doesn't need to necessarily be in the indictment. You only need to put in the information that led to it. And so my guess is they have more. They just didn't put it all in there.
Then there's the time frame to consider, from the raid in March all the way to the grand jury and indictment in September. So that's 6 months of prosecutors gathering evidence, investigators going through it. You said methodically, making sure that they have all their ducks in a row, so to speak. What would that part of it actually look like? Would they highlight or flag something that they thought would bolster the prosecution's case when they came across it?
I've never thought about it from the prosecution defense point of view. I just thought about it from an FBI agent point of view because obviously our biggest thing is making sure that we collect the evidence properly, log it properly, and process it properly. Because if we don't, it cannot be used by the prosecution or by the defense, so then that is problematic. Also, the biggest thing, if you are looking at bringing someone up on charges, particularly federal ones, the reality is we want to make sure we almost have overabundance of evidence to almost over-convict the individual. And so I think that's from an FBI perspective what they were working on.
On top of Diddy's 3 federal charges, Tracy says other charges could be on the way.
Yeah, I think one of the things in reading the indictment, this is all on video, right? A lot of this is on video. And I would be interested to see if other people are going to be charged. I know they talked about the fact that people procured some of these individuals for them and drugs and all of that. And so I would be interested to know if any of those people will face charges at some point. I don't know the the answer to that, but I think that these victims deserve that, quite frankly, because of what was done to them. So I'll be interested to see if more charges come out against some of the individuals who facilitated this. It's alleged Diddy would pay to fly male sex workers to his location, which included cities in the United States, and he would require Cassie and his staff to help him make. So you guys have to realize there are business dealings, business managers, business assistants, financial companies that's going to be looked at. People have been a part of his team. If you did not check out my short from 2 days ago, Diddy's publicist quit about 3 weeks ago, maybe a week after he got arrested or 2 weeks after. His alleged publicist quit recently. The biggest thing that people are going to want to know, who helped him, who assisted him, anything in regards to the minor situation, who planned the event, what was at the event, who planned the adult events, who was at the event, what was served, who was the catering company, who was the food company, did you hear anything, did you see anything? A lot of people are entangled. Let me tell y'all a quick story. I was out shopping, and one of my, I'm very friendly where I go. A manager comes up to me, her and I often talk, and she said, she showed me a picture. Do you know this woman? I caught her and her friend stealing. I was like, dang, who is it? And I feel bad. And, you know, she's saying she's going to send the information to a lot of the stores. People are doing ridiculous stuff right now. They're going to catch those people. They're going to catch them. They're going to catch them. They're going to catch them. You got to be careful. Don't be stealing. Don't be lying. Don't do anything that can get you in trouble. Another story, because I like to give y'all little stories. About a year ago, went into a store. Someone said we had people take a trash bin, stuff it with stuff in the bin. They bought the bin, and then the lady posted it on her Facebook account. That person got arrested. She posted what she stole, and she got arrested because one of her friends knew who she was, and she got arrested for stealing out of Dollar General. That's crazy. Let's continue. Welcome, welcome. Let me know where you're watching from. Please continue to hit subscribe. Can I get 300 people to subscribe? Make sure you turn on your notification bell. Let me know where you're watching from. Welcome. Let's continue with the video. These arrangements. According to the federal indictment against him, when the federal agents searched through his homes during the raids, they seized drugs and more than 1,000 bottles of baby oil and lubricant. And Cassie sued, she alleged Diddy's assistant, who also set up the freak-offs, would stock the hotel suites with baby oil and Astroglide. And Diddy always supplied her and the sex workers with copious amount of drugs like ecstasy, cocaine, GHB, and ketamine. According to her suit, she would frequently get anxious before the episodes to the point she would become physically ill. But still, Diddy would shame her into performing for him, and if she didn't want to participate, she was met with anger and violence. In Rodney Jones Jr.'s civil racketeering lawsuit, first filed in February of this year, he alleged Diddy had a habit of regularly drugging his party guests and having forced sex with men and women. Like the federal indictment laid out, Diddy didn't work alone. He always had a team helping him with his alleged crimes. Jones, who was also once in Diddy's inner circle, alleged in his lawsuit he was required to solicit sex workers and perform sex acts with them for Diddy's pleasure. Adult film star Adrian English. Yeah, the person that I was saying hello to in the video is somebody I haven't seen in 10 years. So I don't have their phone number. I don't know where they live. I knew them from back in the day, but that's been like 10 years. It's been like 10 years. You know what I'm saying? But the manager caught them on camera stealing from a dollar store, the $125 store. Baby, you gonna go to jail for stealing like $10 or $20 worth of items? Not worth it. Not worth it. And as soon as she said, I saw you on camera and I was seeing you talking to someone, I know when I go in, and I was wondering who she was referring to because I say hi to everybody. I talk to everybody. You know, I'm friendly like that. You know, me and my sister are very friendly. So it's concerning. She's saying she's going to show her picture all over every store that they have locally. That's crazy. If you can literally get in trouble for stealing at a dollar store. Crazy. Anyway, let's continue. I just wanted to say that. Sometimes I'll say different stuff if stuff comes to mind. Let me know where you're watching from. Can I get 300 people to please subscribe? Thanks for tuning in, everyone. Thank you for tuning in. Filed her suit against Diddy in July of this year, alleged she was groomed into sex trafficking over time by Diddy. In her suit, she said she first met Diddy around 2004, when her boyfriend at the time was auditioning for a modeling gig at Diddy's fashion line, Sean John. She claims her boyfriend and another model were asked to perform oral sex on Diddy in order to get the job. And when he refused, Diddy's associate offered him the job as long as Adria worked as a go-go dancer at his white party in the Hamptons.
I remember
She
that.
regularly had to drink alcohol laced with drugs like ecstasy. According to her suit, Diddy demanded she have sex with party guests. And if she didn't, he would tank her career and blackball her and her boyfriend from the industry if they didn't comply.
I remember that.
Singer Dawn Richard from Danity Kane alleged in her lawsuit filed about a week before her former boss's arrest that at an after party she saw a copious amount of illegal drugs, and the girls who attended the parties appeared lethargic or passed out while Diddy and his guests allegedly performed sexual acts on them. She alleged in her suit Diddy told party guests, "This is a buffet, enjoy yourselves. This is what we do. This is how we party." Under Diddy's federal indictment, it alleges the producer threat.
Basically, back in the day, Diddy was telling people, this is what we do, this is how we party.
And coerced women and others around him to fulfill his sexual desires for years. When federal prosecutors announced the unsealing of the federal indictment against him, U.S. Attorney Wendy Williams said the victims were filled with drugs to control them for long periods of time, with participants of the freak-offs typically having to get IV fluids to recover from the physical exertion.
The freak-off sometimes lasted days at a time, involved multiple commercial sex workers, and often involved a variety of narcotics, such as ketamine, ecstasy, and GHB, which Combs distributed to the victims to keep them obedient and compliant. As alleged, when Combs didn't get his way, he was violent, and subjected victims to physical, emotional, and verbal abuse so that they would participate in the freak-offs, and that Combs hit, kicked, threw objects at, and dragged victims at times by their hair.
While arguing for bail after he was arraigned, Diddy's attorney reportedly told the judge it's not sex trafficking if the participants of the freak-offs wanted to be there. After Diddy was denied bail on Tuesday by a federal judge, his attorney, seemingly disappointed Diddy wasn't issued bail, said he'll continue.
So y'all know this changes the case because alleged now there's minors. Y'all know this definitely changes things because now there's minors. Some of the case in the indictment stuff did not allege have minors attached to it. Now, allegedly, Attorney Busby is allegedly adding the minors to Diddy's case. This might have been the reason why he was trying so hard to get out. Now, mind you, he filed the appeal. If a judge wants to give him appeal and bail, that's up to the judge. That is definitely up to a judge.
You to fight for his client.
So this was the first step. We have a bail appeal scheduled for tomorrow at 3:30 in front of Judge Carter, the district judge assigned to this case. I think that we made the points that we've been wanting to make. I think he came out. Mr. Combs is a fighter. He's going to fight this to the end. He's innocent. He came to New York to establish his innocence. He's not afraid. He's not afraid of the charges. There's nothing that the government said in their presentation today that changes anyone's mind about anything. He's been looking forward to this day. He's been looking forward to clearing his name, and he's going to clear his name. And we're going to stand by his side as he does. We believe.
His attorney says he wants to clear his name.
In him wholeheartedly. He didn't do these things. This was a 10-year relationship. There's no coercion. There's no crime. There's basically just someone who brought a civil case and now is finding themselves as a witness in a criminal case. And we're going to fight this case with everything we have, as is he. And eventually he's going to be shown to be innocent. And so tomorrow we fight again, and we'll fight every day until we don't have to fight anymore.
Now the ones below.
Okay, now more and more people are coming in. Welcome, welcome. Please subscribe. If you did not know, earlier this morning, because I have to update people that are coming in. Some of you have been with me. You guys know I have to update. If you did not know, it's being reported Diddy's federal crime, traffic, and RICO case has suddenly been assigned to a new judge. A new judge. And in regards to the third bond, bid for a bond is also going to handle that same case. There's going to be a new judge that's going to handle the RICO and the traffic. That judge will handle the bond part of it. Now, if that judge gives him bond, y'all let me know what it is. If that judge denies the bond, a lot of times alleged attorneys don't want to. If one judge made a decision, that other judge is going to follow that. Sometimes. Why a new judge? I was surprised when I saw that this morning. Yes, I was. So some people are just not coming in. I have to update you guys on what's said. That's the alleged new judge and probably the request for a the appeal for the new bond. Remember, the other bonds were denied. So I just want to update you guys on that. I'm going to update and see whatever news, whatever else. They reconnected. Can you guys still hear me? I'm not certain, Paris, what the new package for the second appeal was. I'm not certain what the new package for the appeal was. Remember, he had requested an appeal. It's his second appeal and his third bond hearing. I'm not certain what the offer was. Some people said he should have waited to see, but he was like, no, he knew he wanted to get out. So he wanted to put together a package that would help him get out. Now, Allege. Diddy's attorney has added lawyers to help him. Allege. Let's continue with the video. I'm just updating you. I'm going to go through stuff just to see if there's any more news that we missed.
But also to some feared music mogul will have to wait to eventually face his fate in federal court. I'm joined now by a really great guest, and that's the state attorney for Palm Beach County, Dave Ehrenberg. Dave, thank you so much for joining me today. Now, Sean Combs, aka Diddy's arrest this week, has made headlines essentially across the globe as he's facing now these federal charges in the sex trafficking case in the Southern District of New York. And his so-called freak-offs are at the center of the prosecution's case. What are your thoughts?
Well, first, it's good to be back with you, Elizabeth. The allegations are horrifying, and my first thought was, how did these things happen for so long? With so many people involved, and no one seemed to tip off authorities. I mean, according to the indictment, these were highly orchestrated performances of sexual activity in hotels and other locations with drugs. They would go on for days. There were cases of baby oil brought in. There were IVs given allegedly to the victims to recover from the physical exertion and drug use. Were there doctors involved? Who else knew about this? What about the hotel workers? What about all the participants? And only until Cassie finally spoke up did this thing start to unravel. And kudos to Cassie. And my other reaction was, it shows you that people can make a difference in this. And one person speaking up can make a difference. It also shows you how laws can make a difference. The reason why Cassie spoke up was because the New York legislature passed a law that extended the statute of limitations for sexual assault.
Okay, update from the Neighborhood Talk. Allege. A young woman says she's accusing Diddy of forcing her to participate. Claims Ja Rule, Busta Rhymes, others were there. And more attended the parties. That's coming out from the Neighborhood Talk. People are speaking out. People are going to start dropping names, y'all. People are going to start dropping names. We're about to talk about this. The ex-bodyguard. Hold on one second. The ex-bodyguard spoke out. We covered that. Let me see. Hold on. Welcome, everyone. Please hit the like button. Please hit the subscribe button. This is the new update regarding this. This man spoke out in regards to him being contacted. We're about to play this because some people didn't hear this. We're about to replay this, so some people didn't hear this morning. So be patient with me as we talk about this. This is Diddy's ex-bodyguard. He's stating he didn't work. Now, we got to remember, there was a press conference a few weeks ago in regards to Mrs. Graves. This bodyguard is speaking out, saying he has nothing to do with it.
It's a lie on me. That's all I'm saying.
Big Joe Sherman wants you to look at his face and listen.
I don't know this lady from anywhere.
You've never met her.
Never in my life.
He's talking about this woman, Valia Graves, who appeared at a highly promoted news conference last week with attorney Gloria Allred.
The trauma of the assault has taken a toll on my mental health.
The attorney for Graves announcing a federal lawsuit claiming that in 2001, the then 25-year-old was drugged and bound and viciously raped in the Manhattan headquarters of Bad Boy Entertainment by music mogul Sean Diddy Combs with his bodyguard and head of security Joe Sherman.
I'm not questioning her integrity. I'm questioning her claims against me. I wasn't the head of the security. You got the wrong name. I've never seen you. I've never did anything negative with you. I've never been in the same room with you. Not only wasn't I there.
Okay, we're going to play the next recording. Thanks for tuning in.
Sherman says he did security for Bad Boy Records in the 90s, but wasn't working for the company in 2001.
It's me and Mariah Carey.
Sherman provided us with his personal album of photos with celebrity clients he says he's protected over the years.
Me and Beyonce.
He says he did see Diddy at industry parties after Sherman left the company, but there was no relationship. Big Joe maintains he is being set up by false accusations.
Her and whoever that she's in cahoots with was orchestrating a money grab, and she wanted me to be part of that money grab. It says it right now in Texas. She wanted to get Diddy.
Sherman showed us texts from an Instagram account starting last November. He says his team has linked to Graves. We confirmed the connection. The first text asked if Sherman was a security guard for Puffy.
She confused me because she kept saying, "Are you Big Joe?" I said, I wasn't even in New York.
Sherman says he did security for Bad Boy Records in the 90s, but wasn't working for the company in 2001.
It's me and Mariah Carey.
Sherman provided us with his personal album of photos with celebrity clients. He says he's protected over the years.
Me and Beyonce.
He says he did see Diddy at industry parties after Sherman left the company, but there was no relationship. Big Joe maintains he is being set up by false accusations.
Her and whoever that she's in cahoots with was orchestrating a money grab, and she wanted me to be part of that money grab. It says it right in that text. She wanted to get Diddy.
Sherman showed us texts from an Instagram account starting last November. He says his team has linked to Graves.
Let's play the next clip. Thanks for being here, everyone. Please, could I get 300 people to subscribe? Thank you. Please continue to hit the thumbs up button. Please continue to hit the thumbs up button. Double tap the screen or hit the thumbs up above the video, below the video.
You're on my Instagram.
When she asked, "Are you Big Joe?" what did that mean to you?
That means that she don't know who I am.
The text asked him to call the number and goes on to say, "If you will be my witness against Diddy, then my attorneys will leave you out of any proceedings because we have statements that you physically showed over 8 people, videos of me and you to people in this."
This is a talking page, so I'm going to talk. I have to talk between videos. It is what it is.
Sherman says he did security for...
You're on my Instagram.
When she asked, "Are you Big Joe?" what did that mean to you?
That means that she don't know who I am.
The text asked him to call the number and goes on to say, "If you will be my witness against Diddy, then my attorneys will leave you out of any proceedings because we have statements that you physically showed over 8 people, videos of me and you to people in the studio." Sherman responded, "I don't know what the expletive you talking about. Know who the expletive you are." He was still named in the lawsuit. Was there any video?
Not only was there never a video, I never saw the woman. I'm nothing but a scapegoat for this BS. Because I wouldn't get Puffy and lie on Sean Combs.
We reached out to Allred asking about the texts and Sherman's denial that he was involved. Her email response, "The complaint speaks for itself. Our client looks forward to her day in court." Allred's lawsuit...
She looks for...
On my Instagram.
When she asked, "Are you Big Joe?"
She looks for her day in court.
Text asked him to call the number and goes on to say, "If you will be my witness against Diddy, then my attorneys will leave you out of any proceedings because we have statements that you physically showed over 8 people, videos of me and you to people in the studio." Sherman responded, "I don't know what the expletive you talking about. Know who the expletive you are." He was still named in the lawsuit. Was there any video?
Not only was there never a video, I never saw the woman. I'm nothing but a scapegoat for this BS. Because I wouldn't get Puffy and lie on Sean Combs.
We reached out to Allred asking about the texts and Sherman's denial that he was involved. Her email response, "The complaint speaks for itself. Our client looks forward to her day in court." Describes Sherman as being involved in a company that...
This is the next video.
As being involved in a company that produces and distributes pornography.
I don't show nude women.
He says his media outlets publish urban rap magazines that often feature scantily clad women, arguing the photos are similar to ones he's posted on social media.
Am I wrong for having fun on my birthday? Yes, I did all that. I'm single. You can call me that. But I never disrespected or seen this woman in my life. Come on. It's a money grab because they told you it's a money grab. And she knows that what she did to me destroyed my family, destroyed my livelihood. I can't get a job.
Sherman's legal team says they plan on filing a counterclaim in the near future that will likely include defamation. Combs' attorneys have not yet responded to the lawsuit. Sarah Wallace, News.
We're going to play the last one again. Thanks for being here. Let me know where you're chiming in from. We're going to play the last one again. Thanks for being here. Thanks for watching. Let me know where you're watching from. Can I get 300 people to please subscribe? Thanks for being here, everyone.
Sherman as being involved in a company that produces and distributes pornography.
I don't show nude women.
He says his media...
Have a great day, Paris. Appreciate you being here. Welcome, North Korea. Congratulations. Yeah, we hit 19K. We're almost at 20K. Can I get 300 people to subscribe? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Can we get 300 people to subscribe? Turn on your notifications.
This woman in my life. Come on. It's a money grab.
Hello, Paris. Hello, Nigeria. Thank you, thank you. We're almost at 20K. Please subscribe. Thank you, thank you. We're almost at 20K.
Describes Sherman as being involved in a company that produces and distributes pornography.
I don't show nude women.
He says his media outlets publish urban rap magazines that often feature scantily clad women, arguing the photos are similar to ones he's posted on social media.
Am I wrong for having fun on my birthday? Yes, I did all that. I'm single. You can call me that. But I never disrespected or seen this woman in my life. Come on. It's a money grab because they told you it's a money grab. And she knew that what she did to me destroyed my family, destroyed my livelihood. I can't get a job.
Sherman's legal team says they plan on filing a counterclaim in the near future that will likely include defamation. Combs' attorneys have not yet responded to the lawsuit. Sarah Wallace, News 4 New York.
Okay, that's in regards to the ex-bodyguard. That's the news in regards to the ex-bodyguard. Let's continue with the next video so we can keep you guys up to date. Some people are just not coming in, so I had to replay that.
Cases civilly to create a new one-year period that allowed victims to sue their alleged perpetrators even after the statute of limitations was...
Welcome, Dubai. Welcome, Hawaii. All right. Welcome. Can I get 300 people to please subscribe? Thank you. And please turn on your notification. Thank you. Let's continue with the video. Welcome, New Zealand.
Long past. That's what allowed Cassie to come up with her lawsuit, file it, and that's what set all this in motion.
And reading through the many civil lawsuits that Diddy was already facing and comparing it to the indictment, you can't help but see a pattern of alleged abuse. Many of his accusers, even outside of Cassie, have alleged Diddy has drug/laced them, sexually assaulted or raped them at these parties. Now that Diddy has been arrested, could their claims in the civil lawsuits be used against him in the federal case?
Well, yeah, expect to see them testify in the federal case. Now, there's a different standard in civil and federal, in criminal law. You have to prove cases in criminal law beyond a reasonable doubt. In civil cases, just a preponderance of the evidence, and there's looser evidentiary rules in civil cases than there are in criminal cases. But do expect to see those complaints that were made civilly to come back against him criminally, because when you allege something in a sworn pleading that something happened, yeah, that can come back in a criminal proceeding against Diddy as long as the statute of limitations has not expired. And in this case, you have this pattern alleged of racketeering activity, of sex trafficking, things that could put him in prison for the rest of his life. And so key to this will be the victims and the witnesses taking the stand if it ever goes that far. Now, for Diddy's sake, he's a big fish here, but I'm sure there are other big name individuals who were involved in this, who attended the parties and partook in this, and he may want to start singing because that may be his best chance to avoid the rest of his life behind bars.
And one of his accusers, Rodney Jones Jr., the producer who sued Diddy earlier this year, he claimed he was required to solicit sex workers for these parties. He said many in Diddy's camp were also required to do this. Does that automatically qualify as sex trafficking if they're recruiting these women, potentially even men, for these parties? And what does that tell you about the people in Diddy's inner circle and some of the requirements they had to do in a way to kind of meet his needs?
If women were recruited in the parties to have sex with other people in exchange for money, then that would be human trafficking if they were underage, the women, or if they were adults.
Let's switch it up. Let's do a few different hot topics. People are just now coming in. If you just now are coming in, it's being that reported that Garth Brooks has his own concerns. He's being sued. DDG announces the split from Haley Bailey. DDG announces a split from Haley Bailey. We talked about them going to the Usher concert the other day. The gentleman that was doing major veneers in Atlanta was arrested for not having a license. The split, many people were rejoicing, making different means. Hallie, you could do better. They broke up. They have a very young child together. We're just going to do some quick topics. Barack and Michelle celebrate 32 years together. Barack and Michelle celebrating 32 years of marriage. Some quick hot topics. Everyone knows. Okay. Alleged Kim is trying to get the Mendez brothers out of jail. Kim is trying to get the alleged brothers out of jail. Now, last night I had saw something that there's I'll wait for that. I'll wait for that. So as soon as I saw that she had been trying to get them out, that was yesterday or last night, I saw something else regarding the case that might change that. But I got to dig. Some stuff I got to dig, and I need to make sure other people are talking about it. Why are they in jail? Their parents are gone because of them. I have to be general. Their parents are gone because of them. Rich and wealthy Mendez brothers, definitely look it up. Their parents are gone. They've been in jail for many years. I'll follow that case. I'll follow what's going on. I saw something else that was concerning about them, and I don't even know if Kim knows it. So a lot of times I have to research stuff before I go too deep. Some stuff I have to research before I go too deep. And when I find that, she might be shocked that she's trying to help if that's also a concern that they're having. Certain words I can't use. The young woman that was on Catfish, she's making her exit after 6 years. The young woman that was helping the gentleman from Catfish is making her exit after 6 years. You guys know the producer of the show had gotten injured, and he was badly injured, and he is recovering, but she's definitely making her exit. Yeah, the actual producer of the show got injured. That's something you can look up, and he was badly injured. So I guess she's making her exit. We're just going to talk hot topics, trending topics right now, real quick, just so I can get it in. Everyone knows towards the end of the show, we do this part just so we can stay on top of the news. Just so we can take stuff that's major. We understand he passed away. John Amos passed away. Some of the family members did not know that he had passed away. They heard about it alleged 45 days later. Some of his friends and families did not know that he passed away 40 or 45 days earlier. They're having people look into. He passed. Great actor. A lot of our RIP. Yes, RIP to John Amos. He's been around for a long time. He's been around a long time. And I remember seeing a video of him and his daughter dancing. I remember him and his son doing a video, but it is alleged that he was cremated 9 days after his passing. Some of his friends and family did not know he had passed. We're just now getting the announcement 40 to 45 days later. Why? And allege, y'all know my show, allege his will was changed. I don't know if his will was changed this year or if his will was changed last year, but his will was updated. He did. A lot of people got cut off. And it's not easy when a person has health concerns, if they have dementia. Aw. Have you ever watched the Matt Barnes show? They just welcomed a child together. Congratulations to Matt Barnes. He's been speaking up. He's had a show, kind of like a family show, but they did welcome another child together. This is their second child together. Yep. Matt Barnes recently have been speaking in the media about the world, some of the things he went through as a young child. So when there's certain stuff I know, I'll speak on it. Already told y'all that Ray J's trying to get a hold of Jaguar. He's a little mad that she's talking to other people and not him. Let me see if there's anything else we need to really quick update. You know my page. I try and update y'all on hot topics, trending topics. Earlier today, we listened to the video regarding this is the 6-year-old that said he attended a party with his parents. His dad worked for Diddy and his mom brought him there and he saw a lot. He shouldn't have been there. Then they said they put him in a different part of the room because what he was seeing, he shouldn't have been seeing. Well, if his father worked for Diddy, he shouldn't have been there anyway. The father knows what kind of parties these are. Like the video. Please subscribe to the channel and please turn on your notification bells. We're zipping through. This is the news that's going to speak out. So we're going to listen to this. This is the news speaking out. People are just now coming in. Welcome. Please help me get to 20K. Like the video as you guys come in. Let's go ahead and play the clip.
Was famous for holding his annual 4th of July party in the Hamptons. All of the well-known partygoers wore white, and it wasn't exactly a family-friendly event. Now imagine you're a 6-year-old kid and you find yourself a guest there. Allison Hall has more. Can you believe this 6-year-old boy was once a guest at Diddy's infamous white party? The disgraced mogul has his arm draped around a young Justin Latowski back in 1999. Justin is now 31 and tells Inside Edition about taking that photo.
He put his arm around me in an uncomfortable way, close to areas that you shouldn't as a grown man.
He recalls what he saw at the party.
So I remember marijuana.
Allegedly.
Topless women, that's the two main things that I remember.
So, how'd he end up there? Well, his father, David, disgraced music mogul Sean Diddy.
Fair use. Like the video, you guys. Fair use. Like the video. Copyright disclaimer. Let's continue in the next clip.
Diddy's photographer, snapping pictures of partygoers in the Hamptons. Justin's mom, Maya, was also there. She says the party was family-friendly at first, but then turned raunchy.
People were getting high. There were girls swimming topless, young-looking girls that were, not dressed. We moved to another part of the house so that he wouldn't be exposed to what was going on.
In later years, Diddy implemented a curfew for children.
The kids have like an hour left. So get extra comfortable. This thing turns into something that when y'all get older, y'all no one come to.
I think he's a monster.
This week, Houston-based lawyer Tony Busby says more than 120 people are coming forward with claims Diddy sexually abused them.
Our youngest victim at the time of the occurrence was 9 years old. We have an individual who was 14 years old. We have one who was 15.
Did Diddy assault you in any way? But Allen was Diddy's photographer, snapping pictures of party.
We're going to play the next clip. Please like the video as you guys come in. Can I get 300 people to please subscribe to the page? Can I get 300 people please subscribe to the page? We're almost at 20K. Can I please get 300 more people to subscribe to the page and turn on your notification bell? Let's play the next clip. Thanks for being here.
I don't know the exact definition, but he put his arm around me in an uncomfortable way.
Diddy is now behind bars facing federal charges of sex trafficking and racketeering. He denies all claims of sexual abuse, including against minors.
Know the exact definition, but he put his arm around me in an uncomfortable way.
Diddy is now behind bars facing federal charges of sex trafficking and racketeering. He denies all claims of sexual abuse.
Now, I'm going to play the video before that because it's interesting to hear that the mother took the child, put him in a different part of the room. You never should have brought him. If he wanted to take a picture in the front of the house, whatever, in the house, whatever. But why you got your child around a grown adults that's doing what grown adults do? Concerning.
Photographer snapping pictures of partygoers in the Hamptons. Justin's mom, Maya, was also there. She says the party was family-friendly at first, but then turned raunchy.
People were getting high. There were girls swimming topless, young-looking girls that were, not dressed. We moved to another part of the house so that he wouldn't be exposed to what was going on.
In later years, Diddy implemented a curfew for children.
Kids had like an hour left. So get extra comfortable. This thing turns into something that when y'all get older, y'all won't come to.
I think he's a monster.
This week, Houston-based lawyer Tony Busby says more than 120 people are coming forward with claims Diddy sexually abused them.
The youngest victim at the time of the occurrence was 9 years old.
Allegedly.
We have an individual who was 14 years old.
Praying for the victims.
Who was 15.
Did Diddy assault you in any way? David Allen was Diddy's photographer.
So there's that. There's that update. I've been trying to update you guys in regards to what happened last night, what happened this morning. Yes, this is crazy. There are going to be more stories like this, you guys. Famous people that's going to speak out of what they heard. Young adults that attended these events they're going to be heard. Famous people are going to be acting weird and doing weird stuff. Famous people are not going to want to take pictures or talk to the media. Celebrities are going to be exposed. Some of your favorites, you're going to be shocked. It's like, why would you mess up your career? Now, in a video 2 days ago, some of these celebrities might have been, not saying it's Diddy, some of these celebrities over the years, they might have been blackmailed. Some of these celebrities, not pertaining to Diddy, but there's alleged comments that some of these celebrities might have been blackmailed. Concerning, but true. Okay. Thank you for being here, everyone. Thank you for being here. Where are you watching from? Where are you watching from? Let me know where you're watching from. Can I get 300 people to please subscribe? And make sure you turn on your notification bell. Let's get the likes to 300. We're almost there. Let's get the likes to 300. We're almost there. We're at 294. Double tap the screen. Hit the thumbs up above the video or below the video. Hello, London. Hello, Australia. Cash apps are welcome. $5, $10. Cash apps are definitely welcome. Thank you for being here, everyone. Are you guys surprised about this? I'll read that in a minute. Are you guys surprised that this person who was 6 years old speaking up I'll let it go to voicemail. I just got a message, then a text. I'll let both of them go to. I'll read the text in a minute. I'll let the call go to voicemail. Are you guys surprised? Okay, let's continue with this video. Please, if I can get 300 people to subscribe, I really appreciate you guys, and turn on your notifications. Thank you for tuning in.
If they engaged in this with force, fraud, and coercion, meaning that you'd have to prove.
It's numbers I don't notice, so I always let it go to voicemail. Thanks for being here, everyone.
For sex trafficking, if there was an adult victim, if there was force, fraud, or coercion. Otherwise, it's prostitution, and prostitution would not be just prosecuted at the federal level. It would be mainly a state crime, but the feds are looking at sex trafficking, which can get you up to life in prison. And the sex trafficking is really a serious crime that involves a commercial sex trade. But again, for an adult victim, you have to have force, fraud, or coercion. That is what is being alleged here. You can coerce people into having sex with others, or if you drug them up to make them have sex with others, that would be enough to charge someone with sex trafficking.
And yesterday in court, Diddy's attorney made kind of an interesting argument. He said, is it sex trafficking if everyone wants to be at the freak offs and wanted to be there? And the defense reportedly went on to say they don't want the federal government in their bedroom. What do you make of that argument? And do you believe that this is a case about just sex?
Well, that's why the judge denied bond. That's why the judge denied the defense request to let him out pre-trial in exchange for a $50 million bond, because he said that the alleged crimes here occurred behind closed doors. So the judge did not believe it was consensual. The judge believed you were hiding stuff behind these closed doors, and we cannot trust you to be alone with these people, or to be alone with anyone, because you could do it again. And as far as whether consent is a defense to sex trafficking, well, it is if there's no force, fraud, or coercion. If everyone engages in commercial sex work voluntarily, without force, fraud, or coercion, then you could have prostitution charges, but that would be state charges. Here, the sex trafficking is because of the allegations that people were forced into it, or they were drugged into it against their will. So that's where the allegations come from. That's where the charges come from.
And just a few months ago, Diddy's friend, Stevie J, aka Stephen Jordan, he posted a video to his social media page after all the civil lawsuits with the caption, "This is what a real Diddy party looks like." It showed very high-profile celebrities there. Do you think that these swanky parties that Diddy had were just kind of a mask of what could come after, essentially, during these after parties or during these so-called freak-offs? What do you kind of make of just Diddy's infamous parties that he's been so well known for before?
I remember watching South Park, and they had a whole episode about the devil trying to compete.
Real quick, it's being reported that Eminem is going to be a grandpa. It's being reported that Eminem is going to be a grandpa. Story time. Okay, friend of mine years and years ago worked at a facility, and her mother went to the Triangle buy some furniture. Story time. I know a lot, more than y'all know. And the young woman was of African American descent. I was there. A friend of mine worked there, so I was there. I saw it, and everybody was like, "Oh my goodness, that's Eminem's baby mom." And she was the African American woman was working with her, and I guess she didn't want her working with her. And now this is not her fault though, because other people might have approached her, gave her more of a warm welcome than the African American woman. You know me, I'm pretty fair. So she didn't want to work with the African American woman, and that woman bought so much furniture from the other group of people. And the girl was like, "Well, what can I do?" So she tried. Back in the day, you know how those furniture stores were. If a person didn't like you, they would put another person in your place to try and get that deal for you. The young woman lost a huge deal not being able to work with Eminem's baby mom. True story. We were about to go to lunch, and she was like, "Oh my God, I got this big client. Just wait. Let me see, how well this is going to go." She was excited. She was excited. And the other people got the big deal. Yeah. The other people got the big deal. I have stories on top of stories on top of stories, but there's famous people I know. But, that one I wanted to say because Eminem's going to be a grandpa. And the young lady, unfortunately, lost the big deal. So congratulations to Eminem. Okay. My page know a lot. I'm cool though. It's all good. I'll kind of tell what I need to tell and keep what I need to keep. But yeah. Okay, let's get to the clip. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for tuning in. Let me know where you're watching from.
Eat with one of Diddy's parties. Diddy did it. That was the phrase that they kept using. And back then it was kind of humorous because of his lavish parties. But there's clearly a sinister side to these parties, according to the allegations, that they involve forced sex and drugs, and then using IVs to bring people back who were overly drugged and treated in such a way where they were physically totally exhausted by doing things that they were forced to do. I mean, it just sounds horrific. I mean, the cases of baby oil being brought in, it's something that makes me wonder how many people knew what was going on. Big parties are one thing, but when you start forcing people to do things against their will, and then you allegedly tried to blackmail them so that they're forced to do it by saying, "We're going to show videos of you, we're going to extort you into having our way with you, or else we're going to expose your deepest, darkest secrets," that's a crime. And that's something that no one should be partaking in. And that's where perhaps some other big names will start to be revealed if people, if they actually partook in this. Because what you saw here is a series of crimes, not just fun parties, but crimes.
And that also brings me to my next question.
Yeah, depending on, someone had asked, will there be more story times? Depending on, I know a lot of nice people, and I want to keep that kind of, close to my heart because they're special people. They've always been great to me over the last few years. I have only a few pictures with some famous people, keeping that private. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know, depending on story times. As for me, as it pops up, I may tell you. As it pops up, I may tell you. Yeah. I have famous friends that's on a television show, a friend that's on a famous show. Yeah. My page could have been about that, but I didn't make it about that. So yeah. I have another famous friend that was on a TV show. So yeah. Anyway, please, 300 people, please subscribe to the page. 300 people, please subscribe to the page. Let's get to 20K. Any super chats are welcome. $5, $10. Please help the channel continue to grow. Let me know where you're chiming in from. Let me know where you're chiming from. Thanks for being here, everyone.
And do the celebrities and the others who have attended his parties need to be worried right now?
Absolutely. You know, if a celebrity attended a big party and just hung out at the buffet table, that's one thing. But if you go in the other wing of the party where all the sex trafficking was occurring, yeah, you got problems. And, you know, their defense may be, I didn't know. Well, you know, you can't stick your head in the sand and just say, you know, you're innocent. At some point, you know, you have to be responsible for your actions. And so I've heard some rumors of some big names being involved. I'm not going to mention because I don't have any proof, but it will come out if there's evidence that these celebrities partook in the horrors of the party. So we'll see soon enough.
And are you surprised Diddy isn't facing any type of cyber charges, given he allegedly filmed and kept recordings of these encounters at the so-called freak-offs?
There'd always be a superseding indictment, whereas the evidence comes in, they could charge him with other crimes. But right now, the crimes are
That is a good question about cybering or sharing or different things like that. That is a good question.
charging him with would keep him behind bars for the rest of his life. And so the feds may not think there's a need to do an amended indictment yet. Now, that could come. But I thought perhaps there'd be some federal firearms charges because I thought there were reports when they raided Diddy's places that there were people there with guns, and the feds take that very seriously if they're violating federal firearm laws. But look at the assassination attempt against Donald Trump. You see the gun laws were the first ones to be filed. So perhaps that's coming, or perhaps they don't have enough evidence there. But generally, when the feds raid your place, come in, you know, guns blazing, someone's going down. Someone's going to get indicted.
And how hard is it to try a sex trafficking case, given Diddy's enormous amount of power he had in Hollywood before? Do you see there being any trouble with witnesses coming forward, even though Diddy is now behind bars?
I think the fact that Diddy does not have pre-trial release, that he is behind bars, will encourage victims to come forward, knowing that they'll be protected, especially as the evidence mounts. All it takes is one to start, and Cassie was that one. And then you have others who followed. So there's safety in numbers, and I do think you'll see people testifying. And as far as how hard it is to prove sex trafficking, well, you have to prove it's a commercial sex act and that there was forced fraud and coercion, or coercion. And that's what you need. It's a serious crime, and even if that can't be proven, there are racketeering charges involving other crimes. So there's other charges, and there could be more if there's a superseding indictment. But this is not looking good for Diddy right now, and that's why I'm thinking that perhaps his best defense may be to try to tell the feds about all the other people who were involved in this.
And, you know, I was down at the courthouse just yesterday, and what I found kind of interesting in all of this was kind of how confident the defense seems to be throughout all of this case. I mean, now Diddy, who once was known to be untouchable in a way, now he is behind bars in a federal prison in Brooklyn. But are you surprised that the defense is coming off as confident as they are? I think they were kind of surprised that Diddy wasn't released on bail yesterday.
These are highly paid, highly powerful, and highly successful lawyers, and they want to give off the aura of confidence. You don't get to be where they are by running scared. Now, I do think they were surprised that an offer of a $50 million bond, an offer of lots of restrictions, home arrest, would be rejected. But the court did what the court needed to do because Diddy is allegedly a danger to the community and a flight risk for that matter because he's got so much money. So I think the court made the right decision in denying bond.
And when it comes to the impeding trial that we don't know when it's going to happen yet, but when it comes to the trial in this case, what type of defense do you see them exploring for trial?
I think the defense has already been telegraphed. I think they'll say this was a consensual party, these were consensual acts, and if it was prostitution, there's just minor state charges, that there was not sex trafficking, that this was not an ongoing criminal enterprise or racketeering, that this is a music business with lots of wild parties, and he should be able to live the life he wants to live with people who are engaging in consensual activities. Now, whether a jury will buy that, I mean, it's belied by the evidence. The evidence has shown that there was some coercion, some forced conduct, some blackmail, and all it takes is one witness to take the stand and say what she or he went through. And I think that's going to be very powerful evidence because I don't think Diddy is going to take the stand here if it goes to trial. And Cassie, I think, could be a very powerful witness. And apparently there are others ready to go.
All right, well, David Ehrenberg, I want to thank you so much for joining me today. I really appreciate it. Before we sign you off, anything else about this case that you'd like to add?
I think it shows that no one is above the law. A lot of people thought that Diddy would.
Yeah, nobody's above the law. So it's actually cute. She's showing a picture with her dad. Then she comes out and she has a gift for him. So he's surprised, surprised, surprised. And a lot of times they had said he didn't want to tour because of his daughter. He did not want to tour because he wanted to be with his daughter. So now he's just now finding out about the sonogram. Is that what it's called, women? The sonogram? The ultrasound? Whatever. So, yep, that's him as a dad with his daughter. He was taken care of. That's the picture of. She's shocking him. So congratulations to M. He gonna be a grandpa. Congratulations to M. He gonna be a grandpa. Yup. Okay, let's see. Let's continue with the video. Can I get 300 people to subscribe? We're almost at 20K. Help me get to 20K. We're almost at 20K. Can I get 300 people to please subscribe? Continue to please hit the thumbs up button. Let me know where you're chiming in from. Let me know where you're watching from. Watching from Buffalo, welcome. Any super chats are welcome. Please make sure you turn on your notification. Thank you. Are you guys getting your notifications? Are you getting your notifications? Please let me know. Hello, Buffalo. Hello, Florida. Any super chats are welcome. $5, $10, $2. Any super chats are welcome. You hope your daughter waits till she's 60 to make you a grandpa. That's funny. I like that. Any super chats are welcome. Thank you, everyone. Let's continue with the video. Can I get 300 people to please subscribe? Thank you. And make sure your notifications are turned on.
Escape this because of his wealth and his power and his prestige. No one is untouchable. And I think that it shows that if there's evidence, prosecutors will follow it and do the right thing.
About the parties, Diddy told Oprah in 2006, quote, "I wanted to strip away everyone's image and put us all in the same color, on the same level. So all the high-profile guests were required to wear all white as party attire. Kids were invited to the parties too, but only for a while. Their parents were allegedly given a 1-hour warning for when the kids would be required to leave, and the real party would begin."
We told y'all about that video. Diddy had told the parents, the kids have 30 minutes to an hour, and then this turns into something different. Diddy said it. Many people over the years talked about kids being there. And some of his friends was like, no way, no way. That's an older resurfaced video, though, you guys.
There's allegations that at this adult portion of the party, there were illegal drugs like cocaine and ecstasy, sex workers, and other illegal activity. The parties were mainly hosted at Diddy's 4,500 square foot mansion in the Hamptons. To give you an idea of the home, he sold it in 2020 for $4.7
So that was the Hamptons party, everyone.
million. Later, Diddy moved the party to Beverly Hills and even co-hosted it with Ashton Kutcher. The last white party was held in 2009. But now, more than a decade later, there are questions about the illegal activity there and whether these high-profile guests knew anything about it. And for that, we turned to entertainment attorney Vidro Horian. We're looking back at all the allegations against Diddy, and he was in the public eye for many, many years. One of the main things that people knew him from, obviously rapping, but also he threw these elaborate parties, the white parties. Can you explain to me a bit about what they were?
Yeah, the white parties were famous. I was not a lawyer at the time, and so I didn't work in entertainment. I guess is the point. I wasn't an entertainment lawyer, but we knew about them growing up, and so they were sort of famous. They were kind of like how everyone knows about the Playboy parties. Diddy's white parties were very famous. So there, I think that there was a certain group of people that would go just because he was a celebrity and they were excited to get an invitation, and it was kind of this cool crowd to be in, and the parties were famous, so of course people wanted to be there. And on the other side, I think there was another group of people that probably were more in his inner circle and may have seen things that sort of the casual party goer may not have seen.
Talking about the celebrity aspect of all this, I mean, I remember reading probably Us Weekly or In Touch and seeing photos of these celebrities at his parties. Some were as high profile as Leonardo DiCaprio or Sarah Jessica Parker, Paris Hilton. A lot of
He was probably selected of what people saw. If he trusted you, you were probably able to get and be in his house. If he did not trust you, you probably be outside. There was two or three different types of parties. I don't know. I've never gone. This is what's in the indictment.
These huge names. So now, 20 years later, 10 years later, their names are circulating once again. What's going on in their mind? Are they trying to maybe distance themselves from these parties or Diddy?
I think everyone's being quiet until they know, more about what's going on. I think in this climate, there's always a nervousness around, okay, how are facts going to come out and how are they going to be potentially manipulated? And I also think we're kind of in a place as a public where we want to tear things apart. We want to look, call out misbehavior. But I also think in fairness, just because you were at a party doesn't mean you necessarily condone what was going on there. A lot of people can find themselves at parties, and I think a lot of celebrities have, found themselves interacting with people that they may have later discovered were problematic, or even just, even developing friendships. People are able to sort of hide.
Like I said, I always say in my videos in the beginning, all comments are alleged. It is up to a judge or jury to find out if he's done any wrongdoing. Yes, Ryan, let's get them likes to 500. Let's get to 20K with this show. Thank you for being here, everyone. And like I said before, I'm praying for Diddy's children. I'm praying for Diddy's children. I'm sure they're experiencing a lot. R.I.P. to Kim Porter. Kim Porter's book has been removed from Amazon. Many people have asked about this. If Farnsworth Bentley is going to have to speak. If Farnsworth Bentley going to have to speak.
Certain aspects of their friendships if they're not really deep friendships. So it'll be interesting to see who is actually linked into some of this, the goings on that are really the subject of the indictment and the criminal charges. And then the people that are sort of ancillary to it that happen to be there. That's a lot of people to be accusing of participating in this sort of behavior.
I think from the outside, someone who isn't really in the celebrity world, a lot of people just assume that illegal activity sometimes goes hand in hand. Maybe illegal drugs or things like that are more accessible to these celebrities because of their connections and their money. And a lot of people are saying that there was illegal activity at these parties. But again, they were 10 years ago, maybe more. Could any of that affect his charges now?
I think it depends on what kind of illegal activity we're talking about, right? So first of all, in that era, for example, in California, marijuana was illegal. It is now no longer illegal. So I think people wouldn't necessarily bat an eye if you said there was a lot of marijuana there, right? But there is, I think unquestionably in parties in Hollywood, at least, and the white parties were in the Hamptons as well. Those sort of, parties are kind of, you're going to expect to see certain things that you wouldn't necessarily expect to see going to dinner at your friend's house. It is a party environment, and I think the drugs are going to be there, the alcohol is going to be there. That could lead to other things. But the level of accusations here, what we're hearing in really graphic detail, rises to a level that nobody would accept or expect, I think, on such a large scale. So I think that it's you might expect to see some drugs or or some sexual activity, but I don't think you're expecting to witness things like rape if the allegations are true.
Alleged, dot.
There are things that rise above the types of things that you expect to see at a party, even a Hollywood party.
So we've talked about this. These are very high-profile parties that me as a child living in Wisconsin even knew about. I mean, all over the country we had heard about these parties, and according to some reports, there were as many as 1,000 people who were there. So I'm wondering if there was this illegal activity, these sex workers, or rape, drugging people, or guns.
If you guys are just coming in, Diddy allegedly has a new cellmate. His name is Sam. He used to allegedly deal in cryptocurrency or something like that. He does have a cellmate. He alleged is eating. That watch is alleged over. I posted this on a while ago, about 2-3 days ago. Some people did not know. Some people did not know. Diddy does have a cellmate.
1,285 individuals contact us with people claiming to have been victimized by Sean. The evidence against the defendant, which would be made public at trial, includes substantial evidence that is highly sensitive and has the potential to significantly and negatively impact the defendant's reputation. For example, dozens of video recordings created by the defendant of freak-offs with victims. I mean, we wondered what was collected by federal authorities after they raided Combs' homes in LA and Miami back in March.
That's why in the indictment, you really don't hear much mention of victims. For those who have read it, there's victim one that is mentioned in it, but there are no names that are mentioned, and I believe that that's done on purpose. The prosecution wants to have a rapport with these victims to continue to get information from them, and we don't want to re-victimize them. No one deserves that, and so I think doing this in an anonymous way is what we should be doing with these victims. But I think part of the issue, part of what's
many years ago, he tried to tell everybody what the industry was about. Many years ago, he tried to explain what he alleged dealt with and what the industry was doing. And sadly, after he told everybody, things still continued.
some time actually in terms of going through all of this. As you mentioned, there was video evidence of these freak-offs. You have to go through now and identify everyone who is in those videos, and that really can take some time. It's a very tedious task. I don't know that they were able to identify every single person that appeared in these videos, but I am certain that they were able to identify some of them, and those are the interviews that they did, and that's what ultimately led to an indictment.
These are some of the major things that people are talking about because they were mentioned in the indictment. But is it possible that the feds collected even more information that we don't know about yet and may come out at trial?
100%, I'm certain of it. I think someone said, oh, this is a big indictment, 14 pages. In my opinion, it's actually not that big. I've seen bigger indictments, which in my opinion also leads me to believe that all of the evidence is not included in it. And they're entitled to do that. If you actually look at the Brian Koberger case, they didn't include all the evidence in the indictment. Yes, it needs to be handed over to the defense, obviously, but it doesn't need to necessarily be in the indictment. You only need to put in the information that led to it. And so my guess is they have more. They just didn't put it all in there.
Then there's the time frame to consider, from the raid in March all the way to the grand jury and indictment in September. So that's 6 months of prosecutors gathering evidence, investigators going through it. You said methodically, making sure that they're all their ducks in a row, so to speak. What would that part of it actually look like? Would they highlight or flag something that they thought would bolster the prosecution's case when they came across it?
I've never thought about it from the prosecution defense point of view. I just thought about it from an FBI agent point of view because obviously our biggest thing is making sure that we collect evidence properly, log it properly, and process it properly. Because if we don't, it cannot be used by the prosecution or by the defense, so then that is problematic. Also, the biggest thing, if you are looking at bringing someone up on charges, particularly federal ones, the reality is we want to make sure we almost have overabundance of evidence to almost over-convict the individual. And so I think that's from an FBI perspective what they were working on.
On top of Diddy's 3 federal charges, Tracy says other charges could be on the way.
Yeah, I think one of the things in reading the indictment, this is all on video, right? A lot of this is on video. And I would be interested to see if other people are going to be charged. I know they talked about the fact that people procured some of these individuals for them and drugs and all of that. And so I would be interested to know if any of those people will face charges at some point. I don't know the answer to that, but I think that these victims deserve that, quite frankly, because of what was done to them. So I'll be interested to see if more charges come out against some of the individuals who facilitated this.
It's alleged Diddy would pay to fly male sex workers to his location, which included cities in the United States, and he would require Cassie and his staff to help him make these arrangements. According to the federal indictment against him, when the federal agents searched through his homes during the raids, they seized drugs and more than a...
Y'all remember when Kanye West was talking about exposing the industry? And who's a Fed? Y'all remember when Kanye spoke about this? And who's a Fed? And who's exposed? And who's plants? He been telling people they didn't want him speaking out. Kanye traveled for about a year with his new wife. Now, I do not like how he has his new wife dressing. I don't. I think he should do better in regards to how he dresses his wife, but that's his wife. What they do in their private time, that's on them. But when she go walking around the streets and her stuff is showing, that's a concern. That's a concern. Kanye's been talking about the industry for years. Years.
1,000 bottles of bait.
Welcome. Let me know where you're watching from. Let's get the subscribers up to almost 20K. Let's get the subscribers up to 20K. Can I get 300 people to please subscribe? Please subscribe and please turn on your notification bell. Please subscribe and please turn on the notification bell. Where are you watching from? Welcome. Welcome to Let's Talk About It Media 21. Where are you watching from? Where are you watching from? If you don't want to state where you're watching from, you can put flowers in the chats or hearts in the chats or wave a hand. Thanks for being here, everyone. Can I get 300 people to please subscribe and turn on your notifications? Let's continue with the video. Welcome.
Baby oil and lubricant. And
everybody's been talking about that baby oil. They confiscated it too.
Cassie sued, she alleged Diddy's assistant, who also set up the freak-offs, would stock hotel suites with baby oil and Astroglide. And Diddy always supplied her and the sex workers with copious amount of drugs like ecstasy, cocaine,
alleged.
ketamine. According to her suit, she would frequently get anxious before the episodes to the point she would become physically ill. But still, Diddy would shame her into performing for him, and if she didn't want to participate, she was met with anger and violence. In Rodney Jones Jr.'s civil racketeering lawsuit, first filed in February of this year, he alleged Diddy had a habit of regularly drugging his party guests and having forced sex with men and women. Like the federal indictment laid out, Diddy didn't work alone. He always had a team helping him with his alleged crimes. Jones, who was also once in Diddy's inner circle, alleged in his lawsuit he was required to solicit sex workers and perform sex acts with them for Diddy's pleasure. Adult film star Adria English, who filed her suit against Diddy in July of this year, alleged she was groomed into sex trafficking over time by Diddy. In her suit, she said she first met Diddy around 2004, when her boyfriend at the time was auditioning for a modeling gig at Diddy's fashion line, Sean John. She claims her boyfriend and another model were asked to perform oral sex on Diddy in order to get the job, and when he refused, Diddy's associate offered him the job as long as he worked as a go-go dancer at his white party in the Hamptons. She says at his party she regularly had to drink alcohol laced with drugs like ecstasy. According to her suit, Diddy demanded she have sex with party guests, and if she didn't, he would tank her career and blackball her and her boyfriend from the industry if they didn't comply. Diddy's most recent accuser, singer Dawn Richard from Danity Kane, alleged in her lawsuit filed about a week before her former boss's arrest that at an after party she saw a copious amount of illegal drugs, and the girls who attended the parties appeared lethargic or passed out while Diddy and his guests allegedly performed sexual acts on them. She alleged in her suit Diddy told party guests, "This is a buffet, enjoy yourselves. This is what we do. This is how we party." Under Diddy's federal indictment, it alleges the producer threatened and coerced women and others around him to fulfill his sexual desires for years. When federal prosecutors announced the unsealing of the federal indictment against him, U.S. Attorney Wendy Williams said the victims were filled with drugs to control them for long periods of time, with participants of the freak-offs typically having to get IV fluids to recover from the physical exertion.
The freak-offs sometimes lasted days at a time, involved multiple commercial sex workers, and often involved a variety of narcotics, such as ketamine, ecstasy, and GHB, which Combs distributed to the victims to keep them obedient and compliant. As alleged, when Combs didn't get his way, he was violent, and subjected victims to physical, emotional, and verbal abuse so that they would participate in the freak-offs, and that Combs hit, kicked, threw objects at, and dragged victims at times by their hair.
While arguing for bail after he was arraigned, Diddy's attorney reportedly told...
I just saw a comment. Let me see. Watching from Oklahoma, welcome. Oh, you used to dress. Okay, welcome. Houston, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Let me know where you're chiming in from. Welcome. Let me know where you're chiming in from. Anyone that'd like to donate or super chat, welcome. Let me know where you're watching from. If you don't want to let us know, that's fine. You can always put flowers in the chat. You can always put flowers or hearts in the chat. Welcome, everyone. Indonesia, welcome.
The judge, it's not sex trafficking if the participants of the freak-offs wanted to be there. After Diddy was denied bail on Tuesday by a federal judge, his attorney, seemingly disappointed Diddy wasn't issued bail, said he'll continue to fight for his client.
So this was the first step. We have a bail appeal scheduled.
Praying for the alleged victims. We're praying for the alleged victims. Praying for Cassie. R.I.P. to Kim Porter. Welcome, everyone. Let me know where you're watching from. Indonesia. Welcome. Thanks for being here, everyone. Thanks for spending your afternoon with us.
Tomorrow at 3:30 in front of Judge Carter, the district judge assigned to this case. I think that we made the points that we've been wanting to make. I think it came out. Mr. Combs is a fighter. He's going to fight this to the end. He's innocent. He came to New York to establish his innocence. He's not afraid. He's not afraid of the charges. There's nothing that the government said in their presentation today that changes anyone's mind about anything. He's been looking forward to this day. He's been looking forward to clearing his name, and he's going to clear his name. And we're going to stand by his side as he does. We believe in him wholeheartedly. He didn't do these things. This was a 10-year relationship. There's no coercion. There's no crime. There's basically just someone who brought a civil case and now is finding themselves as a witness in a criminal case. And we're going to fight this case with everything we have, as is he. And eventually he's going to be shown to be innocent. And so tomorrow we fight again. And we'll fight every day until we don't have to fight anymore.
Now the once beloved, but also to some feared music mogul, will have to wait to eventually face his fate in federal court. I'm joined now by a really great guest, and that's the state attorney for Palm Beach County, Dave Ehrenberg. Dave, thank you so much for joining me today. Now, Sean Combs, aka Diddy's arrest this week, has made headlines essentially across the globe as he's facing now these federal charges in the sex trafficking case in the Southern District of New York. And his so-called freak-offs are at the center of the prosecution's case. What are your thoughts?
Well, first, it's good to be back with you, Elizabeth. The allegations are horrifying. And my first thought was, how did these things happen for so long with so many people involved in?
How did these happen for so long? Why didn't the police assist victims? Why now? Because people can now speak up. Many people have alleged hospital records, police records, many things did not happen. Some people ignored what they were being told. Let's be very clear. When the law changed for Cassie to file the lawsuit, she was able to file the lawsuit. That opened the door to many, many things. Period. Victims have a right to speak up. Let's not shame anyone. Praying for the alleged victims. Praying for the alleged victims. Let's continue. Can I please get 300 people to please subscribe to the page and please turn on your notification? Let's continue to hit the like button. Double tap the screen, hit a thumbs up above or below. We're at 312 likes. Can we please get the likes up to 400? We're at 312 likes.
No one seemed to tip off authorities. I mean, according to the indictment, these were highly orchestrated performances of sexual activity in hotels and other locations with drugs. They would go on for days. There were cases of baby oil brought in. There were IVs given allegedly to the victims to recover from the physical exertion and drug use. Were there doctors involved? Who else knew about this? What about the hotel workers? What about all the participants? And only until Cassie finally spoke up did this thing start to unravel. And kudos to Cassie. And my other...
It's only one person's show. Ain't no interjection. No, I'm not interjecting. Baby, I'm not taking no interjection. I'm not taking no interjection. Now I'm psycho for real. I'm not taking no interjection. Get the out there.
You crossed the line in how you addressed me. It was not correct. It wasn't right. I've never disrespected you.
You crossed the line as far as me being the boss of this.
But you don't empower a person by calling them a bitch.
Don't go with that. That's not gonna work. That one not gonna work. You know what I'm talking about.
I couldn't imagine what Lorianne went through.
The action was, it shows you that people can make a difference in this. One person speaking up can make a difference. It also shows you how laws can make a difference. The reason why Cassie spoke up was because the New York legislature passed a law that extended the statute of limitations for sexual assault cases civilly to create a new 1-year period that allowed victims to sue their alleged perpetrators even after the statute of limitations was long past. That's what allowed Cassie to come up with her lawsuit, file it, and that's what set all this in motion.
And reading through the many civil lawsuits that Diddy was already facing and
What you gotta say?
This was so concerning.
What you gotta say now? What you gotta say now? You ain't got to say.
That's Cassie under the blanket.
When you put your girl on the snap, what you gotta say now? What you gotta say now? You ain't got to say. When you put your girl on the snap, what you gotta say now? What you gotta say now? You ain't got to say. When you put your girl on the snap, what you gotta say now? What you gotta say now? You ain't got to say.
Prayers go out to Cassie.
Comparing it to the indictment, you can't help but see a pattern of alleged abuse. Many of his accusers, even outside of Cassie, have alleged Diddy has drug/laced them, sexually assaulted or raped them at these parties. Now that Diddy has been arrested, could their claims in the civil lawsuits be used against him in the federal case?
Well, yeah, expect to see them testify in the federal case. Now, there's a different standard in civil and federal. In criminal law, you can prove cases in criminal law beyond a reasonable doubt. Civil cases, just a preponderance of the evidence, and there's looser evidentiary rules in civil cases than there are in criminal cases. But do expect to see those complaints that were made civilly to come back against him criminally, because when you allege something in a sworn pleading that something happened, yeah, that can come back in a criminal proceeding against Diddy as long as the statute of limitations has not expired. And in this case, you have this pattern alleged of racketeering activity, of sex trafficking, things that could put him in prison for the rest of his life. And so key to this will be the victims and the witnesses taking the stand if it ever goes that far. Now, for Diddy's sake, he's the big fish here, but I'm sure there were other big-name individuals who were involved in this, who attended the parties and partook in this, and he may want to start singing because that may be his best chance to avoid.
Like the video. Let's get the page to 20K today. Thank you for subscribing. If you've already subscribed, thank you. We're just going through what's being said, what's being talked about. Yes, we're good. Let's get 300 more subscribers. Thank you. Let's get 300 more subscribers. Let's get to 20K. Thank you, everyone, for subscribing. I really appreciate you guys. I try and bring you hot topics, trending topics, what's being said, what needs to be debunked. Thank you. Thank you.
The rest of his life behind bars.
And one of his accusers, Rodney Jones Jr., the producer who sued Diddy earlier this year, he claimed he was required to solicit sex workers.
Let me know where you're watching from. Thank you. Appreciate you all for being here. Thank you for all that has already subscribed.
For these parties. He said many in Diddy's camp were also required to do this. Does that automatically qualify as sex trafficking if they're recruiting these women, potentially even men, for these parties? And what does that tell you about the people in Diddy's inner circle and some of the requirements they had to do in a way to kind of meet his needs?
If women were recruited in the parties to have sex with other people in exchange for money, then that would be human trafficking if they were underage, the women, or if they were adults, if they engaged in this with force, fraud, and coercion, meaning that you'd have to prove for sex trafficking, if there was an adult victim, that that there was force, fraud, or coercion. Otherwise, it's prostitution, and prostitution would not be just prosecuted at the federal level. It would be mainly a state crime, but the feds are looking at sex trafficking, which can get you up to life in prison. And the sex trafficking is really a serious crime that involves a commercial sex trade. But again, for an adult victim, you have to have force, fraud, or coercion. That is what is being alleged here. You can coerce people into having sex with others, or if you drug them up to make them have sex with others, that would be enough to charge someone with sex trafficking.
And yesterday in court, Diddy's attorney made kind of an interesting argument. He said, is it sex trafficking if everyone wants to be at the freak offs and wanted to be there? And the defense reportedly went on to say they don't want the federal government in their bedroom. What do you make of that argument? And do you believe that this is a case about just sex?
Well,
because people are trying to say back in the day, people could have a good time. But what we're hearing, it's about the alleged comments that's made. And a judge or jury will have to decide if Mr. Diddy, the diddler, has done any wrongdoing. Was things really spiked? How many people definitely went to file police reports? How many people went to the hospital after their alleged injuries? How many people still have the alleged text message to come to this house? Can they confirm or deny that they were allegedly injured? Welcome, Nashville. Welcome, Atlanta. Welcome, Memphis. Thanks you for tuning in. Please like the video. Can I get 300 people to please subscribe to the channel? Can I get 300 people please subscribe to the channel? Thank you for being here. Who is next? Who's going to be a part of the RICO alleged? Who will take the stand and plead the fifth? Who is some of his business partners? That's the big question. A lot of these famous people are concerned and shaking in their boots. Welcome, welcome. Please subscribe. Double tap the screen. Let's get the likes to 400. Welcome. Let's continue with the video.
that's why the judge denied bond. That's why the judge denied the defense request to let him out pre-trial in exchange for a $50 million bond, because he said that the alleged crimes here occurred behind closed doors. So the judge did not believe it was consensual. The judge believed you were hiding stuff behind these closed doors, and we cannot trust you to be alone with these people or to be alone with anyone because you could do it again. And as far as whether consent is a defense to sex trafficking, well, it is if there's no force, fraud, or coercion. If everyone engages in commercial sex work voluntarily without force, fraud, or coercion, then you could have prostitution charges, but that would be state charges. Here, the sex trafficking is because of the allegations that people were forced into it, or they were drugged into it against their will. So that's where the allegations come from. That's where the charges come from.
And just a few months ago, Diddy's friend, Stevie J, aka Stephen Jordan, he posted a video to his social media page after all the civil lawsuits with the caption, "This is what a real Diddy party looks like." It showed very high-profile celebrities there. Do you think that these swing?
Do you guys remember when Stevie J posted the video about people that were the party goers? I'm sure a lot of famous people were really upset because for some, he did about 3 months ago. For some, those party goers probably weren't in even anybody's mind. That created a buzz for people to start talking about those celebrities. Oh, you were at that party. Oh, you were at that party. Oh, you went. Stevie J did that on purpose. The son writing a song saying, we allegedly have 3 homes. You only investigated 2, but you did not allegedly touch the other home. Was that a hint to the famous people? Some of the privacy stuff is kept secret. Was that to let famous people know that some of your private business is kept secret? Who knows? If Diddy had another home, why didn't they raid that home? People have been talking about it. Go check out my video from this yesterday. Judge Joe Brown talked about the raid. Judge Joe Brown talked about the raid. He did. I did a short on it. And it says Judge Joe Brown. He talked about the raid. It's in red and white. Like the video. Can I get 300 people to please subscribe? 300 people to please subscribe. Let's get to 20K. Thank you for being here, everyone. Let me know where you're watching from.
Parties that Diddy had were just kind of a mask of what could come after, essentially, during these after parties or during these so-called freak offs. What do you kind of make of just Diddy's infamous parties that he's been so well known for before?
I remember watching South Park, and they had a whole episode about the devil trying to compete with one of Diddy's parties. Diddy did it. That was the phrase that they kept using. And back then it was kind of humorous because of his lavish parties. But there's clearly a sinister side to these parties, according to the allegations, that they involve force, sex, and drugs, and then using IVs to bring people back who were overly drugged and treated in such a way where they were physically totally exhausted by doing things that they were forced to do. It just sounds horrific. I mean, the cases of baby oil being brought in, it's something that makes me wonder how many people knew what was going on. You know, big parties are one thing, but when you start forcing people...
How many famous people knew what was going on? How many famous people kept Diddy's secrets? How many famous people were in business dealings? How many famous people were at these after late travel trips, whatever, on the boats? Phones had to be taken. Diddy was only allowing his security to be around.
To do things against their will, and then you allegedly tried to blackmail them so that they're forced to do it by saying, we're going to show videos of you, we're going to extort you into having our way with you, or else we're going to expose your deepest, darkest secrets. That's a crime, and that's something that no one should be partaking in, and that's where perhaps some other big names will start to be revealed if people, if they actually partook in this, because what you saw here is a series of crimes, not just fun parties, but crimes.
And that also brings me to my next question. Do the celebrities and the others who have attended his parties need to be worried right now?
Absolutely. You know, if a celebrity attended a big party and just hung out at the buffet table, that's one thing. But if you go into the other wing of the party where all the sex trafficking was occurring, yeah, you got problems. And their defense, I didn't know. Well, you know, you can't stick your head in the sand and just say, you know, you're innocent. At some point, you know, you have to be responsible for your actions. And so I've heard some rumors of some big names being involved. I'm not going to mention because I don't have any proof, but it will come out if there's evidence that these celebrities partook in the horrors of the party. So we'll see soon enough.
And are you surprised Diddy isn't facing any?
So facts, more and more celebrities in the next 6 months, we're going to know more. In the next 6 months, we're going to know more, and some of these situations are going to shock us. And once again, a judge or jury will have to decide if Diddy has done any wrongdoing. A judge or jury will have to decide if any of his famous friends have done any wrongdoing, and how much people ignored.
Type of cyber charge is given. He allegedly filmed and kept recordings of these encounters at the so-called freak-offs.
There could always be a superseding indictment, whereas the evidence comes in, they could charge him with other crimes. But right now, the crimes they're charging him with would keep him behind bars for the rest of his life. And so the feds may not think there's a need to do an amended indictment yet. Now, that could come. But I thought perhaps there'd be some federal firearms charges because I thought
an amended indictment may come. An amended indictment may come.
There were reports when they raided Diddy's places that there were people there with guns, and the feds take that very seriously. They're violating federal firearm laws. Look at the assassination attempt against Donald Trump. You see the gun laws were the first ones to be filed. So perhaps that's coming, or perhaps they don't have enough evidence there. But generally, when the feds raid your place, come in, you know, guns blazing, someone's going down. Someone's going to get indicted.
And how hard is it to try a sex trafficking case? Given Diddy's enormous amount of power he had in Hollywood before, do you see there being any trouble with witnesses coming forward, even though Diddy is now behind bars?
I think the fact that Diddy does not have pretrial release, that he is behind bars, will encourage victims to come forward, knowing that they'll be protected, especially as the evidence mounts. All it takes is one to start. Cassie was that one. And then you have others who followed. So there's safety in numbers, and I do think you'll see people testifying. And as far as how hard it is to prove sex trafficking, well, you have to prove it's a commercial sex act and that there was force, fraud, and coercion, or coercion. And that's what you need. It's a serious crime. And even if that can't be proven, there are racketeering charges involving other crimes. So there's other charges, and there could be more if there's a superseding indictment. But this is not looking good for Diddy right now. And that's why I'm thinking that perhaps his best defense may be to try to tell the feds about all the other people who were involved in this.
And, you know, I was down at the courthouse just yesterday, and what I found kind of interesting in all of this was kind of how confident the defense seems to be throughout all of this case. I mean, now Diddy, who once was known to be untouchable in a way, now he is behind bars in a federal prison in Brooklyn. But are you surprised that the defense is coming off as confident as they are? I think they were kind of surprised that Diddy wasn't released on bail yesterday.
These are highly paid, highly powerful, and highly successful lawyers, and they want to give off the aura of confidence. You don't get to be where they are by running scared. Now, I do think they were surprised that offer of a $50 million bond, an offer of lots of restrictions, home arrest, would be rejected. But
okay. One of my shorts that I posted yesterday. This is Diddy talking to his sons about the party they're throwing. I'm about to play this video. Can I get 300 people to please subscribe? Can I get 300 people to please subscribe? Thanks for being here, everyone. Please subscribe. He putting them on blast. He putting them on blast. You can't have this around your sisters.
Like that around my queens. None of that energy. Be clear.
You can see the screen. This is the video I posted on my shorts. He's talking to his sons about their party. Like the video, like the video.
Don't be having all this around your sisters, bro. Don't be having all this around your sisters.
Like the video, like the video.
You don't know if you got some holes and dots. I don't want nothing like that around my queens. None of that.
He said he don't want that around his queens. Like the video, like the video. Are y'all surprised about that? You can watch that full video on my shorts. Let's continue. Can I get 300 people to please subscribe? Can I get 300 people to please subscribe? Thank you for being here. Can I get 300 people to please subscribe? Thank you for being here, everyone. Are you guys surprised at that video? It's showing his sons are having parties, and he's not happy about that part of it. He's saying he's putting them on blast.
The court did what the court needed to do because Diddy is allegedly a danger to the community and a flight risk for that matter because he's got so much money. So I think the court made the right decision in denying bond.
And when it comes to the impeding trial that we don't know when it's going to happen yet, but when it comes to the trial in this case, what type of defense do you see them exploring for trial?
I think the defense has already been telegraphed. I think they'll say this was a consensual party, these were consensual acts, and if it was prostitution, there's just minor state charges, that there was not sex trafficking, that this was not an ongoing criminal enterprise or racketeering, that this is a music business with lots of wild parties, and he should be able to live the life he wants to live with people who are engaging in consensual activities. Now, whether a jury will buy that, I mean, it's belied by the evidence. The evidence has shown that there was some coercion, some forced conduct, some blackmail, and all it takes is one witness to take the stand and say what she or he went through. And I think that's going to be very powerful evidence because I don't think Diddy is going to take a stand here if it goes to trial. And Cassie, I think, could be a very powerful witness. And apparently there are others ready to go.
All right, well, David Ehrenberg, I want to thank you so much for...
Yes, like the video, like the video. Can I get 300 people to please subscribe? Can I get 300 people to please subscribe? Thank you for all the people that have subscribed. This is a most recent video. More and more people are coming in. This is a most recent video years ago of Diddy talking to his sons about the party they were throwing. About the party they were throwing. Let's get to 20K regarding this video. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for hitting the thumbs up. Let's please get the thumbs up to 400. Let's please get the thumbs up to 400. Let's get the likes up. Double tap the screen. Hit the thumbs up above the video or below the video. Yes, you guys, we're almost on our way to 20K. We're almost on our way to 20K. Can I get 300 people to subscribe so we can get to 20K today? Can I get 300 people to subscribe? Are you guys surprised that Diddy is upset with his sons for how they're partying? Late night, they had said after the clubs closed, Diddy allows his sons. He didn't shut it down. He allegedly allows his sons to have parties at one of his mansions. And he had basically said, there's still people coming in here. There's still people coming in here. I had to stop it, play it, because I think there might be slight music in the back. Yeah. He said, I'm putting y'all on blast. Y'all still got these girls around y'all sisters, around my queens. Why didn't he shut it down? It don't seem like he shut it down. So maybe after years and years, he kind of was like, you know, I'm being looked at and y'all got these people around my daughters. Like I said before, judge or jury will have to decide if anybody has done any wrongdoings in his circle. Like the video. Can I get 300 people to hit subscribe? Almost at 20K. Hello, everyone. Let me know where you're watching from. Are you surprised about all the allegations?
Joining me today, I really appreciate it. Before we sign you off, anything else about this case that you'd like to add?
I think it shows that no one is above the law. A lot of people thought that Diddy would escape this because of his wealth.
Do you think that he thought he was above the law? Do you think he thought he was above the law? Like the video. Thanks for tuning in, everyone.
And his power and his prestige. No one is untouchable. And I think that it shows that if there's evidence, prosecutors will follow it and do the right thing.
About the parties, Diddy told Oprah in 2006, quote, I wanted to strip away everyone's image and put us all in the same color, on the same level. So all the high-profile guests were required to wear all white as party attire. Kids were invited to the parties too, but only for a while. Their parents were allegedly given a 1-hour warning for when the kids would be required to leave, and the real party would begin. There's allegations that at this adult portion of the party, there were illegal drugs like cocaine and ecstasy, sex workers, and other illegal activity. The parties were mainly hosted at Diddy's 4,500 square foot mansion in the Hamptons. To give you an idea of the home, he sold it in 2020 for $4.7 million. Later, Diddy moved the parties to Beverly Hills and even co-hosted it with Ashton Kutcher. The last white party was held in 2009. But now, more than a decade...
Yes, there's been many parties over the years. Some famous people might be implicated, maybe not. Some people might have just attended the beginning and left because maybe they had a business meeting. Maybe they had something else to do. Who knows? Who knows? Can I get 300 people to please hit subscribe and turn on your notification? We're going to hit 20K, I'm hoping. Let's hit 20K.
Later, there are questions about the illegal activity there and whether these high-profile guests knew anything about it. And for that, we turned to entertainment attorney Vidro Horian. We're looking back at all the allegations against Diddy, and he was in the public eye for many, many years. One of the main things that people knew him from, obviously rapping, but also he threw these elaborate parties, the white party.
Thanks for being here, everyone. Thanks for being here.
She was pretty clear about it, wasn't she, that this can now apply to individuals, and the accusation in Diddy's case is that he's formed this protective group around him who would do his bidding. That's the accusation here, and that's the racketeering side of things.
Yeah, when we were talking to Tracy, she suspects that there are other people that might be caught up in this, that, there might be more charges laid, and that a lot of people in Diddy's inner circle may actually choose to turn against him and share their own stories about what they may have witnessed.
That was a big one for me, talking to Tracy. She may not again of the video evidence, which is, as you say, pretty shocking to think about, but, was that a striking contrast to you when we're talking about people potentially turning on Combs? Because for so long, over months and years now, we've heard that he has this really close-knit group around him who allegedly would protect him at all costs.
Yeah, you even look at, we spoke to Susie Siegel a couple of months ago. She was Combs' assistant for a very short period of time, but described kind of the power and the magnetism, I guess, that he has and how loyal his supporters are and the people that worked for him and with him. And so I suppose that when you then look at what Tracy has said, that some of those people may turn on him, some of those people may decide to, speak with federal agents in the case against him. That's a pretty big claim.
Yeah, a lot of civil cases against Diddy, isn't there? We should make note of that. But in this indictment, it's only one victim, and that victim is not named. So we're talking here that a lot of the evidence in that indictment so far is actually from witnesses as opposed to victims.
Absolutely, and I think it's really important to note that all of this came about because the raids themselves back in March were triggered by a lawsuit that was filed by his ex-girlfriend, by Cassie Ventura. Her bravery is to be commended in talking about this and bringing this up, and we know from that video that leaked.
Yeah, Cassie's bravery and the other victims, their bravery is definitely commended. Praying for the victims is definitely commended. And it needs to be noted that Cassie and other people got the ball rolling. They spoke up. A lot of people were ignored for 20 plus years. Alleged. A lot of people were ignored for 20 plus years.
To CNN of his 2016 assault of her in a Los Angeles hotel, that she's obviously been through a lot. It must have taken a lot for her to speak out and to file her own lawsuit. And a lot of what she and her legal team allege in that lawsuit lines up almost word for word with the things that we are now seeing, claims that are being made in that indictment, in that federal indictment.
It felt like Cassie was the person that was the moment, wasn't it, where accusers started being believed more broadly.
Absolutely. We have decades of rumour swirling about Diddy.
It's crazy in hindsight, isn't it?
It is. We even have interviews that he gave, to entertainment outlets back in, the late 90s, where he says, my parties are wild, I'll be arrested for my parties. And you look back at that, and what he says has come true too. Your parties are the hottest ticket around.
They don't even give me a permit for the parties, man. They don't want me to go to parties no more. But we ain't gonna stop.
He was definitely having a hard time throwing parties and getting permits for his parties. I don't know if that's when he started doing some of the boat parties. That way he can get approval. He's had different parties at different events, different venues. He spoke out recently about a long time ago, a resurfaced video from 1999, a resurfaced video of him talking about him having a hard time getting permits. Welcome. We're going to hit, I'm hoping 20K. Can I get 3 more 100 people to hit subscribe? We're almost at 20K. Thank you for subscribing, everyone. If you've already subscribed, please hit the like button. Let's continue with the video.
We'll keep on having fun, bringing people together from all walks of life. You won't hear about my parties, they'll be shutting them down, they're going to probably be arresting me, doing all types of crazy things just because we want to have a good time.
We're saying like tongue in cheek at the time, but now you look at it in the context of this indictment. Could be more to it.
I also just think, it was kind of part of his hip-hop story, I guess, in a way. His name, Puff Daddy, came from rumours of a temper, that he would huff and puff and kind of be, pretty a bold character, I guess. And those rumours have followed him his entire career, and it really wasn't until Cassie filed that lawsuit that story began to unravel.
Yeah, it's changed his life pretty rapidly, hasn't it, over the past few months? He's gone from 2 mega mansions in LA and Miami. Now, what's his life looking like now in a jail cell?
In a jail cell, exactly. In one of the most notorious and dangerous prisons in New York, in the Brooklyn Metropolitan Detention Center. It's quite an infamous place.
Are you guys surprised that they put in another appeal? Are you guys surprised that his bond was denied 2 times? He has put in a second appeal, and he is asking for another bond hearing, and that will be his 3rd bond hearing. And if you're just now coming in, it's being reported that Diddy has gotten a different judge about the traffic and the RICO case. He's gotten a different judge that's going to handle the traffic and the RICO case. And that judge may also handle the bond part of it. Do you think that he'll get released? Do you think that he'll get bond? Welcome. Let me know where you're watching from. Welcome. We've definitely updated you guys on news from yesterday and today. We've definitely talked about different trending topics today. Welcome. Let's continue with the video.
It doesn't sound like he's having a great time.
What do we know about that place?
Yeah, look, it's a really, it's a notorious prison in New York, quite a dangerous place. We know that he's currently in a dormitory-style room with lots of other prisoners. One of them is actually Sam Beckman-Fried, who's the,
They're talking about Diddy's roommate. Let's listen.
He was convicted last year of fraud in a cryptocurrency exchange scheme. It's a bizarre place, I imagine. And the fact that he's there, I think, is quite significant. Also because his legal team applied for bail not once but twice and was denied. And they were going to put up a bond of $50 million. His daughter's and his mother's passport, the equity of one of his condos. He wanted to do home detention with GPS trackers, and they denied his bail applications.
That's pretty much everything in the book that a defence team could offer.
$50 million is a lot of money.
Huge.
So there's obviously real concerns there.
And concerns about potentially him being a flight risk.
Yeah. 100%.
Someone with a lot of inner circles and means of which to get around. So does that mean that if he's being proven guilty in court, could we potentially get to see Diddy out of jail ever again?
Yeah, it's an important question. I think it will be interesting to see how this trial plays out. Tracy thinks that there may be further charges laid. We know from past.
That's what people are wondering in regards to that situation. He has a lot of ties in political, correct? He has a lot of ties in regards to political. Jazzy, I see your comment. I do. Let me know where you're watching from, you guys. Let me know where you're watching from. Welcome. Let me know where you're watching from. Welcome. Thanks for tuning in. Or you can put flowers in the chat. Let's continue.
Cases that these things can take months, if not years, to kind of shake out. And so there's probably still a lot to come.
And probably a lot of people who have crossed paths with Sean Diddy Combs over the years concerned or sweating a bit. Tracy obviously mentioned, as we've spoken about here, that her suspicion is people in his inner circle might turn against him. What do we know about people now distancing themselves from Combs?
Yeah, I think if we go back 10, 15, even 20 years, Sean Combs' parties were these really, infamous things. They were super luxurious, lavish affairs. He was really famous, especially for his white parties, which he'd throw on Labor Day.
Celebrity out of the sun, we've pictured those over the years.
We've got video and photos of lots and lots of different celebrities at these parties. And a lot of those people have come out now and said that they're distancing themselves, obviously, from Combs, that they weren't aware of how.
A lot of celebrities have been distancing themselves from him. A lot of them weren't even seen with him after the raid. Welcome, Canada. Welcome, Maine. It went by so fast. Welcome, Virginia. A lot of people dislike Hollywood, for sure. Hollyweird. That's why they call it that. This has been going on for years. As disgusting as it is, this has been going on for years. And I'm hoping it's going to stop. Welcome, WA. Welcome. Can I get 300 people to please subscribe? Please subscribe. Turn on your notification bells. That way, every time I'm live, you will be here. Thank you for tuning in. And thank you if you've already subscribed. We're almost at 20K. Thank you for being here. This is not fake audio, baby. This is real. Our people will tell you I've been here and I've been positive. I've been doing the doggone thing. I've been updating you guys on everything. They know it's real. Thank you for being here, everyone. Thank you. I appreciate you guys. I do.
What was going on after those parts.
Please be positive in the comments or you will be timed out. Thank you for being here, everyone. Please be positive in the comments. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being positive. Let me know where you're watching from. Hello, Cleveland. Thank you.
Because the allegations here are so heinous that people really want to be making sure that they're not attached to it in any way.
And that's an important point, isn't it? So ostensibly there have been these really lavish white parties every year, throws them in the Hamptons, all these A-listers. What's the distinction between that and what we hear?
I'm seeing your comment. I'm wondering about the new situation, the new judge. Thank you, VA. Welcome. Can I get 300 people to please subscribe and turn on your notification? Let's continue with the video. Thanks for being here, everyone. Thank you for being positive.
Indictment about where these alleged crimes took place.
Yeah, look, we don't have specific detail on exactly where these freak-offs when and where they were happening. But from the indictment, we do know that, he would invite young women and male sex workers to participate in these kinds of sex parties that sometimes went on for days, were so brutal and severe that, people needed IV drips to rehydrate. Indictment, we do know that,
If you guys did not see his IV, him dancing, that's one of my shorts. He is in a video dancing with an IV, riding his bike. So that is something that he was doing, and he posted it. I posted that on my shorts. So if you can't do long form, go check out some of my shorts from yesterday. Let me know where you're watching from, or you can put flowers in the chat. Welcome.
He would invite young women and male sex workers to participate in these kinds of sex parties that sometimes went on for days, were so brutal and severe that, you know, people needed IV drips to rehydrate once they were done. You know, there's allegations that people that participated in these parties willingly or perhaps unwillingly were left so battered and bruised afterwards that they couldn't go outside, they couldn't be seen because the damage.
That's the allegations too, that some people at these parties could not go home because they were dealing with bruises. Welcome, Massachusetts. Allege. A judge jury will have to confirm or deny if anybody went to the doctor and the doctor said you attended this event, this bruise was from there.
That had been done was kind of so severe. It's really horrific stuff.
Fitting to read it here, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Do we suspect that his defense here is going to be that they were all consenting adults?
Which is a real, worry. It's something that Tracy says that she suspects that's what the defense will say and what they might kind of fall back on, I suppose, that everybody that was a participant in this was a willing participant, that they, you know, that they knew what was going to happen and that they consented to that. Whether or not that's true, we'll have to see as the investigation unfolds.
It seems like if there's video evidence and video proof of this happening, the fact that it's consensual, the argument is consensual might be his only real defense.
Like the video, you guys. Like the video, you guys. Let me know where you're chiming in from. Are you surprised that he's getting a different judge for the RICO and the traffic? And that judge will deal with the alleged bond part of it. Let's see if there's any updating news that I need to cover with you guys. We talked trending topics, hot topics. We talked about the parties. We have, let's see. Oh my goodness. Now the workers are speaking out, talking about how they were flown in. That's coming in from Radar. The workers are being talked about and how they were flown in. The workers are being talked about. Man, I'm just now seeing this. Floyd sued by allegedly slapping a ipper at a Vegas club. Some of these celebrities are flipping out. Some of these celebrities are going to be flipping out, and we're going to hear a bunch of different news about them. Yes, we are. Watch. Some of your favorites. Where it's being reported Diddy and Justin Bieber seen together in a resurfaced 2011 video on Jimmy Kimmel. I'll see if I've already shown y'all that. Hold on. Let me see if that's something I already saw. We're just going through the news right now. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for being here. Can I please get 300 people to hit the like button? And can I get 300 people to hit subscribe? We're almost at 20K. We're almost at 20K. I'm looking this up. I might have already shown that video. Let me see. Hold on. Nope, I didn't. Well, I'll have to see what's said about that. With Diddy and Justin was at Jimmy Kimmel. I'll have to look at that. I'll have to look at it and see what was said that day. If Justin seemed uncomfortable. If something was said. Okay, we're right now just going through some news. Let me know where you're watching from. Thanks for being here, everyone. I appreciate your time and patience. I appreciate you guys being kind in the comments. That video with Justin and Diddy was weird. I'm going to have to watch the TMZ. I'm just now seeing it pop up. It was from 3 hours ago. Kim is requesting for the Mendez brothers to be released. Are y'all surprised at that? Is she only trying to attach her name to a big story? Is she only trying to attach her name to a big story and give it a distraction away from her? And I can't confirm or deny she got any issues going on, but look up the Mendez story. Why is she trying to attach her name to that? That's interesting in itself. She's saying she spent time with them. Her choice. Her choice, her decision. We're only talking about it. Her choice, her decision. We're only talking about it. If you don't know who they are, that's the Mendez brothers. Go look up their story. Go look up their story. They've been in jail for so long, many, many years, in regards to what they allegedly did to their parents. In regards to what they did to their parents. They've been in jail for a long time. They've been in jail for a long time. Y'all let me know what y'all feel in the comments about that whole situation. I'm going to follow that because there was information I was told that there might have been some concerns of the things that they've done. So I have to halt on that until I do more investigation. Maybe Kim knows about it. Maybe she don't. I just saw the Mendez stuff the day before and the day before that. Okay. So if you're just not coming in, we talked about this at 2, that woman accuses Diddy of forcing her to participate in freak-offs with these names. Alleged. 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 More and more stories are going to come out. We're talking hot topics, trending topics. Wendy tried to tell us. Wendy tried to tell us. Everybody's wishing well for Wendy. Missing Wendy. Welcome, everyone. If you don't know that there's a documentary out, I'm not going to be covering that. But we do cover hot topics and trending topics. We do. Welcome, everyone. Kim wants to trend regarding this. Kim would like to trend regarding this and them. That's what Kim wants to trend about right now. Okay. Let me know where you're watching from.
Assault, the rumors keep mounting. I had become love. Okay. Music mogul show. Because it seems like.
Hold on.
I had become love. Okay. Music mogul Sean Diddy Combs accused of trafficking and assault. The rumors keep mounting about rapper Diddy's parties. The allegations are absolutely horrific. Savage! Oh! How the did the Me Too movement miss this?
The parties had a reputation for being filled with drugs, orgies, and suspicious behavior.
Alleged.
Sending you to something called Puffy Flavor Camp.
Did you feel like that took away from your childhood at all?
His face.
Before he met Diddy, Usher was a kid who believed he was destined to be great.
Like the video, please hit subscribe. Like the video, please hit subscribe. I have to stop it, play it. I have to stop it, play it.
Orgies and suspicious behavior around children.
Sending you to something called Puffy Flavor Camp.
Did you feel like that took away from your childhood at all?
Look at his face.
Before he met Diddy, Usher was a kid who believed he was destined to be great.
I want to have a name for myself. It was his dream. If I don't believe it, nobody
nobody else would.
When he was only 13, the world started believing in his talent.
The next Michael Jackson.
But to become a star, he had to spend a year.
Like the video, like the video. He had to spend a year with Diddy.
It was his dream.
If I don't believe it, nobody else would.
When he was only 13, the world started believing in his talent.
The next Michael Jackson.
But to become a star, he had to spend a year with the man he barely knew.
I had a mother who was strict.
She's a big influence in your life, right?
Definitely. She's my manager, and I keep her with me everywhere I go.
How did you make sure that people didn't take advantage of him?
My mother used to tell me all the time, you need to stop telling people that you're going to be a big artist. I'm like, why? That's what I believe. That's what I think about myself. If I don't believe it, nobody else would.
Now, it's reported she was with him all the time. That's what he just said. We just heard it. Like the video, like the video. Can we get 300 people to please subscribe and please turn on your notification bell? We bring a lot of hot topics and trending topics. Can I get 300 people to please hit subscribe? We're almost at 20K, you guys. We're almost at 20K. Can I get 300 people to please subscribe? Let me know where you're watching from. Thank you for being here, everyone.
Believing in his talent.
The next Michael Jackson.
But to become a star, he had to spend a year with the man he barely knew.
I had a mother who was strict.
She's a big influence in your life, right?
Definitely. She's my manager, and I keep her with me everywhere I go.
How did you make sure that people didn't take advantage of him?
My mother used to tell me all the time, you need to stop telling people that you're going to be a big artist. I'm like, why? That's what I believe. That's what I think about myself. If I don't believe it, nobody else would. My mother was like, you're not going to be one of those people who's just sitting around and sleeping on my couch. I said, don't worry about it. I'll be gone by 14.
I had become love. Okay.
He said he was going to leave by 14, y'all. He said he was going to leave by 14. Like the video, like the video. Can I get 300 people to please hit subscribe? We're almost at 20K. Thank you for being here, everyone. Can I get 300 people to hit subscribe? We're almost at 20K. We're almost at 20K. If all 776 hit the subscribe button, we will hit 20K. If all 776 hit the like button, we will hit 20K. Now there's 914. Please hit the like button. Please hit the like button. And please hit subscribe.
If I don't believe it, nobody else would.
Please subscribe.
The world started believing in his talent.
The next Michael Jackson.
But to become a star, he had to spend a year with the man he barely knew.
I had a mother who was strict.
He said his mother was very strict.
She's my manager, and I keep her with me everywhere I go.
How did you make sure that people didn't take advantage of him?
My mother used to tell me all the time, you need to stop telling people that you're going to be a big artist. I'm like, why? That's what I believe. That's what I think about myself. If I don't believe it, nobody else would. My mother was like, you're not going to be one of those people who's just sitting around and sleeping on my couch. I said, don't worry about it. I'll be gone by 14.
I had become love.
He said he was going to be gone by 14. Why would you want to be gone from your parents by 14? That's the first time I ever heard that video. Have y'all ever heard that video before? That's a first for me. I've never heard that video before. I've never heard that before. Thank you for being here, everyone. Please subscribe. Please subscribe. Thank you. Thank you. I thank you all for your love, your support, your continuous tuning in to my channel. If 300 people please subscribe, we will hit 20K. There's 608 people in the room. If 300 people please hit subscribe and please turn on your notification, we will hit 20K before the show ends. RIP to the victims. Praying for the victims. RIP. I'm sorry. Well, Well, some people are saying stuff. Praying for the victims. Praying for the victims. Praying for the victims. I'm just double checking to see if there's any more coverage. We did talk about this situation in regards to the 6-year-old. We already covered that. Rewind. We already talked about that. I'm just currently checking any other news, just in case if I missed it. I think I've covered a lot of the updates. We talked trending topics. We talked hot topics. I thank Ryan and Paris for helping me today. I thank Ryan and Paris for helping me today. I do. If I get 300 people to please hit subscribe and turn on your notifications, we will hit 20K. Earlier today, we talked about this gentleman, the ex-bodyguard. We talked about him. Yes, we did. We covered that. That's in regards to the press conference from 2 weeks ago. We covered him speaking out. Rewind. I did cover that. We did talk about DDG and Hallie splitting. Thanks for being here, everyone. We got the likes up to, yes, we did. We got the likes up to 300. Let's get them up to 400. I thank everyone for being here. I appreciate everyone for being here. This is the one lawyer that spoke out in regards to the tapes. That was about last week and this week. And she also spoke on Pierce Morgan. She had a lot to say about Jag and a lot to say about Vlad. Thank you for being here, everyone. I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you all. And thank you for all the positive vibes. I really appreciate you all. Thank you for all the positive vibes. And the continued support. If you're just now coming in, Eminem's going to be a grandpa. His daughter announced that. You guys, we're almost at 20K. We're almost at 20K. If I can get 300 people to hit subscribe, we are almost at 20K. 300 people that's in here. Please hit subscribe and please turn on your notification bell. If I get 300 people to subscribe, we're almost at 20K. Thank you. Thank you. You guys are amazing. Let me know where you're chiming in from. Let me know if you're going to cook tonight or if you're staying in. Are you going to cook tonight or are you staying in? And are you watching anything good on Netflix? Are you watching anything good on Netflix? Thank you all for your continued support. My heart is warmed. I am grateful for all the subscribers, for everyone that's tuned in for several days. I am so grateful. People continue to come back. We drop a lot of hot topics, trending topics. I bring you different clips so you get an understanding of what's going on. I let you guys know what's actually happening, what's trending. I do have a lot of shorts that I post either at night or in the morning. Let me know where you're watching from. Thanks for being here, everyone. Are you cooking or are you going out to eat? Are you cooking or are you going out to eat? We've covered a lot of information, and I love that people can retain. No one ever really in the comments ever says slow down. Let me know where you're watching from. Thank you for being here, everyone. Thank you so much for being here. Let me know where you're watching from. Yes, my page, I talk during the videos. Everyone knows every page has to stop and conversate. Everyone knows that. No one's new to YouTube. Hello, Hawaii. No one's new to YouTube. I thank everyone for the 20 subscribers, 20K subscribers I almost have. Hello, Australia. Welcome. I appreciate people being kind, tuning in. Like the video as you guys come in. Let me know where you're chiming in from. Hello, Scotland. Hello, Hawaii. Hello, Australia. What are you guys cooking tonight? Are you watching Netflix and chilling? TV? Are you watching anything good on Netflix? Or are you like a game show type? You like the game shows? Hello, Florida. Welcome. We have 500 people in the room. Please hit subscribe. We have 646 people in the room. Please subscribe. Please subscribe. And please turn on your notification. We're almost at 20K. Please subscribe. If 600 people subscribe, we will be at 20K. Thank you for supporting the channel. Let me see. What are you guys? Are you cooking? Are you going out to eat? Welcome, Germany. Welcome. Thank you for subscribing. I appreciate you. And for all that's already subscribed, thank you. Let's hit the 20K today. Thank you. Who do you think is next? Who do you think is going to be a part of this case? Who do you think is going to allege some of his friend groups? Are you concerned about some of his close friends? Who do you think is next? Who do you think is going to be a part of his concerns? Like I said it before, judge, jury will have to decide if there's any wrongdoing. There's 581 in the chat, in the show. If 581 hit subscribe, we will hit 20K. Thank you. Who do you think is next? Who do you think may go down with him? Who do you think is going to have to be subpoenaed? Who will hit the stand and plead the fifth? I don't want no parts. I'm going to plead the fifth. There's so much going on in the industry. You guys have to go to the conspiracy channels. They talk about a lot. And it's like, oh, wow, that did happen. Oh, wow, that did happen. Thanks for being here, everyone. We're almost at 20K. If we have there's 600 people in the room. Please hit subscribe. Please turn on your notification. We will hit 20K if those 500 hit subscribe. Some of you are already subscribed, and I thank you. Thank you for being here, everyone. We're almost at 20K, y'all. 300 more people subscribe, we'll hit 20K. 300 more people subscribe, we're almost at 20K. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. We're getting there. We're getting there. 300 more people subscribe, we'll be there. There's 400 in the room, we'll be there. We're climbing. We're climbing. People are subscribing. I'm seeing the numbers change. Thank you for being here. Are you staying in? Are you going out? Who do you think is next? Are you staying in? Are you going out? Who do you think is going to be tied up in all of this? Thank you for being here, everyone. You're amazing. Can I get 500 people to subscribe? We'll be over to 20K. 500 people to subscribe. Thank you for being here, everyone. Thank you for being here. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for tuning in. If we have there's 433. If we get 300 people to subscribe, we will hit 20K. Thank you for being here. I'm going to play some more of this clip.
I think we are going to see a lot more information come out as this investigation and as this case unfolds. Tracy told us that she was surprised by the length of the indictment, that it was actually quite short compared to what she'd seen in her time in the CIA and as a special agent for the FBI, that there may be more charges laid, that the detail that will be kind of added to this is still ongoing. There's in the indictment, we barely touch on arson charges. And, there's just so much there that I'm sure, more will come.
It'll play out over a long, long period of time still to come.
Absolutely.
Good way to end it, Sammy. Thank you. As always, you can catch our story in our chat, quite compelling chat with former FBI agent Tracy Walden on our YouTube channel, as well as Tanya.
Please hit subscribe. Please hit subscribe. There's 600 people in the room. Please subscribe and please turn on your notification. If those 600 subscribe, we will hit 20K. If those 300 people subscribe, we will hit 20K. Right now, we're asking who's next, who may plead the fifth, who has received subpoenas, what's going on in the industry. Many people have heard different things that's been going on in the industry. A lot of people are hearing more and more information is going to be coming out in the next 6 months or year for sure. More and more information is going to be coming out. And we're going to hear more and more.
To testify against him and sealing his fate behind bars. And guess who was one of those witnesses? None other than Jennifer Lopez. That's right, J-Lo herself. But did she spill the whole truth and nothing but the truth? So back in the day, J-Lo was head over heels for Diddy, like crazy in love. People were whispering she'd do anything for him. And apparently those whispers may not have just been rumors. Fast forward to a 2024 bombshell lawsuit filed by music producer Rodney Jones. And things get even wilder. Rodney alleges that Diddy didn't just run a party scene. He ran a full-on coercion operation. He was supposed to be producing a few tracks on an album, but this Rodney guy, he ends up allegedly being forced to hire sex workers and getting manhandled by Diddy, Cuba Gooding Jr., Lord knows who else. Just lots of shady situations. And it doesn't stop there. According to Rodney, Diddy bragged about pulling the strings in that infamous nightclub scene, with J-Lo allegedly playing a much bigger role than anyone ever knew. Basically, he alleges that Jenny from the block was packing heat into the club and then she hands it to Diddy when the fight breaks out. But the rumors don't stop there. Sources say that even after their messy breakup in 2001, J-Lo may have kept dipping into Diddy's wild world. Yeah, those infamous freak-off parties. And get this, the lawsuit claims that Diddy's got cameras everywhere. Taking a page right out of Epstein's book, collecting blackmail material on some of the biggest names in Hollywood. So you gotta wonder, could J-Lo be in one of his special features? But before we dive into that mess, let's talk about these so-called freak-offs. Now, picture the wildest, craziest party you can imagine and then crank that up to 100. These massive drug-fueled sex fests allegedly feature female and male sex workers interacting with Diddy's guests, girlfriends, dates, celebrities, politicians. Basically, if you were in the room, you were part of the show. And guess who's in the director's chair? Diddy, allegedly pulling all the strings, like through his staff, being like, you, book hotel rooms, you, spike the drinks, get us drugs, even arrange the lighting, the cameras, and after the festivities, his poor crew has to clean it all up, like some twisted episode of Pimp My Crime Scene. Oh, and it doesn't stop there. These parties go on for days. Days. One former private chef even files a lawsuit claiming she has to serve food to Diddy and his guests in the middle of these marathon freak-offs. Girl, that is just not worth it. And when it's all over, everyone needs IV drips to recover. I mean, can you even? These freak-offs seem like just like a porno and a horror movie just all rolled into one with just a lot of cleanup. And who was the one that blew this whole thing wide open? Cassie Ventura, Diddy's former longtime girlfriend and alleged victim. Now, if we're comparing Diddy to Epstein, then Cassie is Virginia Roberts in this. They met back in 2005 when she's just this 19-year-old up-and-coming R&B singer with dreams of stardom. And Diddy is this 37 music mogul at the height of his...
Like the video. If we can get 300 people to please subscribe, thank you. We will hit 20K. If 300 people that's in here, we can hit 20K. And if you've already subscribed, note in the comments, you've already subscribed and a heart. If you've already subscribed, put it in the chat. You subscribe, put a heart. Let me know where you're watching from. Welcome. Let me know where you're watching from. Welcome. Let me know where you're watching from. Welcome.
Power, and signing with his label, Bad Boy Records, seems like her ticket to the top. But, I mean, it looks like a fairy tale. Not so much fairy tale as nightmare. According to Cassie, Diddy doesn't just control her career. He controls her entire life. Within a few short years, he allegedly has her trapped in this toxic cycle of manipulation and abuse. His temper is explosive. His beatings are brutal, happening so often you couldn't help but see it. But the staff's not doing anything much to help because this is the man who signs their paychecks. They're probably really afraid of him, too. And
the staff, what did they see? What did the children see? What did the children hear? What did the children see and what did the children hear? Thank you, you guys. We're almost at 20K. 200 more people hit subscribe. We'll hit 20K. Please let me know where you're chiming in from. If 200 more people subscribe, we will hit 20K. 200 more people subscribe. Turn on your notification bells. Poor Cassie. She experienced a lot. Kim Porter, RIP to Kim.
it's not just the physical abuse that keeps Cassie under his thumb. Diddy allegedly gets her hooked on pills, and every time she tries to pull away, his loyal crew of employees come running, like, hounding her, watching her every move, being like, you better call him back, or your album's not going to be released. You better call him back, you better go back to him, or X, Y, or Z. So he's making sure.
We heard that Cassie was told, if you don't come back, your album won't be released. The things he controlled Cassie with. Let's continue. If 200 more people hit subscribe, we will hit 20K.
she stays right where he wants her. Now, here's a creepy little detail that's going to make you be like, what? It's from her lawsuit. Now, early on in their relationship, Diddy allegedly asked her what she calls her grandfather. She tells him she calls him Pop Pop. It's so sweet, right?
Cassie told Diddy she calls her grandpa Pop Pop. Cassie told Diddy she calls her grandpa Pop Pop. Y'all heard of this before?
No. Because Diddy then insists that Cassie call him Pop Pop too. Yes, you are hearing this right. He wants her to call him by her grandfather's nickname. Talk about twisted. Like why? It's not about control, it's about this total psychological domination. And it's just another peek into the bizarre and disturbing world that Diddy created behind closed doors. So when Cassie, throws those doors wide open with allegations about what he put her through, especially those wild parties, ooh, can't you hear those conversations in Hollywood? If you've ever gotten dirty with Diddy, you're like, oh crap, it's all coming out. So Cassie and Diddy.
30 people in the room, please hit the like button. Please hit the like button. We're almost at 20K. Please subscribe. Please subscribe. Please turn on your notification bell. There's 719 people in the room. If 300 people hit subscribe, we will hit 20K. Thank you for being here. Please let me know where you're watching from. Please let me know where you're watching from. Thank you for being here.
Her suit the day after she files it, back in November of 2023. But it's fast, but it's not fast enough. The floodgates open and alleged victims start popping up everywhere, just going back decades. Diddy's response, this denial on Instagram. But the thing is, people have been singing the same song for years. Like this guy, Jonathan Oddie. He's an ex-porn actor who got arrested for allegedly shooting up one of Donald Trump's hotels in Florida. Now, at the time, cops just thought he was telling...
I had to plug this up for a second. Have you guys heard about the Jonathan Oddie situation? Allegedly, he's supposed to have court this month or next month. Allegedly, he's supposed to have court this month or next month. Jonathan was the one that talked about a lot of these famous people. He was the one that talked about a lot of these famous people. Let's continue to listen.
Them this wild story.
I had sex with Cassie and Sean.
Allegedly.
Basically, he would masturbate, tell me what to do with Cassie. I had 15 copies.
It's going to be a little wobbly. I had to charge it up for 2 minutes. Hold on.
And I heard lots of business. Because what they would do is Sean talks a lot on the phone and on the TV, was speaking stuff, and I was like a sex slave, okay? For them, that's what I was. That's all right?
Everyone thought he was crazy, and now look. So with all these wild allegations and lawsuits stacking up, the feds are like, well, dang, all right, enough of this. Let's see what this guy's really up to. So in March of 2024, Homeland Security rolls up on Diddy's Miami and LA pads like they're storming a castle. We are talking full SWAT team vibes, battering rams, tactical gear, the whole 9 yards. And what do they find? Oh, just your average haul of over 1,000 bottles of baby oil and lube. Just video evidence of these freak-offs plus a stash of drugs and weapons. Just a typical Tuesday at Casa Combs. It's this wild, over-the-top raid that's straight out of a movie. But here's the kicker. Nothing happens to Diddy. He's still out there living large, but hey, the past, he has got a way of catching up. So in May of 2024, just 5 months after Cassie drops her bombshell lawsuit, things take a turn from bad to horrifying. A brutal video leaks to CNN that perfectly backs up one of the disturbing scenarios that she described. In the video, you can see Diddy sprinting down a hallway in nothing but a towel, chasing Cassie as she stands by the elevators of an LA hotel. He grabs her, kicks her, he's dragging her down, but he's not done. You can see him drag her back down the hall to their room where allegedly one of those infamous freak-offs is in full swing. And we were never supposed to see that footage. Diddy allegedly shelled out $50,000 to the hotel to keep it.
He allegedly paid that hotel $50,000 to keep that tape about Cassie's secret. Can I get 200 people to please subscribe? 200 people to subscribe. We're almost at 20K. Can I get 200 people to subscribe? We're almost at 20K. We're almost at 20K. Thank you for being here, everyone. Let's continue. There's 700 people in the room. If I get 200 people to subscribe, we're almost at 20K. 200 people, please subscribe. We're almost at 20K. Let me know where you're watching from. Let me know where you're watching from.
Under wraps. But now that you have seen it, you kind of get what everyone's been accusing him of. So Diddy's not just running wild parties. Allegedly he, and according to this horrible hotel video, he's this violent predator who's been paying off and blackmailing everyone in his orbit to keep his dirty secrets buried. And now with all eyes on him, he makes one last move. So the hotel video goes out, and he goes from denying everything to putting out an apology video.
My behavior on that video is inexcusable. I take full responsibility for my actions in that video. I'm disgusted. I was disgusted then when I did it. I'm disgusted now.
Yeah, nobody is very impressed. So in June, he wipes his Instagram account completely. So with all the nonstop bombshell allegations, you'd think the drama couldn't get any crazier. But then, of course, it does. Coming to its natural conclusion, on September 16th, the feds arrest the 54-year-old billionaire at his New York hotel. And the charges are straight up mind-blowing. We're talking sex trafficking, blackmail, violent assault, arson, kidnapping, forced labor, transporting people for prostitution, and dealing...
Yes, definitely praying for the victims, praying for Justin, praying for Cassie. She has to keep dealing with this being talked about, praying for anybody that felt that they can't speak out. Praying for anybody that feels that they can't speak out. We're going to be hearing a lot of information come out in the next year or two. Some people may be trying to put their name in the media We're going to hear a lot of stuff that lawyers are going to cover. And that's the stuff we're going to cover. Anything that the lawyers are talking about and the media is talking about. There's going to be a lot of alleged lawsuits. We only thought that there was going to be 50 victims that was going to come out. It went from 50 victims to 100 victims to 120 victims. Like the video, like the video. Let me know where you're watching from.
Narcotics. And to top it all off, they hit him with a RICO charge. That is the same kind, that's the charge they slap on mob bosses. So what does it mean? Basically, if you were even remotely involved in his criminal circus, like cleaning up a freak off, scoring the drugs, booking the sex workers, or jetting people across state lines, you are now part of his criminal enterprise, aka Combs Enterprises. A guilty verdict could totally wreck Diddy's empire and bring down one of the biggest names in the game. But the burning question now, who else is about to get dragged down with him? And here's where it gets really dicey. If the allegations are true, and Diddy really did have secret cameras rolling while a bunch of powerful people were doing all kinds of illegal things, the question becomes, what kind of dirt does he have? Let's take it back to J-Lo where we started. J-Lo, I love J-Lo. Was she just another victim caught in Diddy's web like Cassie? Now, Cassie claims Diddy would randomly make her hold his gun in her purse.
Allegedly, we heard about that. We heard about that in the lawsuit case that alleged he would have J-Lo hold his piece.
No real reason, just a twisted power move to keep her scared and under his thumb. And if the whispers about J-Lo are true, like, bringing the piece into the nightclub, well, maybe he allegedly pulled the same stunt on her back in the day. I mean, was it a scare tactic, a twisted game of control? One thing's for sure, Diddy's whole empire was built on fear, intimidation, and You guys, we're almost at 20K. If I can only get 100 more people to hit the subscribe button, we will be at 20K. 100 more people hit the subscribe button, we will be at 20K. We're almost there, you guys. 100 more people to hit the subscribe button, turn on your notification, we will hit 20K from this live. 100 more people, please subscribe. Thank you. Let's continue to listen. Let me know where you're watching from. Thank you for being here, everyone. Thank you. Let me know where you're watching from. People under his thumb. In her 2024 documentary, The Greatest Love Story Never Told, J-Lo opened up about a past abusive relationship. And let's just say that fans were quick to connect the dots back to Diddy. Now, she never named names, but come on. And given everything that's come out, we're all thinking the same thing. So, J-Lo, what does he have on you? Because if you believe the rumors, it's more than just some uncomfortable memories. And hey, since we're already this far down the rabbit hole, let's just keep going. So enter Suge Knight. Yeah, the former Death Row Records boss who's currently in prison. Now, Suge has got his own podcast from behind bars, which is just, that's weird, right? I'm not crazy, that's weird. Anyway, he's been spilling tea on this whole Diddy drama, claiming that Diddy definitely has blackmail material on J-Lo, and that is the real reason.
Yeah, Suge Knight has been speaking out about the industry for the last 3 months. Suge Knight has been speaking out about the industry strong for the last 3 months. Let me know where you're watching from. Let me know where you're watching from. Welcome, welcome.
That she and Ben Affleck called it quits this summer. I mean, could the fear of that blackmail stash coming to light be what finally sunk Bennifer 2.0? It's conspiracy theory, but it's wild. Have you seen this clip of her?
Thank you for subscribing, Paula. Thank you for subscribing. I thank everyone for being here. I thank all the subscribers. If I can get 100 people to subscribe, we will hit 20K. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Let me know where you're watching from. Let me know where you're watching from. Are you cooking in or going out tonight? Let me know what you're watching on Netflix. Is there anything I should be watching?
From the Wendy Williams show back in 2015.
Suspects that there are other people that might be caught up in this, that, there might be more charges laid, and that a lot of people in Diddy's inner circle may actually choose to turn against him and share their own stories about what they may have witnessed.
That was a big one for me, talking to Tracy. She might not again of the video evidence, which is, as you say, pretty shocking to think about, but...
Please help me get to 20K today. If 100 people please subscribe and turn on your notification, we will hit 20K today. Thank you for being here, everyone.
Yeah. Was that a striking contrast to you when we're talking about people potentially turning on Combs? Because for so long, over months and years now, we've heard that he has this really close-knit group around him who allegedly would protect him at all costs.
Yeah, you even look at, we spoke to Susie Siegel a couple of months ago. She was Combs' assistant for a very short period of time, but described kind of the power and the magnetism, I guess, that he has and how loyal his supporters are and the people that worked for him and with him. And so I suppose that when you then look at what Tracy has said, that some of those people may turn on him, some of those people may decide to, speak with federal agents in the case against him. That's a pretty big claim.
Yeah, a lot of civil cases against Diddy, isn't there? We should make note of that. But in this indictment, it's only one victim, and that victim is not named. So we're talking here that a lot of the evidence in the indictment so far is actually from witnesses as opposed to victims.
Absolutely, and I think it's really important to note that all of this came about because the raids themselves back in March were triggered by a lawsuit that was filed by his ex-girlfriend, by Cassie. Her bravery is to be commended in talking about this and bringing this up. And we know from that video that leaked to CNN of his 2016 assault of her in a Los Angeles hotel that she's obviously been through.
Thank you for subscribing, Tucker. Thank you for subscribing, Tucker. Please, if I can get 100 people to subscribe, we will hit 20K. If I can get 100 people to subscribe, we will hit 20K. We're almost there, you guys. Please make sure you turn on your notifications. Are you guys getting your notifications when I go live? I pretty much go live in the morning. I do a lot of my shorts late at night after I'm done taking care of family business. Are you guys getting your notification? Thank you for subscribing. Let me know where you're chiming in from. Let's get the likes up. Let me know where you're chiming in from. Where are you watching from? Thanks for being here, everyone.
A lot. It must have taken a lot for her to speak out and to file her own lawsuit. And a lot of what she and her legal team allege in that lawsuit lines up almost word for word with things that we are now seeing, claims that are being made in that indictment, in that federal indictment.
It felt like Cassie was the person that was the moment, wasn't aware accusers started being believed more broadly.
Absolutely. You know, we have decades of rumour swirling about Diddy.
It's crazy in hindsight, isn't it?
It is. You know, we even have interviews that he gave, you know, to entertainment outlets back in, you know, the late 90s, where he says, my parties are wild, you know, I'll be arrested for my parties. And you look back at that, and he almost, what he says has come true too.
Your parties are the hottest ticket around. They don't even give me a permit for the parties, man. They don't want me to go to parties no more. We ain't gonna stop. We gonna keep.
Please subscribe. If I can get 100 people to subscribe, we will hit 20K today. If I can get 100 people to please subscribe, we will hit 20K. Let's continue with the video. Let me know where you're watching from. Let me know where you're watching from. Thank you for being here, everyone.
Born having fun, bringing people together from all walks of life. You gonna hear about my parties? They're gonna be shutting them down. They're gonna probably be arresting me, doing all types of crazy things just because we want to have a good time.
Well, it seemed like tongue in cheek at the time, and now you look at it in the context of this indictment. Could be more to it.
I also just think, you know, it was kind of part of his hip-hop story, I guess, in a way. You know, his name, Puff Daddy, came from rumours of a temper, you know, that he would huff and puff and kind of be, you know, pretty a bold character, I guess. And those rumours have followed him his entire career, and it really wasn't until Cassie filed that lawsuit that story began to unravel.
Yeah, it's changed his life pretty rapidly, hasn't it, over the past few months? He's gone from 2 mega mansions in LA and Miami. Now, what's his life looking like now in a jail cell?
In a jail cell, exactly. You know, in one of the most notorious and dangerous prisons in New York, in the Brooklyn Metropolitan Detention Center. It's quite an infamous place. It doesn't sound like he's having a great time.
What do you know about that place?
Yeah, look, it's a really it's a notorious prison in New York. It's quite a dangerous place. We know that he's currently in a dormitory-style room with lots of other prisoners. One of them is actually Sam Bankman-Fried, who's he was convicted last year of fraud in a cryptocurrency exchange scheme. It's a bizarre place, I imagine. And the fact that he's there, I think, is quite significant. Also because his legal team applied for bail not once but twice and was denied. And they were going to put up a bond of $50 million. You know, his daughter's and his mother's passport, the equity of one of his condos. You know, he wanted to do home detention with GP.
And y'all heard that they did. Some of the family members gave up their passports, not the sons, allege. The mothers, the daughters, allege, gave up their passport. Even his youngest child gave up the passport. Can I please get 100 people to subscribe? Help me get to 20K. Help me stay at 20K. Can I please get 100 people to subscribe? Turn on your notification. Help me get to 20K. Stay at 20K. Let's continue with the video. Thank you for being here, everyone. Let me know where you're watching from. Let me know where you're watching from.
And they denied his bail applications.
That's pretty much everything in the book that the defence stands to offer.
$50 million is a lot of money.
Huge.
So,
yeah,
there's obviously real concerns there.
And concerns about potentially him being a flight risk.
Yeah, 100%.
And someone with a lot of inner circles and means in which to get around. So does that mean that if he's been proven guilty in court, could we potentially never see Diddy out of jail ever again?
Yeah, it's an important question. I think it will be interesting to see how this trial plays out. Tracy thinks that there may be further charges laid. We know from past cases that these things can take months, if not years, to kind of shake out. And so there's probably still a lot to come.
And probably a lot of people who have crossed paths with Sean Diddy Combs over the years concerned or sweating a bit. Tracy obviously mentioned, as we've spoken about here, that her suspicion is people in his inner circle might turn against him. What do we know about people now distancing themselves from Combs?
Yeah, I think if we go back...
A lot of celebrities are distancing themselves. A lot of the celebrities we're going to be seeing a lot of interesting things over the next year. Where are you watching from? Welcome, welcome. Where are you guys watching from? Welcome. Thanks for being here, everyone. Welcome, Oklahoma. If I missed it, I was doing something. Where are you watching from, everyone? Where are you watching from? Welcome. I appreciate you guys for being here. Let me know where you're watching from. Are you cooking in? Or are you going out to eat tonight? And if you're staying in cooking, let me know what you're cooking. Welcome, everyone. Where are you watching from? Welcome. I surely appreciate all of you. Where are you watching from? Hello, Texas. Hello, Canada. Hello, St. Lucia. St. Lucia. Welcome. Can I get 100 people to hit subscribe? And if you've already subscribed, thank you. Hello. Welcome. We're almost at 20K, you guys. We're almost at 20K. Welcome. And thank you for all your support over the last few days. Thank you. Cooking ribs. That sounds good. We had ribs like a week ago. That sounds good. Let me know what you guys think about the case. Yeah, look at Fabulous face. Interesting. Welcome, everyone. Let me know where you're watching from. Thank you all for being here, and thank you for supporting the channel. Can I get 100 people to please hit subscribe? And if you've already hit subscribe, thank you. Let's get the likes up to 400. If I get 100 people to hit subscribe and turn on the notification, we will hit 20K. We're almost there, you guys. We're almost there. 100 more people to hit subscribe. We're almost there. We're about to hit 20K. Who's going to be the last few hundred that's going to hit subscribe to help us get to 20K? Are you surprised about this Diddy case? What's being said about Diddy? What's being talked about Diddy? His friends are keeping their distance. Who do you think is next? Who do you think is next? Who do you think is next? Who's going to get a subpoena? Who may have to testify? Who may plead the fifth? Thank you for being here, everyone. We're almost at 20K. If I can get 100 people to please hit subscribe, we're almost at 20K. You're not surprised? Who do you think is next? Who do you think is going to plead the fifth? Who do you think received those 300 subpoenas? Allegedly, there was 300 subpoenas that went out to famous people. Let's continue with the video. If I get 200 people to subscribe, get me to 20K, keep me at 20K.